works! Oh god, wait. I don't remember my toggles. Wait. Also, hi Nissan. Hi Fear. How y'all doing? Hold on. I don't remember my toggles. I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. Hold on. No, it's this one. Hi, hi, how y'all doing? Wow, so early. Hey, I thought I was prepared. I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. Alright, so how y'all doing? Did you tweet? I did tweet. Joke's on you. I did tweet. Teehee. Anyways, how about water? Okay, maybe not the water. I haven't. I don't. I'm not that prepared. Oh my god, y'all, my brain cells are fried. Give me a donut. Yeah, go ahead. Y'all. Like, see, also remember to pause the music because I have lo-fi music on the just chatting screen. Hazel's here too. I'm glad you don't remember about the thing. What thing? Nothing. Hey, you can't just say I'm glad you don't remember the thing and not tell me what the thing is. Was it important? How important was it? It's bad for. Oh, you mean? Oh, I remember the cage. I remember. I remember the cage. You said because I remember it being like it was for you. Hold on, I haven't added it, but I do have it. I know it. Oh, I remember. Hold on. Uh, oh, GGN. Yeah. Cage, how interesting. Yeah. Okay. So, for for context, right? Last time I streamed, uh, Unit was saying that Nissan was being too horny in chat, and he gave me like 200 bits to put Nissan in a cage. It was 100 at first, and then I was like, okay, one stream he can be in a cage, and then he gave me 200, like 100 more, and then I was like, okay, Nissan's staying in the cage for 2 streams. Now that I'm looking at the activity feed, Zephyrin also gave me 200 bits as well. Oh no, it's 4 streams. Yeah, no, Nissan has to stay in the cage for 4 streams. Oh no. Well, bro, I give you 1,000 bits. You help me clean my toilet. Oh. Okay. Um. Wait, how should I do? Um. Where? Okay. Image. Page. We. It's a nice cage though. Like, oh god, it's so large. Also, you're gonna be reacting to videos? Yes. It's a bird cage. Yeah. It's a nice bird cage though. Oh. Also, you're a duck. It fits perfectly. I could put you like right up here. I guess it's fancy. It is. I could put you just above chat. Now that I think about it, I don't remember. Put me with the donuts. I guess the donuts are caged as well. Oh, the poor donuts. Okay, hold on. Let me put you on there. It's not so bad. Yeah, cause you have donuts. Uh oh shit, really? Uh I gotta go train already? Oh! Well, good luck with training. Um, yeah, good luck with training, dude. Oh, on Dota. Oh. Well, either way, good luck. Now the question is, where did I put your Pinchy? Is the thing that I don't remember where. I have to look for it. No. Oh no! Wait. I guess it's better than League. Mm-hmm. See, and bro, you better buy her a laptop and everything. Oh my god. Fair, I am too young to be married. Wait, send what? Like the PNG? I'm actually looking for it. Cosmetic ring? The fuck? What is a cosmetic ring? Are those the rings with like the little compartment thingies where like you could put shit in it? Yeah, I'll just do this. Just I think this is fine. I have this. Yeah, okay, here's the thing, right? Uh I'll put you right. Oh, you're too large. There, you're sitting on top of the donuts. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my goodness, my donut throne. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is adorable. Oh, I love that. Okay, wait. I could put this in a folder and then group selected items. Oh, I could do that. I forgot I could do that. How do I don't remember how to make a folder. Um group there. No, just label this K. No. Doesn't work. Donut throne. Oh my gosh. I just labeled this the donut throne. There we go. I guess I should. Nah, this is fine. Haha! Now, if I just. Now, if I do this. Whee! So cute! Oh my goodness! I. I'm enjoying this way too much. You are! You're literally in a cage. I'll lower you a little bit, and then. There we go. This is so cute. I can't. Look at you. Oh my goodness. It's so cute, but my freedom. Yeah. You have to be in that for like 4 streams. 4 streams, Nissan. 4 streams. Okay. You're trapped with the donuts, though. So that's fun. Also, Hazel's here, by the way. She's chilling on my lap. Alright. Uh, also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I lowered some of the fucking redeems. I'll take the donuts then. Alright. Also pat Hazel for me. She has been patted. Hazel's like laying on my tits. Oh, we on a discount? Yeah. I like lowered a bunch of them. I can't remember which ones though. But I did lower like a good chunk of them. But I can't remember which one. That should have been me, not her. It's not there. Also, how the fuck is she laying on the melons? So like I'm leaning back, right? I'm like leaning back and her head is just like right on top. My tits aren't that big. I think. I don't know. My sisters say they are. Why are we talking about my... You know what? No, I brought this upon myself. I thought it was that big that Hazel could lay on it. Well, I don't think it is. Hazel's so cute right now. Also, so many things happened in the span of like 2 weeks. Also, they are big, respectfully. Thank you. Okay. I have to put you here as well. Don't throw. Ah! This is so cute. Oh, I can't. Oh, have you seen Digital Circus? No, I have not. I don't know where to put you. Could put you right here. Nah. I'll I don't know. Put me on your lap. You're literally on a cage though. Okay. Put you right there. Uh, I I think this is fine. Put you right there. I I have to do that to the other side as well. I have to do it here too. I'm like your giant earring. Oh no. That makes sense. I'll put you like right here. Alright, there we go. Nice. Now if I do the toggles, they look the same. Kinda. This is still large. Alright, there we go. Hey! I'm teleporting. Yeah! Same with chat. Chat's also teleporting from left to right. Alright. Enough stalling. Wait, what's Digital Circus? Also, don't mind my thing. My atoms are being broken to a million pieces and being generated back again. It's normal. You'll get used to it. You'd be surprised when you just don't fuse with the cage. A Digital Circus. Oh, is this the one with the? Yeah, I've seen this one, but I haven't watched it yet. Don't worry, I'll puke out the cake. No. Hazel, I need my arm. Also, like, you already know about this, Nissan, but like, for those who are here and just like, I just want to share this. My tito, like my uncle, gave me like headphones that came free with his laptop and his like old camera, and I'm like thriving on it. Like, it's like fucking it's hype. I'm like, oh, I've never heard of this news before. Let's go. Free tech. Yeah. And so now, like, I have a camera. So I could practice like photography and shit. And I got new headphones. So that's what I'm using currently. Although, like, I have used it for long periods of time. It still hurts my ears, unfortunately, but they sound really good though. So it's like worth it, kind of. You could use the DSLR as a webcam. Oh, yeah, but it's like a really big camera though. But it's a ton of work. Fair. Also, I don't have like a tripod for it. So it's like a wait, what is it? Yeah, you gotta use an industrial tripod and a capture card. Yeah, I don't have that. It's like a pretty big camera too. It's like a wait, what brand is like? It's a Canon camera. The EOS Rebel 2i T2i. It's a Canon. Get that? No, the camera is the brand of the camera. The brand of the camera is Canon, which is dope. It's a good camera too. I've been like messing with it for a few days. Oh, it's a Canon event. No, the brand of the camera is Canon. Also, I'm excited for my 1 year anniversary. I'm gonna do a hand cam stream, and then just guess the rest of the way. I've seen this all over my timeline in like TikTok. I've never actually watched it. I did, now that I think about it, I did plan a bit. We're gonna see you talk with your hands. Yeah. It's gonna be weird because I wouldn't know what to do with my hands. It's just I'm gonna be so animated with my hand. It's gonna be fun though, cause I haven't decided fully. But we are gonna do like a, well, still debating if I should paint my nails on stream or just do a diamond painting. I cleaned my area, just like my area around my desk, and I found a paint by numbers thing that I haven't touched in years. Not really years. I haven't touched it in like 2 years, I think. So I could use that. I think I should get better paint though, because I don't know if the paint's like dried out. But yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I feel like it's gonna be like a chill stream as well. You found a painting thing? Yes. It's I haven't used it in like a while. Like, well, I haven't even used it, period. Hazel, it's hard to have you on my lap with you lying on me and me trying to do things. Alright. I'm very curious with this one, so we'll watch it. Wait, I don't know if you guys could hear it though. Wait. Why is it muted? What the fuck? Oh no, you guys can. Has Hazel ever rolled off your lap? She has. But I like catch her before she falls. Oh, you can hear. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, also, I got the my new processor installed, and I like currently I have like a 2 gig graphics card that came with it, cause the processor wouldn't work without a graphics card. So currently I just need a better graphics card, and then we're Gucci. It's a placeholder. Yeah. Like it's there for now, so I don't wanna like play games that require like a lot more shit. So for now it's just gonna be like whatever, however I stream before. It's gonna be the same. Demanding games are demanding. Yeah. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to like save enough money to get a better one before the 1 year. I have so many things I need to get, like besides the graphics card, because I also need a new webcam, so I could do the hand cam stream, and then like a lot of community games as well. Although I think the other the community games thing, it's just gonna be like the free games on Steam. I'm excited. I have a lot planned, kinda. I haven't decided on the order of the games yet. I haven't thought about it yet. But I have thought of a good amount of the games. But the problem is I don't know the order. It's also gonna be a 24-hour stream, so y'all prepare for that. I should also prepare for that because I feel like I'm going to die. I did like a 12-hour stream, and then like I was so tired after that. It was insane. A sleep stream. I won't sleep on stream. We're gonna hear you snore. No, I'm gonna mute myself because like I don't want to dox myself, you know? You know? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great though. Although if I were to sleep on stream, I think um I would definitely I'll put like a timer up. I'll pause the timer when I go to sleep and then I'll continue it when I wake up. Y'all gonna hear my morning voice. Oh my god. It's great. um y'all have heard Sleepy Yoshi. Now you're gonna hear like wake up one. Can we hear it now? No. Nissan in the cage? Yeah, he is. Also, hi Unit, how you doing? Anyways, fucking the amazing digital circus.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus!
Slay.
My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's right, Kane.
Wait, is it too loud for you guys? The same creators as Killer Drones, by the way. Oh yeah, I recognize the YouTube. It's like a little loud for me. I wonder if Yoshi bite pillow during sleep. I don't. I do when I'm like hella tired. I do drool when I'm hella tired. So yeah, it'll be great. Same. I've drooled on a bus once. Not proud of that. Oh my god. Nah, it's fine.
I can't wait to see what you've got cooking up for today.
Well, let's not waste any time. Let's get right into the show!
Jingle and Zoofle and Cleaner too. Drag up the decks and make house more woo.
Oh.
Day after day after day after day after day we fly. As the moon
Watching this feels like a fever dream. Oh. Oh no.
Kane, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker? Because if it's a new character, we're gonna have to redo this whole theme song.
I'm not doing that again.
My! It appears a new human has entered this realm!
How do I take this headset off?
Just keep grabbing at it. That worked for all of us.
Oh my god.
What's going on? I put on some weird headset and now I'm here. Who are you people? Why can't I take it off? Where am
Because
I?
it is, honestly.
Calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this. You just need to get your head
What
to...
the is going on? What?
No, my dear. We can't have any of that foul language around here.
No, the foul
Amazing Digital
language.
Circus is a place to be enjoyed
She
by
got
all
VR. Oh
ages.
no.
You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders where anything can happen. Except for swearing.
No, my profanity.
Oh my god. Well.
My profanity. I can swear for you. Fuck.
Well, don't freak out about it or anything, but, we...
It's
don't
copy of
exactly
Yoshi for real, for real. No.
But, yeah,
My
that's
profanity.
right.
Let me
On to
curse
your
for
new
you.
home
Let me.
and your new body.
A new home? What do you mean?
Guys, don't be mean.
We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there's supposedly been here the longest.
Oh, did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
No. Oh no. Breathe, hun. Breathe.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. This is a dream, and I should just play along until I wake up, right?
No. I don't know why,
Please
but I
stay,
think
kid.
Jax is hot.
They broke
Who is
my gravity
Jax?
mask.
Who?
So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the newbie or what?
I'd like to
What
give
the
our
fuck
brand
you
new member
just
a tour of
broke?
the circus grounds first. Off we go! Here we have the tent. This
The
is where
tent.
your living quarters are, as well
Heart
as
attack
all
incoming?
sorts of other activities.
What?
These activities may include
Oh, spoilers, no one. What?
ball pits, mini golf, and more. And here we have the grounds. Drown yourself in the digital lake or engage in ridery at the digital carnival. Night, day,
Slay.
it's all okay. The choice is yours, a cosmic buffet.
Is that all there is?
Of course not. This is the void.
The
We
void.
don't venture out into the void. Not even I know what's out there.
Ew.
That's
We stay right here, where I can keep my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Ew.
Hello, Kane. I love you.
Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Wait, what's that?
There's an exit.
Whoa! Clean up on aisle U.
I'm on it, boss. Ow.
Ew. Don't do. Ew. Stop. Stop. Oh, that's gross.
Wait.
Why?
Was that an
Stop.
exit door I saw out there? Is that a way to leave?
Stop.
What
Stop.
exit? If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Oh my goodness. Jax is the bunny, by the way.
I assure you,
Oh.
there is
So
no
many people have said
magical
that.
exit door. You're probably
Again.
just
Again, I've been seeing this all over my timeline on both Twitter and TikTok. So like, just watching the clips, it looks like a fever dream in and of itself. And then the fan art, majority of them was of that rabbit. I've seen the NSFW ones too, and I'm just like, I don't know who this is. Like, the speed of the NSFW one is just crazy. Like, it's just crazy. You seen them and you didn't send them to me? Do you want them? Do you want the NSFW? Okay, I think okay. Cause NSW, like, yes, I do now. Okay, I'll remind me after stream, and then I'll like send them to you. Cause I have a whole Twitter account that's dedicated to just NSFW shit. Cause both my main and my alt, I cannot for the life of me get any NSFW just on it. Like, it's just weird. So I have one secret account where it's just NSFW. I don't know if you're copying me, but I do the same. No, cause I only do it cause like there's a lot of NSFW artists who just like they do NSFW and just normal fan art. So I'm just like, I wanna find those ones. Nissan, you're in a cage. You got no power to demand anything. Watch me. Nissan is requested. Ooh. Well. He may be in a cage, but I still have to do the request. Also, we're neglecting the digital circus. Also, this is the pilot, and so many things just went on. Yeah, she says, why am I sus? Why am I sus? What did I do? Cuz? No. No, you dare. But, like... But, like, what if I... Are you going to cage too? Oh, no. Oh no. No, not the cage. I mean, the cage is nice. Have you seen the cage? Let me zoom in on the cage real quick. The cage is nice. Like it's like really nice. Like look at it. Also, I I don't I shameless plug. I drew this for Nissan. Did you? Can we put Unit in the cage? I don't have Unit's PNG. Shameless plug. I drew the Nissan picture on it. Did you draw that? No, I did not. I was lazy. And this looked nice. Off of I got it off IBS Paint's like photo gallery. Oh my god, what? The shameless plug? Yes, I know. The unit is used by more than 3 people and some are females. So identity is good hidden. Oh, I see. You call it IBS Paint? Yeah. I call it Ibis Paint. I mean, that's how they say it. That's how they say it in like the YouTube videos. Cause Ibis Paint has like okay. I'm like flat out neglecting a digital circus, but real quick, just cause Ibis Paint has like a YouTube channel. Ibis Paint. Cause like they have a YouTube channel. Yeah, so like at the end of the video, they're just like, Ibis Paint. So I'm just like, oh, okay, that's how you say it. What's like a short video? You could do the short. Oh my gosh. What is this? The result of putting a suit on Shiratama Ninjin-kun. What the fuck? Uh, this curiosity. What the fuck? It has gone viral.
Ibis paint.
Yeah, Ibis Paint. Can you hear it? This is Ibis Paint. And Daddy. Oh, I should do a series on that. My life is a lie. Yeah, cause like Miniyoshi, don't forget to grab some snackies and don't feed Nissan with anything which involves sugar or he gonna bite cage. And we know how healthy is to lick iron. Unhealthy or healthy? But yeah. It's all like I've always pronounced it as ibis pain. And then like when I told my friends this and they were like, "Oh, isn't it ibis pain?" And then I was like, "I don't know. That's how I've been pronouncing it my entire life." Well, not really my entire life. More so when like the mom ever since I discovered the app. Cuz I used to draw on Medibang and then, you know, I transferred cuz Medibang on my phone is not that great and I draw on my phone a lot. Legit all of my like legit everything that's like my model, my emotes, I legit draw all of them on my phone. Is that like doctors? No, Medibang is Medibang is what Zen use when he draws. Like it's also it's this one. This is Medibang. Medibang's like a lot more confusing when I've tried drawing like using Medibang uh on like the PC version, and I'm a lot more confused than I should. Bro, why it sound like a doctor's dating up? I don't know. But Medipang's pretty good though. It's just me being like, I got a new phone and then it suddenly, like, I don't, it doesn't work as when I had my tablet. My tablet's broken now. I had like a lot of art on there. Like I had a lot of whips, but I wasn't able to save all of them. I did save like a lot of like my finished works though, which thank God. But all my whips, I can't remember my work in progresses. So I'm like, it makes me kind of sad. It like the Adobe app for mobile. It good, but not user friendly. Yeah, and like yeah, pretty much so. Oh, is my sound alerts broken? It didn't play. Oh no, hold on. What the fuck? Wait. Jesus. No. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to. Holy shit. I have to refresh it. I'm gonna keep your points. Nissan. That's rude. Alright, now that's. Sound alerts are open as well. That's weird. Shut up or extend your time cage. No. Yeah, he calls me horny. He's even more rude. Okay, fair. But yeah, no. Unit can extend if he gives me another 100 like points, no, 100 like bits, then you have to stay in the cage for like 5 streams. Like 4 more streams. This is the one. This is one stream. There's like you have like 3 more. If unit gives me 100 more, bro, it's gonna be like you have like 4 more streams. That's 5 streams you have to be in the cage. Also, I can legally buy the cage and contents in it, so I can legally own you. So be careful. Oh no, Lisa, be careful. Okay. But yeah, this is Medibang. Anyways, going back to this, why is the amazing digital circus problem? We'll look at that later. Later, I swear to God, in like 10 streams, the cage is gonna have a price tag. I mean, like, if someone wants to be in the cage, that's like 100 bits. 100 bits, and someone I can put someone in the cage, and unit chose you to be in the cage for like 4 streams. Bro, imagine if unit like gives me 100 bits to till like my anniversary, bro. Oh, 24 hours. That's gonna be fun. Oh, but hopefully unit doesn't do that. Bro, yeah, a full 24 hours you're in a cage. Anyways. Ow. I hit my elbow. It's fine.
Experiencing digital hallucinations from your mind's transition to the digital plane.
I swear I saw it.
Digital hallucinations!
That man is high.
How about we talk about something else? Like your name!
My name? My name is, oh God! Why can't I remember my name?
Nobody can remember their name once
Oh,
they enter the
excuse me.
digital circus.
You have no
One of the
power
few
here,
things I
Lisa,
don't have
the Dark
control over
Lord.
are your minds.
Oh, sorry,
So
bro.
all I
Oh
can help you
no.
with is coming up with a new one.
What's my name?
Don't you worry your little head.
I
Your
feel
new name
powerless.
can be
I know.
anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and/or names may not reach the digital
Oh,
size
what the
license
fuck?
stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, or unlawful
He's
content or
like
profanity. What are you
the.
thinking?
You know how like there are ads and then
don't get
by
just
the end of it,
anything.
especially like
Let's see.
vitamins or like medicine ones.
What do you think of?
Mm,
You're right.
guys,
Terrible. Let's try
guy
that
have
again.
seizure. I know.
What do you think of Pomni?
Sure. I think I just.
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We
Pomni.
should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
You! Do you like adventure, activity, wonder, danger, horror, pain,
Battery's
any
not
of these
included,
things?
yeah.
Food cake? Ow! You parasite!
I don't really.
Since you're new around here,
Oh
we're gonna
my
make it
God.
a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around here.
What? No, God. I don't want an in-house adventure.
Don't worry, Zubul. I'll make it something unobtrusive that you can still choose to not get involved with. Today's adventure is... Gather the gloinks! That's
He's
right,
not
the
okay.
entire circus
Someone
will be infested
give
with
him
gloinks,
his
and you gotta
meds.
catch 'em all!
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble. They're small.
And what do they do?
I love the bubble.
Gloinks
Oh
are
no,
small, mysterious
no.
critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you stop them? That's for you to find out. Now, good luck. And
Cough,
have
cough, low
fun, my little
budget,
superstars.
hyperactive Joker. Oh my god.
What did any of that mean?
Oh, that's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, you know, prevent us from going insane.
Speak for yourself. If anyone needs me, then off.
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
They'd rather fuck off. No! Come
oh,
back!
No, they killed Zubul.
Zubul,
Anyway, you guys wanna go
no!
get something to eat?
Oh wait, we should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling
Well, she's
endlessly
dead.
about some exit. Kind of like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
But wait. Would
Pomni
that
just got
more
here.
likely mean the exit does
I'm thinking if
exist?
I should go into
also
shop
mean
and
we
buy
just
some
have a
pizza flavored
jumpstart
chips.
movie in mind.
Ooh!
Well, I think.
I like
I'd
pizza
to ask him
flavored
about
chips.
It, if this was real, which it isn't, because it's a dream.
No, it's not.
She still thinks this is a dream.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people.
He broke the fourth wall. Outside is rain though. Oh, okay, never mind. That is a risk. If you like, okay, if I were near a shop, like a store, I would do it. Why am I even surprised that my third is gone? Okay, Nissan Toke, I'm so sorry. It's great. I'm going for my candy sleigh. Also, okay, how was your stream? I was like lurking in your stream. The fuck you're here? What? Why you snitch? Cause I don't. Oh no. Cause Kay deserves to know how we were bros. Oh, I'm already in a cage, yeah. And why would she do this? I go no. I mean, at least Kay like won't give me 100 bits to extend your stay. It seems like the cage is not enough. Oh no. Oh wait, Zephyrin did. Wait. Oh, Zephyrin, I remember. Now I remember. I'm remembering a lot more about the whole cage thing. Zephyrin wants Nissan and now to have a cage fight. I should prepare a different cage for that. And like Zephyrin gave, yeah, a cage fight. Yeah, Zephyr gave you pocket sand as your weapon. Yeah, yeah. So I wasn't wrong. A pocket sand for your weapon, he said. He gave like one bit, and then it was like Nissan pocket sand as a weapon. Like pocket sand. Now I think now was down for it. Although now did say that like they aren't that strong and they wouldn't hurt a fly. So that could go either way. Yoshi switched from streamer into bookmaker and stream cage fights. I think if I remember correctly, the way the cage fight would work is I would roll like a 20-sided dice. Yoshi, people that say I'm not that strong are strong. Fair enough, but still, you never know. I could say I'm not that strong, and I'm not. Nah. Anyways,
Okay, I've already had enough of these things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zubul situation.
Do you think pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come on, ladies, let's go harass the clown.
why would you harass the clowns? Come back.
Comedy mask is broken again.
No.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
So, this is
I'm
where we
going
all
for the
live.
chips. Yo, let's
Oh, well,
go.
where we all sleep at
Slay.
night. Even though we don't really
You are
need to
strong. You
sleep,
could
it's
crush my
sometimes
skull with your
nice to
thighs.
kinda
That's
take a
not
break from
true.
everything and have
He's
a
an
bit of a
act like
routine, you know?
gentleman, not
I'm
horny
sure there'll
monkey.
be one for...
Oh my god.
Oh, look. You already got one.
I still don't understand. About the adventures, why even go on them at all? Why not try to find a way to leave?
Well, we usually do when we first arrive, but after a while you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy. And eventually you get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen.
Oh.
But that's not something we need to deal with today. Above anything else, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Oh.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Oh.
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends.
She dissociated. I will act like what I want to act fair.
Maybe he's
Well,
not in
your
his room.
timer shall
I hope he's
increase then.
alright.
Oh
Don't worry,
no.
Dollface. I've got a key to his room.
Wait, why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah, I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine. By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late.
Oh. Oh.
I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Oh.
Combo's been
My
obstructed.
god.
That's okay.
Oh.
Is that?
Oh.
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point.
Huh?
Okay,
Uh-oh.
wait. Maybe there's
Run,
still time to
run,
fix them if we
run,
get Kane.
run, run.
Whoa, Cosmo, listen. I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for vacation.
Oh, by the way, this video has captions. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Sorry. You could have told me this. We watched 11 minutes and 49 seconds. And people who are here could have could have told me. I thought you didn't need it because you have wonderful hearing. I don't. Yeah, I don't need it, but like, I like having it on for other people. Well, I'll keep it on now.
Laughing at your jokes? I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day!
Oh no. Oh, oh no.
Hey, Pommy.
Oh no.
Thank you for helping me out here.
Oh
I
no.
understand you don't want to, though.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that is terrifying. Come on, go back for her. I don't know her name. Go back for her. Go on.
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
We saw Gloink carry one of Sybil's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the recap.
My friend and I, plus his friend, played a game of Valo. Then my friend left me, and his friend invited a friend of his. So- oh my god!
We found the Zooble hole.
Cool.
How is Kaufmo doing?
Oh, bless you, dear. Wait. Did you sneeze? Hey. 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 Oh, hi, Hazel. Sorry. Oh my goodness, wait. Did you sneeze? You? Bless you. Sorry na. I can't hear it because the headphones are too good. No, because I paused what I was watching. That was Ira. Ira was the one who sneezed. Because the only reason I found out is because someone in chat said, bless you. Anyways, bless you. Even if it's late, it counts.
I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Why are you
He's doing
crying?
Great. In fact,
Don't lie to
I've never
them.
seen him this happy before.
Oh my
It's good
god,
to know
you
he
liar.
hasn't completely lost his mind.
He has.
He actually asked me to give you this.
You dick. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, missed. Oh. Nice. Spare. Oh.
An insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
Hello?
Oh, Jesus.
Ragatha? That was your name, right?
Over here.
Oh, no.
Hey, look. I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. Just look at my hand. I didn't know what to do.
It's okay. What you need to do right now is find Kane. He'll be able to fix me up and take care of Kaufmo.
Okay, but where can I find him?
I don't really know. Just look around and call for him, I suppose.
Okay.
POV
You
Yoshi's
just
PC.
stay right there. Not that you can really move or
What's
anything. Just hang
No,
in there.
that's my
I'll be right
PC
back.
when I'm
I promise.
streaming.
Cool. Oh, so Pomni, I'm sorry your first day here had to be so terrible.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go get Kane now. Hello? Kane? We have a bit of an issue here!
This looks like a dollhouse. Or like a playhouse, not a dollhouse. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was gonna be like, the void. No. The void is white. Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Kane?
Not Kane. Run. 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 Run! It's a circus tent, literally anything could be in it. Fair enough.
Mass dares presume presence in the nest of the Glunk Queen.
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
No.
Despicable. A rabbitoid that runs its mouth in the presence of my royal figure.
Well, as a royal myself, I would like to kindly ask if... Oh, look, there's Zubul. Hi, Zubul.
Help me, you idiots! Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I
Jax
don't
is
wanna
good
help
at
you.
shit talking. Oh, too good. Mm-hmm.
No, I always lose.
Yes!
Oh,
Gotcha!
there goes your hands as well.
Oh.
Hey! Kinger, you mother... they'll be fine.
Uh-oh.
Gotta hide.
Jump in the mirror. Jump in the mirror. Oh. Also, Pomni's voice actor is so good. I know. Oh.
God, where's Kane?
It's the exit. Not the exit. Eerie music plays. Oh, no. The exit. The back rooms? Oh. Oh my goodness.
You foolish assortment of colorful characters! Do you not realize that everything must be Glunks? I am Glunks. You will be
The poor
Glunks.
Glunk. I know.
God will be Glunks.
Ew.
This is dumb and weird.
Well, but yet you're still watching it.
I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the...
Oh.
Oh, thank God you're okay. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you?
What are you talking about?
What's happening?
It's just Kaufmo. Don't worry about it.
Kaufmo abstracted?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right! How are we gonna get out of here?
Guys,
Kaufmo OP, honestly. There's an escalator.
Ladies first. No, wait, why would I say that?
Oh my god, you dick. You dipshit.
wait, Pomni's not even here? Wasn't this whole thing for her?
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
You don't have you motherfucker. I'm going to punch him in the face. It's just endless. It never ends. It's office space. It's like the back rooms. No, you know what this reminds you of? This reminds me of the, what was it, Thousand Doors? Jack's character is so good. Oh my god. CNA. Jack's character is so good, to be honest. And his VA captured that. I know! The VAs are so good, honestly. Oh. Wait, that CNA logo looks so familiar. I swear I've seen that before. What? Really? Oh, look at the void.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence. Gasp! An alert on my Wacky Watch at this hour? Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void! They'll get totally spoiled!
Oh.
There you go!
Oh god, they're high.
What the heck happened around here? Oh, yeah. My doing.
Kane! Kaufmo went through a sort of kaufmosis and abstracted!
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me? And into the cellar you go.
Man, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything.
I am in so much pain.
Oh.
I do have to apologize for lying about the exit. I knew how much all of you have been wanting there to be one, but, you know, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it. And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work, especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloik Queen, so I guess the adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
Oh
You know,
god.
I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, not really, because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in this digital world. So the digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation of eating without any of the nutritional benefits.
Sheesh, lay off it. Since when are you an expert on the digital world?
Heck,
They've lost it. Oh. Oh no. Oh, by the way, me go likey wakey, me stream, cause friends wanna play. Yeah, no worries, Nissan. Oh my god. That's like a fever dream. Ay, okay, titiwala. Yee! Well, I am now very invested. Uh, wait. Yeah, no, I'm now very much invested. Now it's the first episode too. Hell yeah. Well, no, because that was dope. Alright. Uh, let's see. What do we want? You know what? I fucked up some bird. This one.
Play games, Dad.
And love you, Bad Furby, the first Gigapet.
Pet. Achoo. Your Furby sneezed.
Your Furby sneeze.
Achoo. And gave mine a cold.
Oh.
Like what I'm going to be doing in this video. No, neither are you, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Now that Furby, who is currently in the naughty corner, is close to the version I grew up with. I have not seen one of these before. So
There's a new version of Furbies.
Whoa, so
Oh, they're so
colourful.
much
Okay,
cuter.
last battery. Where's with all this sass coming from over here? Let's see if you follow instructions.
I grew up with the other
Go to
one.
sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Furby. Go to sleep! Yeah, neither of them are really following instructions, so I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Stop it.
Now, obviously, with the batteries removed, they would remain nice and still for their surgeries. However, I was unable to shut either of their eyes, meaning that through the entire procedure, both of them would be maintaining adorable and horrified eye contact, just the way I like it.
They're a lot
Now that
more
my
cuter
patients
than I
are without
remember.
their flesh, it's
The
time
new
to
ones, I
figure out
mean.
what are the moving parts. This
What
older
the
one
fuck?
has this movement area in the middle so it can bob up and down from the center, whereas this other one really does it from the toes and pushes up and down like that. So I actually have to nail down what their senses are, how they move, and their personality. Sleep.
Okay.
Right, thanks for listening. With the old school Furby, I am leaning into its personality. It does not listen, it just talks. So I'm going to replace the little mouth up at the beak area with a giant mouth in the stomach area. Dedicated to how much it likes to talk, and I'm going to connect new arms acting as hands covering up the ear holes because it doesn't like to listen.
What better than best friend? Best friend with pizza!
Meanwhile, the brand new Furby is friendly, too friendly. Overly attached, one might say. So I'm going to lean into that with a Furby that won't even as much as let you think about doing anything unrelated to being its BFF. I'm going to start off with the new Furby because mechanically it's much simpler. I don't want to lose the motion, which we have in the feet, and the ears, which I'm not going to use as ears, I'm going to replace with arms. Now I want to use cosplay because it has a fleshy feel and flexible properties, and I have a whole bunch of this glow cosplay. No idea if it's going to work effectively, but hey, if you can see this creepy thing in the dark, all the better. So I just give it a go. I started just covering up my Furby with the fleshy clay, and then I realized that there's a whole bunch of these screw holes might allow me to take the shell of the Furby off, and sure enough, just pops right off. Actually having the outer shell of the Furby completely separatable is going to be really useful for giving this base coat of clay. Not only does it make it super easy to apply, but it will pop in the oven and bake without obviously cooking any of the electronics. No! Oh, Furby! Oh no! Maybe I heated it up too quick. Oh, have I melted? I've melted the Furby shell.
Oh.
No. Well look, the most crucial part, which is the front of the Furby, is holding together. It bent everything. This is not going to fit on the original Furby.
God.
It just means we're going to have to get extra creative. So I've handed over the electronic skeleton of my Furby over to Amy to find a way to cover with the fleshy cosplay in a way that can be baked and then put back on the body. Meanwhile, the only surviving piece of plastic from my mishap were these eye frame things. So I used that as a basis to sculpt an entire face on that I can then later meld with our Furby body.
Oh my god. That's fucked. Oh, that's disgusting.
I always find one of the best things to make faces look really creepy is little teeth in big mouths.
It looks so gross. But the sculpting's amazing,
With the
though.
details and very creepy expression and form of this face having come together, it's ready to bake. This time I'm not going to throw it in the oven, I'm going to hit it with a heat gun so I have a bit more control, which turned out to be a really great approach. All in all, a very successful creepy face sculpt. Now it's just a matter of taking the face off and then cut to face. Alright, I'm hoping we've averted disaster because Amy has made me a delightful flesh suit that now I can stick my creepy face to and start to detail.
He keeps calling it a flesh
I'm gonna have to
suit.
paint these eyes before I get onto all those exterior details. Sticking this all together was a little bit finicky, but bit by bit, using Sculpey glue and extra bits of the cosplay, I bridged the gaps between my face carving and Amy's flesh suit and slowly worked in extra rolls and details, all of which I sort of baked on as I went.
It's a fucking flesh suit.
So now's the moment of truth. Is our Furby still alive? Yeah! That's enough out of you. Now it's time to get
Damn capitalism, the price increased to almost
these ears and
way. So I got 3 packs of bacon flavored bread. Oh! I don't remember what that currency is. So sorry.
Starting off by cutting off and combining the baby
That's all.
feet
I feel like
with
that's
my
a lot
Furby
though.
feet, and then cutting up the ears to then
Euro?
replace with the arms and hands.
So it's €3, almost €3, and then you got 3 packs for 2 each. So you got 6. That's like what, 6 years? All in all?
Really weird things, and I bloody love it. And with the form of my first Furby complete, it's time for the finishing touches. Painting
€1
details,
in
adding some
crowns is
washes and
25.
crevices of the flesh.
I feel like that's just hella expensive. Oh god, that.
And hiding up some areas and adding that little monstrous touch with some fuzzy hair around choice areas of our weird creature.
Around
Hey,
25.
I have a new
that's
friend.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is so good. I totally forgot that there's lights in here. So his murderous hands are lit up. Oh, and he's glow in the dark in theory. What I can say for sure
30 crowns.
is that he's
Okay, I feel like that's
and bound
just
to be
expensive.
a toy anyone would be grateful to receive.
Why does it move? That's messed up. You're a madman.
It's definitely a face for radio. That's unreal.
The pizza flavored cost 6. Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much. I hate it.
Oh god!
Oh my god, what the Talk, demon baby.
Oh.
This is disgusting.
Sorry, he's sleeping. We'll tuck it out. We've just had a big play. Actually, over on my Patreon behind the scenes, we do an entirely dedicated video every week. So if you want a bit of a view as to how this mad sort of production comes together, go consider supporting me on Patreon. There's so much cool stuff that happens over there. Previews for every video, early access and the behind the scenes, private Discord community and loads more. Go check it out, patreon.com/JazzaStudios. Your support means a huge deal to me and my studio. It allows me to make such precious little darlings.
Jazza, that's disgusting.
Now we get to work with the old school Furby. My theory with this one is that could be turned into a mouth that sort of opens and closes. I have no idea if it's going to work, so I think I have to do a proof of concept first.
Why did I choose? No, I'm bored, that's why.
I have a prototype and I'm hoping this will animate effectively. Look at that tongue! It's working! Way better than like the
Oh my
original.
gosh.
Furby. I think we nailed his personality. All right, that's enough from you.
Oh my god. Why do we watch Gremlins anyways? It's a good question.
Oh my god, that works so well. Okay, so we're gonna divide and conquer a little bit here because I need to start working on some of the details. So I'm gonna hand this over to Amy, who I'm gonna get to make me some creepy ears. And given the aesthetic that happens to be emerging, Amy went ahead and sculpted a bit more of a monkey gorilla style ear that we can replace the Furby's ears with. Meanwhile, I went ahead and sculpted a few hands that would stick on the ends of armature wire. It's time to sculpt the tongue. I'm gonna do something I've never done before. This is pink silicone. We use this to create molds, but when you have a thin amount of it, it's just remarkably floppy. And I figure I could reverse the process and sculpt a tongue indentation inside monster clay and pour a tongue into it and have a floppy tongue. So these were the steps I followed, hoping that that would work. Pour liquid monster clay into a shallow container, give it enough time to set that I could carve out an inverse sculpt of a tongue, and then mixing up a little bit of that pink sil with a couple of drops of ink just to tweak the color, touch of white to desaturate, and a few drops of alcohol ink red to add a translucent, wet, fleshy red color. Have no idea how this is going to set with the silicone, but in it goes, and hopefully this ends up being a gross, wet, floppy tongue. Oh, please be gross and wobbly, please be gross and wobbly. Oh my god!
Oh,
yes,
my
it's perfect.
god.
This video that you're watching is revealing me to be a disgusting mastermind. I have the pieces of perfection. It is time to put them all together. Starting with the tongue, I want this thing to have as much movement when the Furby talks as possible. Between the top jaw and the bottom jaw is going to be black felt, which will create the inside of the mouth and allow the flexibility of movement for when it opens and closes. And of course, give a little bit of framing for our lovely gross tongue. Before we go into putting all the fur on this creature, it's time to give it a little bit of a paint job, making it a bit fleshier but keeping the glow-in-the-dark properties of our cosplay.
It's so
And
good,
last but not
but
least,
so
it's time to
gross
give
at
my
the
little
same
monster
time.
a delightful layer of obnoxious fur, this time covering most of the creature in bold oranges and reds for our lovely kid-friendly creation.
Oh my god.
I did it! I hope it works. This is so like heavy in different directions, so I have no idea if the mechanics will still work, but now's the time to find out. He's waking. He's waking! Hey Furby! How creepy is that? Furby! I nailed
Oh my
it.
gosh.
Cut to reveals.
That's fucked. Oh my god. No. Holy shit.
I've made a couple of delightful friends in this video. I'm gonna name them. How about Salanal and Bone Paws, after my latest legend patrons. Thank you both very much, and to all of my patrons for supporting. This was so much fun. I hope you had as much fun as I did. And you know what? I love these so much, I'm gonna share with you. And in fact, this one can be yours. I'm just gonna hot glue the base shut so you can't turn it off.
You don't. No, you don't. You don't.
It's in character, Tom. It's who he is.
Yeah, but you honestly, you can keep him. It's fine.
Enjoy.
Will you please shut up?
Okay,
Stop mocking me. Shut up.
Oh my god. That was fun. Oh Oh my god. Oh, we made an art Frankenstein from body parts. Mm. No. Okay. God. Ignore. If you guys heard the yawn, no, you didn't. I'm not. That I haven't streamed in like so long that my body, like I've been sleeping, like during my finals. I've been sleeping just like recently, like around like 2 or 1 a.m. But I would feel the tiredness sinking in, like at this point in time. Oh god, I could. And now I'm just like, hmm. What do we watch? Father, I crave violence. Same. I too crave violence. uh, I legit did not think of the stream through. Because, like, I wanted to stream, but I didn't want to play games. Because, again, my brain is fried. Not like tomorrow though. Maybe tomorrow. I like play games. I did get like a new game recently. It's called I think Underground Subway. I think. Oh god, I just remembered the cut I have on my foot. Well, it's not really like a cut. Like my skin is like. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain it. Never mind. Select design. What's the difference? Oh, one has a game mode. Game mode? Wait. No, I'm joking. I think it's just the same. So, is that like a preview and then it like shows up at the bottom? Or... It looks good though, but my stomach can't handle like raw food. Acknowledge ourselves with quiz. I'm just at stake. I'm just wearing the headphones as I stream. Like, I can hear shit better. Sushi nav? What? Not really. No. Site's convertible. We can pick sushi. No, it comes with the subtitles. It's a giant. It's literally touchscreen. What am I talking about? God. Nah. My finals just like fucked with my brain. Like, oh. shit is just unreal. Let me tell you that. Unreal. My brain was fried from my final. Not like I was like doing any exams. It's just the projects. They were not fun. Especially I had like I managed to finish my thesis paper. Like not from start to finish, more so just like the start to like the middle of it. And it's like so much food to choose from. I know. It honestly looks so good, but the problem with it is like a lot of it's like raw fish, and my stomach cannot handle raw fish. So like, it's also pretty cool because it's a conveyor belt. Our game has started. I would probably want to go to one of these, but problem is I wouldn't probably eat the ones with like raw fish in it, which would be sad because defeats the whole purpose of like a sushi place. Oh. No. Bro, take the food. Stop ordering. Our first sushi haul. Slay. I've been saying slay a lot recently. Inferno ramen with char siu pork. Oh, I would eat that for sure. That looks so good. It has a lovely blend of sweet, savory, and spicy flavors. Hell yeah. You know, speaking of spice, I want to build my spice tolerance. Oh. Mapo tofu? Ooh. I'm not a big fan of tofu. SCP-2273. Oh, okay. We can watch that after this one. It's sponsored. No, it's not. It's fine. It's not sponsored. Unless it is. No, it's not. I think it What is this game? Oh no, it's a game made by the restaurant, I think. Oh. Egg omelet. Oh, you can only order 4 at the same time. So you could get 8. Pumpkin tempura. You could get chocolate cake. I want chocolate cake. What is that? Oh? You can technically take it. Why are they waiting for the full 4? Then a time lapse of all the food that passes by. And the tempura, the pumpkin tempura. Ah, yes, the aestheticness. Second batch of orders. Yes. Wagyu beef with ponzu gili? Ponzu jelly. Oh. Oh. Tender meaty sushi that has a pop of tanginess. Oh. I remember you could make that in like Cooking Mama. Oh, I love that game. Such a like it's a reasonably nostalgic game. I used to play it on like my DS Lite. Oh, this reminds me. Like I was talking with my best friends at one point, and like while we were like on call, they started talking about Street Fighter. For context, I've never played Street Fighter because I was a Halo kid, and then they called me disgusting. But they called me gross because I was a Halo kid. And then they started like trying to educate me on the not Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Sorry, and they called me disgusting because I didn't play Mortal Kombat growing up. Because I was a Halo kid, and then they started educating me on Mortal Kombat, and then I did not understand anything. And then I bought the game. Well, I bought Mortal Kombat 11, I think. Was it 10? I don't remember. I bought one of them because at the time it was on sale. I think it still is till like November 3, if I'm not mistaken. So like, yeah. We talked about it and they called me gross because I didn't play because I was a Halo kid. And then that shit hurt my feelings. Like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. Didn't realize being a Halo kid was such a disgusting thing. Oh. Determination! Hey, oh. They lost either way. Oh no. God, I'm making myself hungry just watching this. This is a mistake. At the same time, it's not good. It's food. Really good food, I think. I guess people who can like eat raw food just like got used to it. Especially like with those who like grew up with it. Grilled chicken with cheese, I would probably eat that. And cheese and mayo. And chicken on each sushi was nice and thick. Hell yeah. It's like nicely charred too. No. The crepe. Get the crepe. Sweet, warm sweet potato and cream? And she was just minding her business and then she heard the food arrive. Game is starting. Oh, they're not gonna win. Oh, I'm pessimistic. They could. Never mind. I was right. Excellent looks. Warm sweet potato and cream. Sweet potato cake. Oh. She's like, I can see her like hesitating at the back, like in the background to like eat anything. Oh, there's sponge cake in there as well. I'm gone for a lottery ticket. No. That's so risky though. It's like $5.25. High grade. And I don't know what that one says. Oh! 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 Come on! Come on! I have hope! They win! For once, after like 4 things. But what did they win though? Was it a oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's adorable! Oh, it's made of plastic. Well, at least the one that they're holding is plastic. Now, how much did y'all spend? Now, okay, we can stop spending money and leave happy now. Yeah. Beep. Nope.
Please select the payment method. Please follow the instructions.
They should have blurred the card. Like, imagine if they could.
Thank you.
Although I don't think people can like, get card information from just that, but like, I think it would have been smart to also. Oh. Oh. Alright, now we watch the SCP-2273. Shoot. I hit my laptop, almost fell. SCP-2273. Oh!
On the 13th of October 1989, the town of Danner, Wisconsin was shaken by a seismic event unlike anything they'd ever experienced. This might have been written off as an earthquake, were it not for one disturbing factor. The ground-shaking event was accompanied by a huge spike of radioactivity, with the strange phenomenon happening a month before the Berlin Wall was torn down, during a period of the Cold War that historians call the Year of Crisis. It's easy to understand why the people of Danner immediately assumed the worst, but the huge eruption they felt wasn't the result of a nuclear bomb going off. The SCP Foundation was alerted to the event in Danner when they picked up a series of radio transmissions coming from just outside
like around for like a
when
while.
they arrived, they found something incredible, like something out of a sci-fi movie. Standing at the quake's epicenter was a creature that looked to be from another world. Standing 2 meters tall and weighing almost 300 kilograms, the being was green and brown in color with a bulky humanoid body. Its head was a different story though, and resembled a gigantic
I'm sorry, I like moved my mouth, my mic.
Surprisingly, the strange creature did not immediately go on a rampage. Instead, the being, designated SCP-2273, appeared to be exhausted, injured, and extremely malnourished. It offered no resistance at all to the Foundation containment team, and it was taken to Site-17 without conflict. While the SCP Foundation is no stranger to visitors from other worlds, there was something especially unusual about this supposed alien invader. The doctors who examined the creature and treated its injuries found an appendage that seemed to function as an organic radio transmitter, and large open wounds on its shoulder blades and forearms where further appendages had been ripped off. Additionally, while its insect-like exoskeleton was mostly a uniform green and brown pattern, the creature's upper arms and torso were dotted with a variety of scars and markings that, on closer inspection, looked like military badges. Was this some kind of wounded intergalactic soldier who had been stranded on Earth? If it was, then how were the organic badges on this alien's exoskeleton a near-perfect match to military badges worn by soldiers in the Soviet Union? Even if they did reference a unit that didn't officially exist within the Soviet Army, the scientists were sure this alien wasn't an alien at all. Underneath its exoskeleton was a non-anomalous human being. If that was true, then this was even more terrifying than an extraterrestrial visitor. The scientists were sure that the USSR had developed a new kind of organic armor, and this anomaly showing up in Wisconsin was the result of a test on US soil that had gone wrong. If that was the case, then there was no telling how many more of these exoskeletons were out there and would need to be contained. The Foundation had to act quickly and find out more. While SCP-2273 was recovering, they called in Dr. Friedrich, an on-site psychologist who could speak several languages including Russian. Dr. Friedrich would be tasked with interrogating the SCP on his origins and the nature of the suit. The interview was conducted via AM radio from a separate observation chamber, as the biological transmitter seemed to be SCP-2273's only method of communication. The interview began with Dr. Friedrich speaking to SCP-2273 in Russian, only for 2273 to respond that Dr. Friedrich's accent was atrocious and requesting he use German instead. SCP-2273, who, according to the organic military patches on his body, was named Major Alexei Belatrov, initially resisted being interviewed. He believed that he was a prisoner of war, being held by the American military. According to him, he had been in the middle of battle, and that the Americans had killed his men and left him for dead in the wilderness. Nothing that Dr. Friedrich told him, that there was no war or that the Foundation was not affiliated with the US government, could convince him otherwise, and he refused to talk further. Before a second interview was conducted, Belatrov was given an old copy of the Level 1 Researcher General Debrief as a way of helping him further understand the nature of the Foundation and his containment. Belatrov was more cooperative after that, though the realization that he would most likely be kept in containment for the rest of his life caused him great distress, and he was unwilling to speak to Dr. Friedrich for another 3 days. Dr. Friedrich didn't give up though, And when Belatrov finally opened up to the doctor, he began to tell him more and more. Belatrov told the doctor that when he was a child, Russia was hit by an American nuclear warhead, and that the Soviet Union immediately retaliated. The resulting nuclear conflict, which Belatrov called the War to End the World, caused massive devastation and left most of the planet dangerously irradiated. That is why he had the exoskeleton. It was to shield him from the radiation and allow him to survive above ground. Unfortunately, Belatrov knew very little about how the suit was made or how it worked, saying that it was built by the engineers and that it grew naturally over a period of several years. But Belatrov hadn't made the decision himself. It was his parents who had volunteered him as a test subject for the exoskeleton suit program when he was still young, hoping it would give him a better chance at survival. The process of bonding the exoskeleton to the human body was extremely painful, but according to Belatrov, its advantages far outweigh the pain. The suit not only helped him survive in a nuclear wasteland, but made him a better soldier. The suit allowed him to lift and carry up to 1,200 kilograms, gave him stereoscopic vision, and the organic radio transmitter allowed him to communicate with other soldiers across long distances, as well as listen in on encrypted enemy transmissions. The wounds on his shoulders and arms, where it looked like appendages had been ripped out, were where his weapons and supply packs had previously been mounted. Belatrov had been stationed with his men in the area he was discovered when they were attacked by American soldiers. The soldiers had ripped off Belatrov's weapons and supply pack, and did the same to all his men as well. They were all shocked, with Belatrov being spared for the moment only because the Americans had identified him as the commanding officer. Suddenly, there was a bright flash of light, and the American soldiers vanished. Not only that, but the landscape changed. Where there had been a post-nuclear wasteland before, now there were lush green trees. Injured and disoriented, Belatrov began sending distress signals, only to have those signals intercepted by the SCP Foundation. The most interesting part of Belatrov's story, as far as the Foundation was concerned, came during his fourth interview, when Dr. Friedrich asked him about the engineers who had designed the exoskeleton suit. In Belatrov's own words, "They weren't truly known to man until the years of the Great War and the Revolution. The French found them in buried cities where the Western Allies were digging their trenches. Eventually, they were made to build weapons for the war by both sides." By his description, these engineers didn't sound human, but they were by no means unknown to the SCP Foundation. Belatrov described the engineers as humanoid, nocturnal, covered in fur, and possessing technology and intelligence far beyond that of any human.
Bigfoot.
Those familiar with the Foundation's history might already
sounds
know
like-
the engineers by
yeah,
their
no,
Foundation
it's like Bigfoot or
designation
like an
of
alien.
SCP-1000, or their more commonly known name, Bigfoot. A quick rundown.
Oh my god, they're so
SCP-1000 are a
smart.
species of intelligent humanoid primates that lived alongside humanity in highly advanced cities until their own technology was turned against them. Not only were their cities wiped off the face of the earth, but 70% of their population was slaughtered, and the survivors were driven mad to the point that their mental faculties were no higher than those of a chimpanzee or gorilla.
Oh god.
The SCP Foundation is tasked with keeping them away from human contact, in fear of what the creatures would be able to do to humanity if they ever regained their memories and full mental function, and rumors have been spread about them possessing deadly anomalous properties. But evidently, the destruction of the SCP-1000 species never occurred in Belatrov's universe, or if it did, it wasn't nearly as complete. In that timeline, humanity regained contact with SCP-1000 after discovering their underground cities sometime during World War I. After this discovery, both Allied and Axis powers began recruiting them to build weapons, and their weapons played a role in both the Russian Revolution and the Second World War.
Oh my
It is
god.
because of these technological advantages that the Cold War escalated into what would become the war to end all wars. Both sides were armed with not only nuclear warheads, but highly advanced radiation-proof exoskeleton armor that allowed the conflict to continue even after the total destruction of the planet. While the humans fought above ground, life continued as normal for SCP-1000 in their underground cities. As Belatrov noted, they never wore the armor themselves, as they had no need to venture above ground. Only soldiers wear armor, and this is not their war. Belatrov continued to adjust to life in containment and sitting for regular interviews with Dr. Friedrich. He was given the rations provided for humanoid anomalies, but in much larger quantities, as the suit required him to eat around 8,000 calories a day to keep it functioning. Belatrov also began taking
Jesus
advantage
Christ,
of his
that's a lot of
ability to
food.
access the Foundation's library. He would often read or listen to classical music, particularly by the Russian composer Tchaikovsky. He seemed especially fond of reading The Time Machine by H.G. Wells. No surprise, given he was able to directly relate to the experience of living through an apocalypse and being transported to a strange timeline with no way to return home. But with little else to occupy his time, Belatrov began to display symptoms consistent with post-traumatic stress disorder, reporting in his now regular interviews with Dr. Friedrich that he was constantly reliving memories of the battles he'd fought and the lives he had taken in combat. The suit was making the problems worse too, it seemed. It was as if he could never forget, as one of its features was an ability to store and replay memories. This feature was intended as a strategic aid that would allow commanding officers to more effectively gather and process information about their surroundings. But outside of combat, this only served to force Belatrov into reliving his most painful memories again and again. Every night as he tried to sleep, he would see the faces of his men, their weapons torn from their exoskeletons, laying in the dirt after being gunned down by the enemy. Like many veterans, Belatrov was being hit all at once with the harsh realities of war. Now that his brain wasn't solely focused on keeping him alive, it had time to process all the horrors he'd experienced. He told Dr. Friedrich, "I trained alongside these men for years before they put us back on the surface. Since we were all young children, we were brothers, and I gave them the order to surrender and got them killed. I should have died with them." While the story of SCP-2273 ends here, the story of Alexei Belatrov, SCP-2273-1 continues. In 2018, Belatrov was allowed passage to Volgograd, Russia, as part of an anomaly reintegration program. While he was unable to secure employment within the Russian government as he had hoped, he eventually was taken in by a monastery and continued to write letters to Dr. Friedrich until Friedrich's eventual death from lymphoma-related complications. There's plenty more on the monastery, the anomaly reintegration program, and what happened to Major Belatrov when he returned to Russia, but that will have to be a story for another day. But if you're hungry for more SCP content right now, go check out our series on SCP-5000 The
Biblically
Suit,
accurate.
or the two-part saga of
The
what
biblically
happened at
accurate
Site-13.
person.
Goodbye for now, my friends.
Look at all those arms. Anyways. There's more to it, right? Because, like, that's just hella interesting. No, it's not. Never mind. Next, that was just really interesting. Ew. SCP-106, known as the Old Man. Eee. Looking at the baby, hello, boo. Oh, oh no. Baby, how are you? How you doing? Cause that was just really interesting. Oh my gosh, I am red. Now that I think about it, I don't think I can play music. Cause that's... I'm gonna get copyrighted. Okay, will not play music. It could possibly get me copyrighted. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Jesus. Okay, no, I think we can watch this one.
Suck my ass, Post. I got your bike.
Huggy Blanky. Yes.
Hi. Okay, wow.
That's good.
Okay, listen. What this video was supposed to be and what it became are two very different things. This video
I have
is
a
supposed to
blankie
be
with
about
me right
stealing
now.
Post Malone's bike. And you
Well,
bet your
it's not really a blanket. It's just a
that I
blanket.
did. I didn't even cuss just then. I just put a blur over my mouth and added a censor so it sounded edgy. And you bet your darn friggin' hecking butt that I did. You see, it's funny, because you thought that I was cussing. That's not funny. Alright, I was just having some fun. Relax. It's not fun. What's going on with your face? I'm growing out my beard to look like Chris Evans in Avengers Infinity War. Okay, that's literally never gonna happen. Why not? Because you don't look like Chris Evans. Well, give it some time. I will. You're never gonna look like Chris Evans. I will look like Chris Evans. You look like Chris Evans' dumb little brother who ate a bunch of paint chips when he was a baby and turned out wrong. You shave your beard. I'm not gonna shave my beard. I'm gonna keep it till I look like Chris Evans. Oh my god, start your video. I will start my video. As I was saying, what this video was supposed to be was it was supposed to be me stealing Post Malone's bike, which I successfully did. But at some point in this video, it goes completely off the rails because a lot of surprises happened that sent us on a journey. And when I say us, I mean me and my friend Andrew Sawicki, who came along with me for this thing that you're about to see. This simple video turned into this. So me stealing Post Malone's bike is kind of the beginning of this video. This video ultimately became about me and one of my best friends in the world going on a weird, frantic, and sometimes dangerous adventure to somehow sneak into Coachella. Okay, but before we get into all that insanity, we're gonna start where this all began. With the simple idea of stealing Post Malone's bike. And let me explain, and I'm gonna do this quick, like Trisha Paytas speed reading quick.
School fish, what is group of spiders called? Oh, no, I remember a whole circle of spiders. That'd be a scarcity giver.
Because there's some things you need to know before this video begins.
Yeah,
So buckle up and don't even blink or you'll miss it. 'Cause
How
I'm
are
about to tell you a
you?
lot of information very quickly. Right, I've got a
God,
friend here in
no,
Los
it's not-
Angeles named
now
Michael
it's just-
Canavo. Actually, technically, he
it
lives in a
is
place
just,
called
like,
Tustin,
really loud.
California, which is 80 miles away from here, and it's a lot like Los Angeles, but it's nothing but
I'm
warehouses
fine.
and
That's
sucks.
good to
But Michael
know.
doesn't
No
suck.
one
He's
take my
incredible, and we
blankie.
go way back,
No
way
one
back
will
all
take
the
your
way to
blankie, baby. Don't
2013, the
worry.
days of
And yo,
Vine.
I'm doing
We met through
good.
Vine, actually. He's great. He's
I
funny, he's cool, he's a
finished, like,
huge
my
nerd. You have
finals
no
is
idea what a
finally
nerd this guy
over.
is.
This was a realistic
I finished all
comment
my
I made.
projects. I'm now
He built,
free.
like, functioning Star Wars props and complete costumes
Now
for,
I'm
like,
back to
thousands of dollars.
streaming
And he knows more about
again.
Star Wars than literally anybody knows about anything in the entire universe ever. It's insane.
But,
Also, I'm
like,
low-key
my
in love with him,
brain is,
but
like,
he's straight, so that's
fried.
tragic and sad, so
So
we're not gonna focus on
we're
that.
just
Anyways,
doing
he's incredible. He
YouTube
ended up
streams
starting
for
an
now.
electric bike
Pro
company with his
Yoshi.
friends called
Yeah.
Lithium Cycles, and they made a bike
Kinda.
called the Super 73. It looks like this.
But you
Jesus,
know,
it's beautiful.
yeah.
And before you think it, no, this is not a branded video at all. I just love my friend and his bikes and his accomplishments, and he's wonderful.
So,
Also, you literally
I
need
might
to know these
start
things if you're gonna
doing
understand this video.
games,
Don't worry, I will never waste your time. I understand
tomorrow.
it's precious. That's why I'm moving fast. Anyways, the bikes that Michael make are great, very great, so great. in
'Cause
fact,
I'm like-
look, here's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Will Smith, on one of the bicycles. Oh, here's
Tired.
Django on a bike, aka Jamie Foxx. Look, even a Dolan twin has one who's sporting a great body, but a bad hair choice. What? I'm sorry. Don't come for me. I love you, Ethan or Grayson. I don't know. I can't tell you apart. How could I? You look the same. Don't get mad at me because you're the ones who are glitches. I don't understand what twins are. Moving on. Anyways, one day I was scrolling on Instagram and I saw that Michael posted this exact post right here. And it said, someone tell Post Malone that his
I'm
bike is
happy.
red. And by the way, if you don't know
Ayo,
who Post
let's
Malone
go.
is, he makes rap music. He's a good boy.
That's
But when I
good.
saw this
That's
confusing
good.
post, I instantly picked up the phone and I called Michael. And Michael was basically like, yeah, we made Post Malone this $25,000 gold bike and he's not picking it up and it's just sitting in our warehouse and we don't know what to do because we can't get in touch with him. But as for now, I thought this is it. Because secretly, I've always wanted one of these bikes that Michael made. They're so cool looking. I got a genius idea. I thought I'll just simply go up to the warehouse and steal Post Malone's bike. He's not picking it up, and if he won't take it, I will. Simple as that. So I got in my car and I drove up to Tustin, California, and that's where this video begins. Okay, so I've just arrived at Michael's complex, which is the one. It's spooky here. That car, that has a body in the
I started my
front.
diet again. I want to
where
lose
actually
weight.
all the
Oh,
get
that's
kidnapped
good.
and put. Drug shipping
How's
car,
it
$1
going
billion
so
pounds of
far?
cocaine. That's all weed. Those are molly flowers. There it is, there it is. Okay, so I just showed up at Lithium Cycles. So again, Michael doesn't really know that it's my agenda to steal Post Malone's bike. He just asked me to come up and see the place because he's a friend and he has these amazing bikes and I wanted to come up anyways. So here I am. Okay, let's go. Hello. Is Michael here?
Sneeze! How are you? Fumi getting fit. Yes. Michael.
I've told them all about you, Michael. The dorky cosplay habits. Show us something.
It's not a phase. Let's go look at some bikes.
Wow, sick office tour.
Thanks, man. Okay, so
Post Malone's bride confirmed.
welcome to lithium cycle.
Hey, sorry.
We create the Super 73.
Ooh.
This is Chris, this is Josh.
Chris, what's your favorite color?
Blue.
Cool. That looks like where you kill people. This
Oh.
is crazy. You look so cool right
I
now.
miss the chocolate. I mean, you can have chocolate. Just like, I think it would be better if you ate like the dark chocolate one.
Well, let me show you some other stuff.
Oh, who's
Because I think that one's healthier. I
Where did
think.
he just go? Wait, is that private?
Yeah.
Who's it private for?
Mhm.
Let me stop you
Insert
right
the
here for a second.
mystery
I'll tell you what was
code.
behind that door. It wasn't private at all. It was betrayal. I learned that my friend Michael Knava was a snake in the grass, making a Super 73 bicycle for a YouTuber who wasn't me. Back to the video. Michael, that just looks like some pieces of a couch. What is that?
That is the speeder bikes that we rode in New York with Casey Neistat.
Oh, you gave Casey Neistat a bike.
Yo, we killed it.
We killed it! You've known me forever. You gave Casey a bike.
Show no interest in wanting a bike.
I'm just saying, what is...
That's what you're here for.
No. Well, can I tell you what I'm here for?
Okay.
So the name of this video is stealing Post Malone's bike. No, here's the thing. I saw on social media you posted the thing about like, you'll come pick up your bike.
I've been posting for quite a while. He wants the bike, but he hasn't come to get it. And so
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. He's not picking it up. I've been eyeing it. I saw it earlier in front there.
it's 24 karat gold. So you think you keep it safe?
No.
He hasn't come to pick it up, so let me talk
Yeah.
to the team.
What that?
See if
Which
we can
one?
send you
The
out.
chocolate?
Can we go look at it?
Let's go look
Hold
at
on,
it.
I want to make my diet a little strict to lose weight faster. Ooh, make it yourself from cacao beans. They do get bitter. No sugar, just bitter taste. Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Then at that point, it's just like
What's a cool way to say
really
let's
healthy. I
freaking
think.
rock and roll? Or like let's shred or something.
Probably that.
What would like a rapper say?
I think you could also do like an intermediate fasting.
Have you ever heard that term, let's go have a mob? Wait, you look cool, you're wearing a jersey. Wait, what does mob mean? Do you have a Darth Vader ring? Okay. For leaving somewhere with a group of your homies. Michael, let's go mob out. Okay, my boy and I are gonna go mob
C word?
out.
Chocolate?
We're gonna go mob out. You guys can't hang. It's too hard of a lifestyle.
Oh my god. I really wanted to mob out to a Post Malone song. But the legal rights were too expensive. So I put cereal on the track. So
I've
but
been ifing hoes and popping pillies, man. I feel just like a rock star.
oh my god.
My brothers got that gas and they always be smoking
Yeah,
like a rock star.
chocolate is a dessert. It's a type of candy.
Ifing with me, call up on a Uzi and show up, man. Them the shot of harvest.
It's really good candy though. Although it's not like super healthy for you though.
Suck my ass, Post. I got your bike. To make a long story short, they said no. I don't. That's the only way that I can think to say it. They literally were like, you can't have this. But let me tell you why that's okay. First of all, the most obvious reason is that like 5 guys made that bike together, and they spent their own money doing it too, because they're all huge Post Malone fans, and they wanted to do something really cool for him. So that was his surprise. But let me tell you why that's okay. One. I'm not a $25,000 gold bike kind of guy, all right? I don't live a Post Malone lifestyle.
Big rings, champagne. My life is like a ball game, but instead I'm in a trap though.
That's not me. I don't know how to do that. I was looking up some of Post Malone's song lyrics. He has a lyric from a song called Psycho that says this: "My roof looked like a no-show, got diamonds by the boatload." I can see my roof, and I don't even have one diamond. I've got nothing to do with Post Malone's lifestyle.
Candy?
I'll tell you what
Yes.
I like video
Candies
games,
are
I like
like
Harry Potter,
sweets
and I
you
like
have
Marvel movies, and I
that
like when
are
Baby Benjamin
just
back right
hella
there.
not healthy foods. Oh Jesus.
That was terrifying. Point is that I've got nothing to do with Post Malone's lifestyle. So that's reason number 1. Reason number 2 is where it gets interesting. My friend Michael knew that about me. See, Michael knows me very well. He knows that I'm not about $25,000 gold bikes. He knows that I'm not a Post Malone lifestyle kind of boy. And it turns out that Michael was the one who surprised the hell out of me in this video. Now look, I didn't get this next part on camera, mostly because I didn't know that it was coming. So he told me something really special off camera. He said, "It's okay that you're not gonna get Post Malone's bike because I wanted you to come up here for a reason to see the warehouse, and I've wanted you to come up for like a month now because I have something for you." Oh, I'm telling you, my heart is beating because and you probably know where this is going, but he told me that he had something in a back office for me, and that I needed to see it, and when he showed me what it was, my heart melted. And this
Ken
is
has
where the video
that?
takes a turn. This is one of the things that makes the video like not what I thought it would
I
be.
think
'Cause
so.
Look at what this damn boy gave me. I was already in that room. It's not in there.
What? We moved it in here while you were gone.
Oh, you're so tricky.
Garrett, you are a very passionate person. You're super passionate about a lot of things.
Did you make me a Charlie's Angels full throttle bike?
Oh.
Give me another one.
Things that I love?
Yes.
You made me a Jessica Lange's career themed bike.
Idiots. Oh, that would have been so much better.
When you hold my hand like that, it makes me feel like we're in love. Things I love are, I love Harry Potter.
Okay, there's sort of right here.
Sort of?
What? Okay. You talk to me a lot about music.
I love music.
Okay, there's one album that you have always talked about.
I know what you're talking about.
Say it.
There's no way, though.
Say it.
There's no way.
Say it with this finger.
Frank Ocean's Endless? Oh!
He came up in Dallas, had no hazel in his eyes.
Stay there.
Wait, what?
I made you a bike based on...
Oh.
Michael,
so let's go through it. I'm gonna bring it out here. Let's go through it.
Michael, no!
I'm back here with me and my dad.
That bike looks so cool.
Sorry to dude you, but this moment right here killed me. Like, I'm sorry to be interrupting.
I'm trying
this,
not
but,
to.
like,
I'm trying to speak in a way that it won't make
If
my
you're not a
mic
fan of Frank
peak.
Ocean, it's completely fine. In fact, if you don't even know who Frank Ocean is, it's fine. He's an R&B
But so
singer
far,
who I love
it's
deeply.
going great.
My friend Michael made me and surprised me with something that was so meaningful and thoughtful and beautiful that it literally blew my mind, and it just shook me to my core. I couldn't believe it. The details that he thought of. By the way, for those of you that are curious, this is the album called Endless right here by Frank Ocean, which is what the bike is based after. It's incredible. Yes, there's even a VHS version of it. Again, not sponsored. I'm just obsessed with Frank Ocean. Hello. And I'm sorry, I'm just gonna stop fanboying over this beautiful gesture. But he told me some of the details that he thought of.
So
he even found a way to
honestly.
incorporate Harry Potter into it. He did this thing with an orange brake line that was so specific and cool. I'll let him tell you. Point is this was one of the first things that made this video completely different from what I thought it would be. This was the reason he wanted me to come to the warehouse. I was trying to make a Post Malone video of it, and he was trying to give me one of the coolest things I've ever gotten in my life. But I'm sorry. I'm gonna get back to me queening out over the details of this thing. Sorry. That was very cool. Here's some of the very specific details that he thought of for this thing that just freaking melt me.
A theme that he has kind of running through is that orange cord.
Because that looks just like on the album.
So you have a wand, with a wand holster.
Michael, I didn't even see that.
Your bike.
What?
You can't ride a bike without a wand.
You made me a Frank Ocean themed Super 73 with a custom wand holder. Look at this headlight, Michael.
I made it.
Michael, I can't believe you did it.
Let's go ride.
We can ride the bike for the first time? Thank you, Michael.
Garrett?
I'll ride it all the way home.
Garrett.
Michael! Wait,
Gun
I
it.
look like a champion? What if I had a little basket on here for my pet mice? Michael, I don't know what to say, man. I'm like freaking out. Michael, I love you.
I couldn't have a bike company and not hook my friend from Vine up with a bike.
It's YouTube now. Vine's dead.
No, never.
Okay, so for me, this was a fun experience. I went up to get Post Malone's bike. I got to ride it around for a second. I got this insane new Harry Potter / Frank Ocean themed bike, which still blows my mind. Oh my god. And I thought this is where the video was gonna end. And that would be that. And that would be my video. And I probably would have had it up like 2 weeks ago if that was it. But that was not it at all. In fact, this is where the video kind of begins. Now, Michael had another surprise for me. A surprise that he didn't know about, so I guess it was a surprise for both of us. But he left his phone in the office when I was riding around on my new bicycle. So he went in to grab it, and he had a crazy text waiting for him from his friend Jesse Wellens. And luckily he thought to turn on the camera before he told me the new development, and this is what he said.
While we were riding Post Malone's gold bike, Jesse Wellens hit us up and said Post wants his bike delivered at Coachella.
A big deal for Michael and his friends, by the way, because they've been trying to get Post this bike for like 2 months or something. Anyways, sorry. Wait, what?
So now we have to go to Coachella and deliver the bike to Post Malone. Do you want to go with us?
What? Okay, so this is where the video completely goes off the deep end. Like, insane. So when Michael told me that news that you just saw, I thought he meant like Coachella's in like a week or like next weekend or something. And I was like, oh, cool, like maybe I could do a video about it. It was the same day. He was gonna leave in 2 hours to go to Coachella, which means that I had barely just enough time to speed back to LA, throw a bunch of dumb stuff in a bag, because I had never been to Coachella before. I didn't know what to bring. So I basically just ended up bringing a backpack full of a bunch of dumb things and the clothes that were on my back and whatever was in the back of my 2006 Prius, which at the moment was a Harry Potter / Frank Ocean themed bicycle. And some lemon soda water that I forgot to take inside last time I went shopping. Point is I was not prepared at all. But luckily in my frantic energy, I thought to call my friend Andrew Sawicki to see if he wanted to come along for whatever the hell was about to happen. And luckily for me, he said he was down. In retrospect, he honestly really might regret having said yes, but he said yes, so I asked him to meet me at this Coffee Bean, which is a coffee house in Hollywood. And that is where we began the mayhem adventure that you are about to join us for. By the way, from here forward, you're on your own. You're not gonna see me in this room again. I'm not gonna be popping in with like random narration anymore. I just wanted to like set up the situation a little bit before just throwing you into this experience. So from here forward, it's just gonna be you and me and Andrew on this Coachella adventure together. This is a little bit of a different style video for me. It gets weird. You might see a little bit of a different side of me. We had a blast.
So many people have talked about it, and I never understood what it
After our
is.
insane Coachella experience or whatever this
It's
is.
a
So at this point, I was going to pick up Andrew at the coffee bean.
Coachella.
Okay, so I'm at Coffee Bean right now, completely unprepared, and I'm waiting for Andrew, and he is
It's a music
3 minutes
festival.
late.
Annual Music and Arts Festival held at Empire Polo Club in Indio, California, in the Coachella Valley in the Colorado Desert.
Stop.
Oh.
Andrew, I'm not going to give you premium comedy right now. I'm trying to get us directions to Coachella. I'm just putting in the address for Coachella. You know what I put in? The address? Just Coachella. Use it.
I think that's like putting in the movie. You want to see it, go to the movie theater.
Oh my god. Okay, Nick Crompton liked my tweet. I'm just trying to figure out how to... I'm stressed out. I need to get to Coachella. Nick liked my tweet. We might be all partying tonight. No, but for real. Okay, imagine tonight we all freaking dance with Tessa.
That would be great.
Oh, did you get him? He's coming along. Do you know what, Andrew? Can I tell you something?
Sure.
I was meaning to bring Benjamin, but guess what? He wouldn't fit in my backpack. Do
Okay.
you know what it's all full of?
No.
Coachella stuff.
Oh.
Invisibility cloak. Alcohol.
Okay.
And a blanket for grass.
Are you gonna wear your pants?
Oh, I brought some oranges too, but they're deep down there. Only 2 though, so don't get greedy. Andrew, we have 2 hours and 30 minutes to drive, and we're sitting at Coffee Bean. Time to get to Coachella and show them how to party. Time to go. All right, that's good. No! No! You gotta stop, Andrew. It's not funny.
But in all seriousness, no. What time is it, and what time are we gonna get there?
We're gonna get there by like 8:30, so just in time to get to all the cool parties. And then we'll spend the day tomorrow there, and we'll have to figure out how to try to get in.
Okay, cool.
And also, oh, my eye itches. Does that ever happen to you?
Yeah.
But we have to get to Coachella right now.
Yeah.
I've prepared a playlist.
Oh.
Okay, Andrew, I have news. While I was driving just now, I spied a notification on my phone. Guess who it was? I'll give you a clue. It was a sister.
Your sister?
No, not my sister. It was a notification from a sister. Do you know who I'm talking about? The one and only James Charles. Hi, sisters. And I'll put his little head here.
Oh. Oh my god. There it is, right there. Oh, wow.
You get a little kiss.
Yeah. I can't. Whoa! He's over there. Why is he jumping everywhere? Oh my god! I can't believe he's sitting next to the skeleton there.
Stop! Do you see on the screen? Look.
Oh.
James Charles, I want to mirror you. And then he corrected himself, and it's meet you. This trip will be, I mean, what are we talking here? We're talking guest appearances from a potential Nick Crompton, James Charles, I think Tana Mongrenu is there. Who knows who else? We could see George Washington.
George Washington.
Have you seen any big
Oh, I made the bike peak. I'm so sorry.
The vlog squad's there.
The vlog squad?
Hey.
What if I confront Scotty Sire about something he doesn't remember?
Oh.
One time he kind of sassed me at a party. Okay, so here's the situation is we don't have passes.
Okay.
We don't have a plan. We're staying with my friend Michael, who gave me the bicycle. It's a whole story, Andrew. I'll update you later.
Great.
Right now, we have to focus on the plan, which is having no plan. We're not really sure where we're gonna stay. I think Post Malone got my friend Michael an Airbnb, and he's sharing it with his friend Jesse Wellens, and I think that he said we can crash the couch.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we're practically staying at Post Malone's mansion. So that's the situation. We're gonna be to Coachella in like 30 minutes, I think. Are you excited, Andrew?
I am.
Okay, and then tomorrow we're gonna try to get into it. Look, Andrew, that's us. I feel like throwing up.
Yeah.
We're almost there. We got about 30 more miles. I just want to party. Okay, I guess we've arrived. It doesn't quite look like the rockin'est party that I imagined. I don't see Tana dancing on, a pole.
I know.
I don't hear Hefner, do you?
cash come in lumps.
No, it
I
looks just
don't.
like houses and stuff.
This looks like a house. We're going in there to meet Michael right now, and his friend Jesse Wellens, who is a YouTuber who does things a lot cooler than me, rides bicycles, hangs out with Casey Neistat, which if I did, I wouldn't know what to say. I wouldn't.
I know.
I'm gonna pee on that wall. Wait, I got pee on my pants. Now Jesse Wellens is gonna call me piss pants, and he's gonna kick me in the stomach.
I don't think he's a bully.
He might be. I don't know.
I guess.
I've never met him. What if he instantly bullies me? So we're going in to meet Jesse and Michael, and I brought them some soda water because I love this stuff. I need to get off to like a cool start. So Jesse's like, "Hey, he's so dope." Jesse Wellens.
This sucks. That's the worst possible way to introduce you. You walking up with a thing of soda water, yelling his full name. No. I'm filming you. What do you mean?
There it is, the same truck, Super 73. That's the bikes. Wait, why do they got blue lights everywhere? Trying to make something of nothing. Trying to make this interesting. Whoa, blue lights. I hear a darking bog. A barking dog. I should have brought them a plant.
Sorry.
I hope they think I'm cool. Hey, Michael.
Wow.
I brought my soda water. So
I thought it was like
beer. Where you guys playing pool?
Oh, this would be good. Gary, why don't you hit a pool shot?
Hey.
Welcome to the Airbnb, motherfucker.
Oh, cool. A sword and a curse word.
You gonna believe that? Yo, this Airbnb is the most interesting Airbnb ever. So we got it last night.
He has a
What's the dude's name,
sword.
Michael?
I want a sword.
Raphael, he showed us around the whole place, and then he hit us with a bombshell that there's a dog here.
So is it time for a dog visit?
There's a dog here, but it won't come in the house.
Why do you got a sword?
I don't know. This is Raphael's sword.
Oh, I like it. The dog tour with Jesse Wellens.
It's so funny. He won't come in the house. He won't cross this line no matter what. I'm like, he won't come in.
Maybe the owner sprays him with acid every time he tries. What if you had a little piece of ham? You think he'd go for it?
Probably.
Yeah, me too, Jesse.
You want a treat? You want a treat? Chocolate, right?
Probably
He's
not.
stiffing like he's ready for some chocolate.
That's me.
I brought an onion and some turkey.
Roll him the onion.
Garrett, I can't believe you're over there. Look at you over there.
That's me. Wow, I'm just one of the guys.
Yeah, you're one of the boys.
Sick. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
No, I don't want to stay in this room because this is like some dude's house, like his photos of him.
I guarantee there's millions of cameras in here. Millions. Every square inch. The carpet has little cameras on the end. I'm certain. This place is nothing but spooky.
There's a karaoke machine next to the bathtub. Not dangerous at all.
I want to know this guy's life.
Is this the microphone? Oh no, this is a blow dryer.
You can use it as a microphone. Take it away, Jesse Wellens.
Oh, I saw
The bit that you wish happened.
Start singing Hefner.
Tana comes out of the tub.
Take 10% like I rep her.
So, Jesse, your channel is a lot of like really cool stuff. You're going around riding motorcycles, doing really cool guy things. Right?
I guess so. I mean, I've been doing YouTube for 10 years. So it wasn't always that. It was like me and my girlfriend bothering each other.
Oh, freaking like tickling each other, throwing things at each other?
We used to prank each other really bad.
Oh my god.
You are dead! I hate you!
Sorry. And then we broke up.
Did you ever pretend to be a ghost and come out and go,
I have done that. I took a projector and a see-through netting and hung it and then scared her in the middle of the night. I did that.
That's so cool.
I scared her.
So your Instagram is really cool. I was looking at that today.
Thank you.
You've got a good body. What's that like?
I was in the military for 6 years.
Sometimes I go on a walk.
You don't run?
Oh no.
No.
Just a walk and a nice audiobook.
I ride bikes a lot.
Speaking of bikes, I forgot mine. It's in the car.
Oh, shit.
I put it in the back of my Prius, Michael.
You can put this down.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Pretty cool,
Dude,
huh?
it's so warm from you holding it. It's so warm.
Yeah, I run hot.
Oh my god.
Dumbest thing ever filmed.
All right, Jesse Wellens will be back with my bike. Oh, look, I've got beer, but it's 3 years old. Okay, I'll
Ew.
Oh, this is from Fantastic Beasts.
Oh.
Find them. It's a tiny suitcase.
Nissan! You're still in the
Oh, that's from
kitchen.
Fantastic.
Welcome, Raiders. Nissan, you're literally the one who raided me. Why are you greeting the Raiders?
That was so underwhelming. Oh wow.
But thank you for the raid. How was stream?
That's impossible.
Jesse Wellens. Oh, what if he dresses
Cause I'm a fair enough.
Oh,
But still.
Oh, he dresses up as a spider and comes out and goes.
It was fun and weird.
The album that
Ayo.
Frank Ocean is like my go-to when I got like a girl who like Google. Okay, Google.
Wait, why?
Frank Ocean. You're like, oh, I like that.
Also, to the people in Neeson's. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna. A dude wanted me to say ara ara. I wanted to die. Jesus Christ. So a dude wanted you to say ara ara. Did you do it? No, like seriously though, did you actually do it or? Also, should I do like how? No, maybe. I'm going to look at your VOD. I did say it when we lost, though. Don't. So you did say it. Anyways, should I still do the No, I will deny it. So if I clip it from the stream, because I'm pretty sure you can clip on VODs. You can do clips on VODs, I think. Caught full HD. Don't you dare. But like, what if? Like, what if? Say ara ara, ayo, let's go. Nathan in cage deserve. I mean, yeah. Well, not the deserve part. Nathan is in a cage. Nathan's gonna be in this cage for like 4 streams. Well, 4. This one included, so like 3 more streams. Oh my god. Poor Nissan. Wasn't it 5? No, it was 4. Every 100 bits. And Nissan gets to stay in the cage. Nice try, unit. The other bits were like from Zephyrin just saying he like Nissan can have pocket sand for a weapon. I can still see it. It's so funny to look at. It's just it's just Zephyrins with 1 bit and I grant Nissan pocket sand as a weapon. It's like my favorite it's my favorite thing. Like no, hold on. It's like my favorite sentence that came with a bit. And it's just I grant Nissan pocket sand as a weapon. What if I give bits? Does it reduce a day? I guess, cause it's like it's you against unit, but it has to also be 100 bits, and I'm going to feel bad if you give me 100 bits. It just to reduce the days where you're in the cage. Nope, you can't do it for yourself. Would be too easy. No, I'm granting that he can. It's just that it has to be the same as the amount you're giving, which was 100 bits, and that's like a lot. It's way too much. that's like a whole lot of bits. Also, I'm just gonna take off my headphones real quick, like my headset real quick. Oh yeah, she stopped being soft on horny people. No, I'm just like I'm just like that. I'm like this with everyone. But yeah, no. To reduce the days you're in a game, you do have to match the price that unit gave. I'm gonna switch my headphones because it's starting to hurt my ears. Although it was like it was good. I can wear it 2.5 hours. Hell yeah. Or I could just keep going. No, I'll just take it off and then just... No, I'll be fine. Oh, I'm so indecisive. I hate it. She only soft to me. She will bonk you. I will bonk those that deserve to be bonked. Anyways.
What movie do you like? Mafia films are my favorite. Oh, yeah. Is that your mobster? Forget about it, okay? Hey, give
Forget about
We'll
it.
go show him what's what. Give him a gun. Hey, give him a knuckle sandwich.
Is there a fence?
The Coachella fence. I mean, that's where you're gonna get stopped.
Do we have some wire cutters or something?
Jesus
I've seen
Christ.
movies, you can get through those.
Oh my god. I want you to get in so badly, I just don't know how you're gonna do it.
This is my first Coachella, and it's not about the actual festival.
Oh!
It's about hanging out with friends, and you guys are like,
Oh my god! No!
Wait, I thought Jesse said.
Oh my god! Wait! Ethan! Yoshi, can you say a tongue twister? Oh, I have one tongue twister that I like. 3 days, let's go. No, it would be 2. Cause this counts as 1. Like 4 streams. So you had like 3 more. Yeah, no, it's just 1. So like that's 2 more streams. Yeah. 2 more streams. Jesus. What the Anyways, I can't say tongue twister. For you now, I can. And I like this one because like every time I say it, people just hear whoosh. It goes, I wish the wish, the wish you wish the wish, but if you wish the witch's wish, I will not wish the wish you wish the wish. 2 more streams and I'm free. Yeah. And then there's like this tongue twister word in Tagalog which is nakakapagpabagabag. And it means worrisome. And I love that. I only hear tush. I do wushushi. Welcome to the English language. Oh!
Nissan to bad no freedom karma is pain.
Well, it's back to 3. Oh my god. Yeah, it's back to 3. Oh my god. There's y'all almost started a hype train. Oh my god. Almost. I would freak out if y'all legit started a hype train. Is it why? I don't know. Yuna enjoys the fact that you're in a cage. Oh my god. Y'all better be sure that y'all are like very financially stable to give me these bits. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. No, now it's back to 2. Oh my goodness. Yo. Nisa. Where are you getting the money for this? Thanks. Oh Jesus, fuck me. Fuck. Oh my god. Nah, cause it was. Oh, sorry, I peaked my mic. Nah, it was so loud. The dicks came out. Like the sound came, and I was readjusting the volume of my headset. Hi Luna, how are you? How you doing? Next month, I'm gonna pay 1K bits for Nissan and Cage. Mark my words. Oh my god. I have one today. Yeah. It's 2 streams. Good. How are you? I'm doing good. I finished my finals. So now I'm streaming again. Yo. W Freedom. Yeah. Although my brain is kind of fried, so we're just doing YouTube stream today. I'll play games tomorrow. Hee. Oh my god. Nah, that's like what? There's 300 bits for the stream. Relaxing stream W. Yeah! It's a good stream. Yes. And currently, I had to pause the video because Nissan and Unit are like giving bits to like yeah, bit wars, if you will. I got vaccinated. But you know. Yeah. Oh gee. Yeah. They almost started a hype train. I almost almost it freaked me out when I saw the a hype train is closed. Anti-horny meds. Yeah. I forgot who made that. I think it was Seven. But that exists. Unit uses it a lot. It was me? What do you mean? Oh! No, because I can't remember a lot of a lot of the things that were made. Unit is more than 3 people, which explains why budget each month of unit is each up to 200 to 300 euro. Oh my god. I feel like that's a lot of money. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna like really quick. I'm gonna look at the currency for how much like euro is the like Philippine peso. Only on Twitch though. That's understandable. But still. I forgot your country's economy is not poor. Dude. Well, I'm gonna be in this cage forever. You might be. For as long as like other people just don't drop 100 bits and then say, yeah, no, he's staying there longer. As you should. Oh no. Nah. Okay, wait. And a euro to oh, 1 euro is like 60 pesos. Now she rich. uh, I will put this all the money I get from Twitch goes to like my PC upgrades. PC funds, yes. Just keep Nissan in the cage for eternity. I mean, Luna supports Unit's cause for keeping you in the cage. Oh my god. That is amazing. Nah, cause okay, wait. So if if 1 euro is 60 pesos, how much is 300? Jesus Christ! 18,000. It's 18,000. What the fuck? But see, I was right when I say 300 is a lot of money. Christ. Oh my god. What did I do to you? What the fuck? A lot of money ain't even 10% of salary. Wait, really? No idea. Luna just enjoys the chaos, I think. Oh my god. Nah, cause I feel like Nisa, you'll be here for a while. For as long as like unit doesn't drop more, Luna agree that horny people shall be punished. I feel like at one point it's gonna be the entirety of chat just being in the cage. Nissan, the cage is made of metal. You're gonna ruin your teeth. I can't agree to this. That's like calling myself. Oh shit, the coins of Philippines are similar to that of Argentina. Wait, really? Wait, the peso part? Or the like uh oh, wait, really? Isn't gonna die of young age because of food poisoning of iron. Yeah, Nissan, I would like you to live a little longer. So like, don't lick the cage. His fault. Well, for as long as he doesn't lick the cage. Also, I still can't get over how nice of a cage it is. I would like to live long enough to marry you. Oh. Well, I mean, as long as you don't lick the cage, I think you would. Also, I just wanna bring this up again. Look how nice the cage. It's a bird cage, but I don't want to talk about it. Can we talk about how nice the cage is? Like, I didn't make that, by the way. I just wanted to point it out. It's a really nice cage. I got that off of cause I was lazy. I had that prepared, but I forgot to put it on stream. Cause I was lazy in like drawing it. Cause at the time I was like in the middle of my finals, but I remembered that I was supposed to prepare a cage. So I looked at it and then I saw that and I was like, this one's pretty. So I went with it. But it is a bird cage though. So I just got subs somewhere. Nice. Yo, let's go. Free subs is an amazing thing to get just out of nowhere. It's it's a nice thing to like especially if you like wake up in the morning and then you see like a notif, not technically free. I mean it's free if like when somebody gave it to you. You know what else is better than free subs? Getting a free sub to you. I mean, yeah, but I don't know how to I don't know how to come back to that. For as long as you're financially stable, feel free to sub or gift a sub if you're already sub. But like, yes. All funds I get from Twitch goes back to stream. Oh my god!
Carrot.
Luna! Thank you for the 100 bits. That's for the PC fund, right? No. Well, Nissan Cage. Well, that's 4 streams. Mm-hmm. 4 streams. Oh my god. Well, 4 streams. Oh my god. Don't count gifted subs, but it's usually around 30 per month. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I see. Nathan is in the cage, yeah. 4 more streams. Oh my gosh. And all this started when Unit gave me 100 bits and said, put Nissan in a cage. I like causing problems. Oh my god. And I like watching the problems occur. Oh my god. Facts. It's fun, honestly. It's very fun. Nisa, I'm so sorry. I would love to intervene, but this is like actual money, so I can't. The people have asked for it. Hearsay. Lisa, I'm sorry. Unless you can get, I don't know, like a lawyer and like have viable evidence against why you shouldn't be in a cage, and then we can put that up for debate. Just hazing to a degree. Yoshi, take me out of Latin American. No, I read that wrong. Latin America. No, I don't know if I could do that. Heretic got no rights to talk about hearsay. Outrageous, I say. Completely fine, honestly. Yeah, no. 4 streams. I should keep track of the amount of times Nisa has to be in the cage. So currently, it's 4. Originally, including this one, it was 4. But now with Luna adding it, now it's 5, including this one. So you have 4 more streams. My country is on its way to being worse than Venezuela and Cuba. Oh, I'm just in the US. I'm in the Philippines. We got B-Day in 6 days. Could you please increase the counter by 1? Oh, no. Wait, when is 6 days? Hold on. I will wait, hold on. 6 days. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that November 2? Yeah, sure, my birthday's next year. Please lower the counter by 100. Lisa, that's not gonna work. Unit, is that on November 2? Nissan, just accept the supper. Oh wait, no, Nissan messed up my mind. Anissa, I feel like at this point, the less you resist, the better. The 2nd February. Oh. Oh, that's next year. I want my freedom. Of 2nd February. No freedom for what if I'm streaming that day? I could. How long is Nissan in the cage? 4 more streams. I'm not giving up. I believe in you. It could get lower if like, how much does 100 bits add? 1 stream. It adds 1 stream. So like every 100 bits is 1 whole stream. Nissan gets to stay in the cage. Okay. Oh no. I can feel I can feel the chaos that's about to reign over. Stop telling Luna. She's gonna make me suffer. But she deserves to know. And besides, I feel like Unit's gonna tell. Oh my god, that's 500.
Nissan, enjoy the cage.
Oh my god. 9 streams, dude. Oh my god. Well, now that bumps it up to 9 whole streams. Oh my god. But thank you for the 500 bits, Luna. Well, that is okay. That 9 streams. Holy shit. That is wild. That's crazy. Oh my god. Also, this pencil's eraser does not erase. I don't like the 9. Oh my god. Whole 10.
10 streams.
Whole 10. Jesus. Oh, oh my god. It's normal because you don't. It's normal because you don't stream that often. Yeah, fair enough. Because sometimes I don't stream because I don't feel like it, or I'm like busy with something. Hold this L, Lisa. Oh my god. It couldn't get any worse than this. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, Lisa. Do you want to adopt me? Nissan, don't jinx it. You're supposed to be now. You're supposed to be here for 10 more streams. Oh my god. I want to taste the outside air. Nissan, this isn't Nissan. Your cage isn't made of glass. It's literally open. I want to taste the polluted air. Dude. Nah, cause like what happens when I do my my 1 year? Like my one I have shit planned for my 1 year. Should make the cage bulletproof glass. I could. And then I'll add like holes in the bottom. Yeah, next month gonna host action for kids. Shoot this. OG. Don't consider that one like us anymore. I can't breathe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, is she on my side for real? Perfect. Oh my god. This this is such a great way to come back to stream. Oh god. God, it's not for me. Oh, I'm. I know. Then if you buy cage, the contents in it belong to you legally, including human, cockupnies, and a slave. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Oh god, I'll pass on that. Luna would rather fund the Nissan stays in cage thing than having Nissan as a slave. Well, now my headphones just don't fit properly. Also, yes. I have no idea why I had that many bits. I you gave like so many bits. I didn't buy any today. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hit my mic. Then I got bit printer. Oh my god. Somebody probably gave you the bits. Maybe. But who knows? But all that bits just went to the just the I want to touch grass. I can put grass in your little cage. Want Nissan to stay in the cage for a month? Oh no. That's not how it works, I think, at least. I mean, I could put a patch of grass, but it would be like, it would be fake grass. I'm so tempted. Oh no! I'm just gonna put it out there that you can, for as long as after all this, you're still financially stable. Like, for as long as, like, you're still financially stable, you can. But I'm not saying you should. Like, a whole month of stream. Like, one full month of stream. What is that? Like, a month is like 31 days. I'm completely fine. Oh my god. I could technically fund Luna in case of need. Just say, oh my god. Again, y'all can, but I'm not saying you should. For as long as y'all remain financially stable, in all honesty, I can't stop y'all. It's legit, y'all. See, as the saying goes, like, it's your money. You can do whatever you want with it. I cry. No. We live just once. Well, except you did. Fair. You do have like 3 beings working with you. Working with you? No. That no. You're like, there's like 3 more duplicates. Just one work. Oh my god.
Have fun, Nissan. Hey, hey.
Oh. That's oh, that is oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. That is 2,000 bits. 30 days. A full month. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Shit. Oh my god. Whoa. I'm officially. Oh my god. Hey, you're live. Hi. Oh my god, Alex. How you doing? Dude. Oh my god. Okay, well, I have to change the thing now. I am not using Nissan can hold the glories. Yeah. Yeah, he can. Oh my god, 30. 30 days. Oh my god. Well, 30 days. Holy shit. Oh my god. Minsan kasi di na mo here. Oh my god. It's 100% lie. Wait, what is happening? Okay, so let me give you some context, Alex. So, last time I streamed, Unit gave me 100 bits. So that so I could put Nissan in a cage, and then he added another one, so that's 200. So that's 2 streams. Zephron added another 2, so that's 4. And then I had to go on a short hiatus, stream break, so I could focus on my finals. And then this is like day 1 of Nissan being in the cage. And it was originally supposed to be just 4 streams. And Luna just gave fuck it 2,000 bits, and every 100 is like one stream. So now Nissan's gonna be in this cage right here for a full month. It's just a cage. It's Nissan's gonna be stuck in here for a full month. It's a nice cage, but he's gonna be here for a full month. And like it can it can be lowered if someone gives 100 bits as well, stating that they want to lower it. But like so far no one has done that, and they've just been it was just all the fun so Nissan can stay at the cage. Thank God that's not me. Dude. If you make it a plushie, I'm gonna buy it as a Christmas decoration. Oh my god. I'm not that famous yet to do that. I'm not big yet. Yeah, so that happened. Oh my god. So many bits in so little time. Oh my god. People in my server want a fucking body pillow already. I know. I'm one of the people. I'm one of the people who want a body pillow. Oh yeah, good time. Yeah, I'm gonna go tell Leo. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about you. What? No. Why? I have. Oh, no. I have a few reasons. 1, always wanted a body pillow. 2, I'm very curious to see what the body pillow would look like. 3, there's no 3. I just have 2 reasons. James, thank you so much for the stretch. Y'all, fucking stretch. Do a quick stretch. How are you doing, James? How you doing? There's probably more reasons, but you know. Welcome back, Kay. I'm good. How are you today? I'm doing good. I just got back from my finals, and now we're here. Played more Valo. Let's go. Did you win? Did you win, son? Almost hit 12 hours playing Valo. Hey yo. So I'll be leaving the Philippines on November 20. Damn, 12? Wait, November 12. Wait, where are you going? Anime Festival Asia. Oh! Oh, that's exciting! Singapore. Nah, that's hella exciting. That's very exciting. I'm so sorry for you. Oh, Luna, don't you play Valo as well? I might, when I get my GPU, like my new one, I might play Valo, but I'd only play Valo when other people, that's why I say sorry. Oh! Day one in the cage. The cage feels cold. I can hear people shouting, saying 30 days in the cage. I feel like I'm gonna be here for a while without a food or any bed or blankets. I hope I get out soon. Oh, can I play with you? Of course. When I get my new GPU, I will play Valo. I have like a lot of games I want to play on stream when I get my new GPU. But for now, I'm currently saving money, and well, there's so many bits were given in just one stream. That all that will be put on the funds. No way. Why? Valor is a stress relieving game. I like Val mainly because I get to shoot at people. No way, it is. Yes, really. As long as I get to kill people in game, I'm great. Yeah, that's mainly why. My stress relieving games are Destiny 2 and Overwatch. Those are good too. You should play with me. I will when I get my new GPU. For now, I must save. Gotta save money for it. I'm currently at, cause the one I'm looking, like the one I wanna like get, which I looked up, which is compatible with like my setup, is it costs I think like 16K I think. I have to wait, hold on. Let me double check. My ass is cold. Are you like, is your place air conditioned? Cause like I'm slightly sweaty. I upgraded my setup. Yo, let's go. I'm currently trying to upgrade my setup. I added a new aircon. Yo, let's go. Ain't no way Overwatch is a stress reliever. Whenever I play Overwatch, I get dizzy from spinning around trying to kill people in game. I haven't played Overwatch. On top of me and behind me. Jesus Christ! Deserve my. Oh no! I did nothing. I was just trying to save you. Damn. Nah, so many things happened in so little time. Oh wait, where is it? Cause it might go lower. Cause I have my uncle helping me look for a graphic GPU as well, so it might be lower. However, the one I'm looking at is the recommended one. Playing Mortal Kombat. Oh, I bought Mortal Kombat recently because it was on sale. It was like it's like 150, I think. I bought it, but I can't play it. Yoshi, give me a hug. The cage is cold. I can't hug you, but I'll hug the cage and pretend it's me hugging you. Cause you're in the cage and I can't hug you through it. Battlefield 2042 is actually good. Yo! Oh wait, my PS5 is being used by my friends right now behind me. Hey yo. Wait, what are they playing? I'm just bored playing it. Anissa, I can feel the cold metal of the cage for real. I've successfully stolen something from you as you hug me. And what is that? The keys? Lisa, let me tell you. Context, my bestie and I are rear sibs. Oh! Wait, okay, you have to put have to put the link in the thing. To put the link in the redeem. Zephyrin! Hello! Zephyrin also has redeemed Pord. Oh, yeah. I can refund that one for you. He also has redeemed hydrate. I don't have water. Okay, hold on. Let me. I'll get water real quick. But we'll watch that after. You don't have to? No, it's okay. I insist. I have lots of points anyway. Okay. Zephyrin was also redeemed pivot. And then, ooh. Okay. Dude, I have 20k points. Yo! Sorry, I picked my mic again. That's a lot of points. It's a hassle, so no. Okay. Fine. Okay, I will be back. I will get water real quick and don't know what to do with them. Well, fair enough. Oh, dude. I want to think about it. I think out of everyone, mainly like all my friends that I watch streams, I think the one that I have the least channel points would be Say's. Cause when Say streams, I'm like asleep. I think I have like 1k something for her. That makes me sad. But I'm like anyways, I'll be back. I will get water. Just real quick. So I could redeem Zephyr's hydrate. And then I'll do the ooh after. Okay, I'll be back. I will leave you guys with music so you guys are bored. I have water in my fridge. You have a mini fridge. That must be nice. Wait, you have more points in mine than Say's? Yeah! I have like... I kind of forgot how much I have, but you have more. But I have I have a lot more points in yours than Say's. Because again, Say streams when I'm like blacked out sleeping. Okay. I have to stop stalling. Not true, you have the least at my stream because I don't have channel. Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. Fridge that small. Still, you still have a mini fridge. You put water in it. Okay, stop stalling. I'll get the water. I'm a little scared. How many points of my how many of my points Yoshi has? Haha. I should check. I'll check later. I have to stop reading chat. I'll get water. BRB. Okay. I gotta put music so you guys aren't bored. There we go. Okay. Okay. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, wait. I didn't take too long. Okay, wait, hold on. There. Uh, I always have this feeling like Yoshi is an older sister at some point. Sometimes. I mean, I am. I have like 2 younger sisters. Welcome. You got the water. Yeah. So that's. So Zephyr's hydrate has been redeemed. Now we got it. I also got hazel water. Okay, now I gotta do Zephyr's ooh. Ah, I will never get tired of doing oohs. They always make me like giggle and all that. Also, now I think about it, Nissan deserved to be in cage because the sussy horny jokes he does. Because Yoshi don't have 18 plus. Because Yoshi don't have 18 plus tag, and minors might be in chat, but Nissan don't give a crap about them. I mean, I think I do have, like, I do have the, no wait, no, the tag thing. Hold on. No, I don't think I have the tag, but it, like, on the stream title, it does say 18 plus. Although it's, like, all the way at the back. I should move that. I should also put it in the tags. The giggle after is so cute. No, because, why do you, okay, I like doing the oohs because they make me giggle. That's why, like, well, now I'm just unconsciously hydrating. That's why, like, I have the ooh at, like, 5. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. That's why I have, like, the ooh at, like, 500. So it's like price high, but it's, like, also relatively cheap as well. It should be when people try watch view, it pops on screen and ask them to continue or return to main page of their oh, because the content might not be appropriate for people below 18. Oh, what, 500? My RR is 100. Ayo. Me getting EP. Oh my god. Well, now I feel like I should add the tag then. I'll add that. Yeah, Nissan has redeemed Ara Ara. Alright, well. 30 days in the cage. Nissan darling. Oh boy, inflation is a thing. Increased price. Oh, before I go sleep. Alright, fine. And Nissan God. Bonk to buy unit. Alright. I should also put like a. It's because I already always say it, so why make something I use every time expensive? That's fair. That's fair. Definitely fair. Alright. Now, okay, wait. Now I'm thinking, should I actually redeem that? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Mute yourself when using it and make people pay for it. Unless capitalism cease existations, but I don't think it did. It's only expensive if it hurts to say as the streamer. Yeah, but higher voice, puberty voice basically is expensive. No, I said I was joking. I was kidding. I was kidding. I'll do it. I feel bad if I don't, cause like you're in this cage for the next 30 streams. It's not days too. It's streams. And like, oh my god. Okay, wait. That's Ara Ara and the Nissan Darling, right? Okay. Yeah, it's streams. It's a yeah. I'll put a donut in there and like coloring books. And with Ray of Yoshi stream, it might be till Christmas. Oh, my god. I might not stream till Christmas though, cause I won't be home. You know what? Fair. Okay. Okay. So it's the Ara Ara first. And no Christmas? Yeah. Well, I'm going to my dad's province during the Christmas. Alright, I have to stop just stalling. Okay, okay, okay. あらあら、いいことね。That's one. That's Nissan's. And then Nissan Darling. Nissan Darling. That's two. And then K's Ara Ara. Ah! Wait. Suddenly engagement sounds so bad. Can you say putang ina mo K instead of Ara Ara? I can try. That I I want a crispy putang ina mo. Okay, like in my like I guess that's called a mommy voice. Like in the mommy voice, or just like just like my normal voice, and I'm just gonna tell you putang ina mo. Cause normal is better. Cause I could just flat out go, not just normal and be mad or something. I've never heard mommy. Putang ina mo. Okay. Wait, I'm all laughing though. Putang ina Kate, tangina mo, ginagawa mo, gago. Oh my god. I could sound a little more angrier though. Oh my god. Mommy always is better. That's true. Yeah, she don't do mommy voice. She sound like one of coworkers. Oh god. Oh. Uh, I honestly. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck is that? Putangin na mo. Now is a cuss word in the Philippines. I think putangin na means motherfucker, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I go sleep. Sleep well, Nissan. Have a nice rest of stream. You sleep well. So I could say, yeah, no worries, no worries. Love you too. Puta? Yes. Why is puta under misogyny? That is weird. Again with the unconscious hydrating. I'm gonna put this down. In Spanish, we also use that word. Puta is bitch? Oh wait, really? Well, I was wrong. I just know the cuss words, but I don't know what they mean. The love you, Yoshi, and I don't love you, Chat. Oh no. No swearing. Well, unit. This is a swear zone. That doesn't make sense. I swear a lot. Kinda. No, I'm pretty sure I do. this reminds me of like I think I've told this story before. I can't remember like how I started cursing, and it was like cause of my friend. I started cause right, okay. I started cussing like the flat out, just like bitch, shit, cunt, motherfucker, a dumbass, all that. Just like I didn't curse like that until I met my friend group in high school. Cause the best I would curse at that time would be like, oh heck, fudge, crud, crabapple. I don't know where the crabapple came from, but I would also say that. And then I met my friend group in high school, and then all of a sudden that was all out the window, and then I just started saying fuck, shit, cunt, bitch, all that just manifesting. In Spanish, it's a bit stronger. It's like calling someone a prostitute. Oh, I see. Wait, that's interesting though. What the? Hmm. Oh, wait. That's on it. Oh, no. Oh. 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 Han. Han. Doggo? Yeah. Hazel's barking at the neighbors. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. I'll pat the doggo. I'll pat the doggo when she calms down. Han, you good? Mm-hmm. You bark you barking at the neighbors? Yeah. Chat told me to give you a pat. I have patted the dog. I've patted Hazel. Oh my god, Snoop Dogg. Oh yeah, this reminds me of one time I have ice cream. Yo, let's go. I love ice cream. Bet doggos smell taxi meters. it would it would make sense. She barks a lot of people. What about my clip? Oh yeah! Hold on. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, real quick. Hold on. It's this one. What was the context for this? My bestie and I are Rio Sims. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's... this one. And we love you. Wait, let's there.
Okay. This is for research purposes. Go. 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 Yeah!
Oh!
Oh my god, I'm gay! I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. Oh wait, no, he's a dude. I'm straight! Okay. This is for research purposes.
Oh, I love that.
Go. Go. Yeah! Oh my god, I'm gay!
Oh my god! Yes, definitely for research purposes. Oh my god! Nah, cause of what? Nah, cause like that was kind of hot. Not gonna lie, that was kind of hot. No, no, cause that was that. Let me search one clip. Yeah, go ahead. You did. I love the face the corner. Oh my god. No. That was beautiful. For sure. Oh my god. The Thai fix, that's fucking honestly. One more, I wanna see him fix his tie.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. Oh wait, no, he's a dude. I'm straight! Okay.
Just
this is for research
one more.
purposes. Go, go, go. Yeah!
I want.
Oh my god, I'm gay! I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. Oh wait, no, he's a dude. I'm straight! Okay. This is.
Oh my god. I want the I want this. I'm so gay, bro. I'm that's a dude, yes. I'm so gay, bro. He makes me feel things. OMG, my ear. Nah, cause that was the scream of pure, just pure fangirlness. Ignore the language. It's like, but important is what you see in the screen. Oh wait, unit. You have to put it in the redeem. The watch this, please redeem. Cause I blocked off hyperlinks. Main, mainly for E. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. And then let me copy this. And then we put this onto here. Alright. Oh. Clip missing. This clip is no longer available. Why? Oh, wait. Hold on. Try that again. There we go. Why is it
Mi
muted?
tohle vyjde úplně.
Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, Jesus fuck.
To byl Unita, co? Hezky. Navždy mi tohle.
Oh my god. 100 bits for honeymoon. Oh my god, wait, really? Holy shit. They're live too. They're playing I think they're playing the same thing. Oh my god. Jesus. I felt my heart stop for like a quick moment. Quick moment. Oh my god. Good content. Jump scare. I'm cooking meatloaf for my dog. Yo! Again with the unconscious hydrating.
Okay, so let me tell you what's happening. There's something called
the Neon. This is my first time Coachella, so at the Neon Carnival, and this is apparently the dopest after party at Coachella.
I really am cooking just for my dog. Wait, what about you?
So here's the
Cook
thing.
a little
The
something
struggle
for
right
yourself.
now is that Andrew and I don't have Coachella tickets, so he says the F word Coachella. It's all about Neon Carnival. And so Michael had this wristband, which he got from Jesse.
I was able to acquire 3 wristbands, and there's 5 of us.
Yes.
So we're gonna have to do the old-fashioned. One guy goes in, comes out with 2 wristbands. 2 guys go. No. 2 guys go in. I don't know.
You know what? We make YouTube videos. We're not good at math. But the situation now is I'm trying to get this little wristband on my big hand. So I'm just gonna try to butter this up and slip it on to get into the Neon Carnival. It's not going great thus far.
So I'm putting it on now because are you gonna go in with us and then give the
Jesse, look, I don't pretend to know or have all the answers. I know that we're going to Neon Carnival tonight and it's gonna be lit. I'm just kidding, I've never said that. Look, I gotta get this on. Hey Neon Carnival, look out.
It's not going down.
So what, we're gonna go to this?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Neon Carnival and rage, probably drink alcohol. So I feel like maybe we need to go into, what's it called?
Ooh.
Neon Carnival mode. Michael.
Star Wars nerd. Single. Kinda smart.
Jesse! Jesse!
What?
That's it.
Yeah.
And Andrew! Took a really long time.
Part 1 and part 2. Okay. That is a lot. But we'll watch it anyways.
I can see her freaking butt, dude! This place is lit! This place is lit! I got my Sprite! I'm nervous.
So you think you're gonna get into this?
That's me. I feel like I belong here. No, I don't.
No, you don't. What?
Shaquille O'Neal!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's catch up with Jesse Wellens. Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's just like 7 minutes. Oh, okay. Bro, speaking of cooking, just recently boiling oil went in. Bro! Oh my god. I'm fine. Still blind. Dude! Holy shit. Oh my god.
He's teaching me how to Millie rock.
Literally dead. Casket.
Bleach, why? My eyes fine. Oh my god. Cause yes. No. It's not like burning hot oil, it's just boiling. Oh, okay. I feel like that would still hurt though. Hey. Oh my god. Q.
So I just got this idea. I just want to try to like go up and take a selfie with a bunch of girls and see.
I
if they
heard
start
like how it
screaming, 'cause
feel
everyone
that
seems
you
to be
were
screaming at Coachella,
when
so let's
a
see if it
letter
works.
wrong. Wait, no. I think I read that wrong. It hurt like how it feel that you were a letter wrong into perfecting a thesis. Oh God.
I've got a temptation. I'm gonna tickle the hell out of that guy's monkey. Do you think I'll tickle it till there's no tomorrow?
I don't think so. Oh my god.
Tickled it to hell, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Okay.
So I got everyone tickling
Oh my god. Whoa. 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 No. Double. Whoa.
I got nothing.
Okay.
I got nothing on him. Look at him.
No. Oh no.
As I got a crack cause mobile app. Understandable. Like you printed it and then this one word is spelled wrong. Ah! I hate that. Gotta turn it off. Yeah, no worries, unit.
Okay, we can't break. Michael, no, I can't get. Michael, no, Michael, no. Listen. Michael, no. I'm sorry, I hate this, Michael. Wait, hold on.
No. No.
Learn, did I just die in that Ferris wheel accident? Am I editing this video from beyond the graves? Did I ever run into the vlog squad that night? Yes. Do I confront Scotty Sire about the one time that he kinda sassed me at a party like 2 years ago? Or do I just nervously hug him and smile because he's too cute to confront in real life? Does Blake Griffin accept my hand in marriage? All this and more in the next video.
Hannah Montana.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's do the redeem one. Okay. This one's from now. Put this on here. Oh, what's this one? Oh! Oh wait, am I allowed to wait? It's gonna be copyright. Hold on. Let me just switch real quick. It's copyright, yeah. So like what I do is if the music's copyright, sometimes I would switch the audio that's like recording into it. Like I would use the one I use for when I play music. Play it off stream maybe? I could. Nah, it's fine. Because it's just music. Fair. But it's like, I think it's also the music video though. I mean, it's the MV. Yeah. So like, I think it's as long as the music's not like in the VOD, I think it'll be fine. I've thought of this. Cause like I've played copyrighted music like a lot on stream, but when you look at the VOD, it just doesn't show up, so I'll be fine. I think the most that could happen is like this part getting muted. One decade later, she finally unbanned from copyrights. Oh my god. Mm. I actually know the dance of this. It's pretty fun. Wait, really? Oh, that's dope. She's so pretty. I'm gonna go grab some cake, or should I grab chips or some cookies? What to choose? Oh, that is hard. I know, I'm not gonna send you a video of me dancing this. Fair. I was thinking it, but I didn't want to ask. Got cake on screen? Go get cookies. Oh, cookies. No worries, I sometimes can read people's minds. Oh, no, it's the fact, oh, bro, she's so badass, I love her. Dude, honestly. Also, I never, like, learned how to pronounce her name. Or, like, at least, what she uses. But, like, that, she is, though. She's, like, really hot. Who was that? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, she's hot. Yeah. We drive Gustav to China and mail some cake to Yoshi. Yo, let's go! Me want. I would love some cake. Although it depends on the cake. You like it? Yes. I like it a lot. It's like, I love the music so good. Like, honestly. Okay. Let's see. What's the next one? This one's part 1. This is from Munich. Okay. I should warn you, Gustav is a cannon mounted on train. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who got called ugly before because of her tan? What the fuck? Really? But honestly, she rocks tan skin. Honestly. Korean beauty standards are weird. Oh. TBH, that's like me. No. Me the soldier. Yeah, you have to be as white as snow. That sucks then.
Hello, Miss Citizen.
Please don't call me that. I already told you my name. So, have you figured it out why you were sent here?
Negative. I was sure it was a mistake, so I went to the office. They said there was no mistake.
Don't touch the sun and you will be fine.
Still, I do not understand. I was born to serve the God Emperor.
Why would you touch the sun?
Die for the sin of
You know,
my people. How am I
to get
repent
those
if there is no
sweet,
war here?
sweet vitamins.
You off-world people are so weird sometimes. Well, I don't understand a lot of things since I never left this planet. But have you considered that maybe there are more ways to serve the God Emperor than to just...
That girl is Yoshi. Hey!
Never.
Oh, come on then. Maybe I can help you find something you can do to serve while you're stuck here.
I got daily vitamins. All good. Same.
Oh, are you good with animal handling?
I too have my vitamins.
We use them as rations in the trenches.
What? You? No, I meant taking care of them, not killing.
I was tasked with feeding our horses with meat sometimes.
You're silly. Horses don't eat meat. Everyone knows that.
Ours does.
I'm sorry, what?
Their horses eat meat? Wait, horses don't eat meat since when? Since ever? Oh, there's more. Epilogue.
When you said you were good with digging,
Okay.
this is not what I had in mind.
Is it not sufficient?
No, not for the pumpkins.
Oh.
Heavens to Betsy. This'll be a mess.
Mess hall. That is a full underground bunker. Horses are herbivores, no? I'm pretty sure they are. For real? Yeah, horses are herbivores. Yeah. Then there's part 2. I learned this in science. I am a science major. Yeah. Science. I'm an art major. It's so loud. What the fuck? I think that's just me. It's really loud in my eardrums. Well, at least I learned something. Yeah! Don't forget to subscribe. Still think they can eat meat though. I mean... I think that, would it be like they can, but that would ruin their diet?
Are you ready for our first mission?
Mission?
You don't have to be that tense. Our mission today is herding the Groxes.
The what?
Jonas popped his back yesterday, so we'll stand in for him today.
Groxes? I thought they were supposed to be extremely
Imperial main source of protein. Oh, they look like alligators. That's me when bored at work and someone show up giving me work.
Well, most of them anyway. Oh no. It's the big one!
They look kind of cute.
But this one always seems to be angry. No, shoot! Here it comes! Run, Mr. Soldier!
Oh no.
Bad Grox, bad Grox, bad Grox! Bad!
Oh my god.
Sit!
Oh.
Attention!
He really is good with animals.
He just whacked one with a shovel. Oh my god.
This
Oh, the
is
poor
an
thing.
Imperial public announcement. As a reminder, under no circumstances should you attempt to approach a Grox. Only the Grox on the boring planet are docile. You will die a horrible death.
Best way to educate cadets is to beat them up and build them like puzzle back again. Where does freaking autocorrect go? Ding dong.
This concludes the Imperial Public Service announcement. Now get back to work.
Yes, sir. Alright. Let's see. Stefan has set 1. Let's do it that way. Yep. Okay, okay.
Genshin Impact is the only adventure game that actively encourages you to beat up a child.
Oh, Jesus.
Spend hundreds of hours hunting in-game treasure and spending real-world currency to collect sexy anime characters with impractically asymmetrical outfits. Ooh, each with their own distinct personality that makes the Genshin...
I'm Dylan Hollis, tomato soup cake. That's a thing. Also, hi, Cry. How you doing?
well worth the gambling. There's the overworked one, the overworked one, the overworked one. Hey, wait a minute. You play one of two twins. Doesn't matter what you pick because the cutscenes and dialogue will misgender you no matter who you choose. The two of you are separated when a primo gem-shaped god kicks you in the dick, which is an accurate portrayal of the game's gacha system. Now it's up to you to find your lost brother. You are joined on your adventure by Piedmon, a sentient baconator who happens to have the exact same design motif as that god that just beat you up, but there's no reason to read into that. Instead, Piedmon suggests
I know
the two
people
of
are
you walk
bored,
around the
so they
entire
do a
planet.
lot of crafts,
This is
but
a rational
tomato soup
suggestion,
cake?
in so
I
much as
know.
it was suggested by your rations. Travel across the nations of Teyvat, from bisexual Japan to libertarian Germany to the rolling hills of Zhongli's butt. Work your own butt off so people will finally agree to help you locate your missing twin. Oh, you saved our whole country? Here, we'll put up a poster. There. That'll find him.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, no, don't worry. This poster's interact box is the size of a boss arena. Passersby literally can't help but read it instead of talking to nearby NPCs or going through doors. Whoops. Use all 7 elements to rapidly swap between characters to crush your enemies underneath an avalanche of numbers. Or don't, because the game has decided you can't switch characters right now because you're too short, so now you have to die. Roll for characters, roll for weapons, roll for artifacts, roll for substats on said artifacts.
Ooh, this one looks good. Come on, come on, come on. No. 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 No.
Hi. It looks like you're having trouble with your rolls there. You know,
Shady.
you always spend money. Come on, just a little money, just one money, just 30 money for a swimsuit for this cardboard cutout. You could be the one to give these women pants. Don't Amber's shorts look uncomfortable? Aren't you tired of seeing Kamisaro's diaper from every conceivable angle? Hang is in a menu right now! Can you shut up for like 2 seconds? I literally can't! I wonder what I'm gonna pay $1
Oh my god.
You know the voice acting is quality because the English actors
Even
are
Nissan
aged
ain't
like a
that bad
fine
as
osmanthus
such
wine.
thing. Like
Unable
tomato
to
soup
reveal
cake.
their role for months for literally no reason. Pour one out for Scaramouche.
Oh.
One day you'll be able to put that meaty Genshin credit on your resume. On that note, if you're looking for someone to voice Il Dottore when he finally shows up, my website is www.brendanblaber. Hang out with other players in co-op mode, and only other players, because when you have a friend with you, all the NPCs in the world suddenly think that you smell. Enjoy looking at another player's world and barely interacting with anything, like some sort of parasocial ghost. That is, if you could join your friends at all, since the world level keeps new players locked away in baby jail for weeks with characters they can't even upgrade until they've beaten you.
Oh, no.
Sometimes it's wildly charming, and other times the localizer appears to be a sphinx with a thesaurus trying their worst. Nothing but proper nouns and prose so purple that it would superconduct if you hit it with a snowball. Wow, these side quests have a surprising amount of dead parents in them. You know what they say, sire a child, die in the wild. Mayhaps this lore will be a bit more cheerful. Oh no! If there were 2 gods in Liyue, and one of them killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
It's pronounced leeway.
Lee, waste your time with side content like fishing, mini-games, and the world's most cumbersome tea set as you prepare for future adventures in the nations of Sumeru and Nanoland. There's a great, big, wonderful
Nanoland.
world out there for you to explore. No. And the only limit is your imagination.
Why don't we explore the area ahead of us later?
Paimon. 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 Paimon!
There can only be one.
Live the king.
Oh.
Girl!
probably tell her I'm just streaming on Twitch, right? Hey, thank you guys so much for
Oh
watching.
my
Not
god.
just this video, but the whole So This Is Basically series. And I want to say that because this is the last one that we have plans to make. We've gotten really busy with other stuff. I'm working on more video game videos like the Dogs in Love and Miles is a Robot series. And more than anything, I'm focusing on my voice acting career and writing more stuff for Epithet Erased. With all this other stuff, we keep having to push back, so this is basically, they take a lot of time. We started this one in September, which is really embarrassing.
Alright. Okay, I'm done eating. Nice! Oh wait, why did I put it there? No. This one here. Dylan Hollis. Tomato soup cake. Oh, this dude! Oh, I love him. Didn't eat meatloaf because ew. I ate ramen with raw egg. Yo, let's go.
Ladyman, the unpresuming tomato. This here is a venerated fruit with its foot thoroughly in the door of savory cookery. It has a variety of uses which are near infinite, from salads to pasta sauces. And one of these uses is within the condensed tomato soup. Yes, this is a canned goods staple, unassuming and commonplace. In fact, I'm quite sure it's a felony in at least 28 states for one to consume a grilled cheese sandwich without this. It is expected. What isn't expected is for this to find its way into a cake. Yeah, boy. That's right, in mid-century America, the
Yo,
Campbell's
first time
Corporation
here.
decided
Hello.
it would be a good idea to
Welcome,
broadcast to the
welcome,
nation at large
master.
that Campbell's tomato
Welcome.
soup could be a feature presentation
How are
within the dessert
you?
cake. Not only that, but that you at home could and should make one. Now, while this specific recipe does come from 1950 itself, it's quite hard to date the Campbell's tomato soup cake because it's had so many iterations. Starting in the 20s into the 30s and the 40s, this has been the secret ingredient in many spices.
Just call me Zara and I'm good. Oh, alright, Zara.
On the origins
That's
of their
good to know
Campbell's
as
tomato
well.
soup spice
That you're
cake,
doing
which is the
good.
variation of this cake, which is proven to have the most lasting.
So currently,
Now we shouldn't speak
also
about
welcome
the
to
tomato soup
stream.
cake without first speaking about
Currently,
recipes
we're
and
just
advertising. Because in my humble
well,
opinion, that's
the
the
entire
reason why
4
this
hours
exists.
we've
The
just
basic notion is
been
that a recipe as
watching
an
YouTube
instruction
videos
could be utilized
because
as an
my
advertisement,
brain's fried
monetized
because
essentially
I
to
just
sell
got
one or more of
back
the
from my
ingredients contained within.
finals.
And with money as an incentive,
What
we
are
can
you
see how this
watching?
might
It's a tomato soup cake. Dylan Hollis, I think is how you pronounce his last name. Yeah. So he's gonna make a tomato soup cake. Which is weird. Okay, I'm gonna play Genshin. I enjoy Genshin. Okay, finals done. Yeah, it's mainly why I'm back to streaming. That means Moriyoshi streams. Yeah, Moriyoshi streams. Sorry if I'm cursing. Yeah, dude, no worries. Everyone here legit just curses. I think I just got used to just not cursing a lot. But I do curse. Don't worry, you're fine. Sorry if you're cursing. Fuck! Oh, I gotta grind my ass for Retesicons. Good luck, dude. Good luck. You curse? So Zara, as shown, literally, dude, it's fine if you curse. This place is a very curse safe. Oh, pumpernickel. God, this is like I'm getting a little more flashbacks, non-flashbacks to like when the most I would curse would be like fudge, crab apples, crud. And then I met my high school friend group, and then all of a sudden, I don't know, it's just like fuck, shit, cunt, fuck, shit, bitch. Yeah. Wait, I'm actually curious. How is this guy gonna make tomato soup cake? Honestly, sorry for making a Yoshi voodoo doll cry. Oh my god. Who gives a fuck if you curse? I wouldn't give a shit. Same.
become problematic. Now, personally, I divide recipe advertisements into 3 categories: the useful, the monoperspective, and the egregious. Useful recipe ads are found on the products themselves, specifically pantry staples. Say, for example, an oatmeal cookie recipe found on the lid of an oatmeal container, or a bread recipe found on the reverse of a flour bag. These are everyday ingredients that in all likelihood we're going to be purchasing anyway, so the inclusion of a recipe is just an added bonus. Now, the recipe is there to incentivize a purchase, but it only serves
Put
us
cake
as a
flour in
positive.
tomato
Now, the
soup,
monoperspective
bake it,
ad
then
is a
it
little more
becomes a cake.
unpalatable, and they come in the form of brand-produced cookbooks,
Oh, hell
often given
no.
away or sold at a loss. These are brands for products like vegetable
Not
shortening or
oatmeal
corn flour,
cereal.
items which have their uses. An example of this is my Crisco cookbook from
I've
the
never
40s.
had
It has a
oatmeal
huge variety
cereal.
of
I've
dishes,
had
many of which
oatmeal,
aren't too bad.
but
The
oatmeal
issue is that each and
cereal.
every recipe specifically cites Crisco, in all caps for that matter,
Now
and each recipe
that's-
was written with Crisco in mind. The book omits the fact that many of those
Oatmeal
lunches,
cereal
dinners, and
cake.
desserts would taste a whole lot better if one would just use butter or another cooking fat.
That's
It
a
is
thing?
monoperspective. In fact, these recipe advertisements needn't come from a singular company at all. Take, for example, this proven recipe showing the uses of the 3 great products from corn by the Corn Products Refining Company. This is just an interest group mafia of corn companies vying to make their cash crop dominant.
He
by
is so
utilizing
cute,
this advertisement
honestly.
cookbook as part of their armamentarium to make America
He
open
is.
their eyes to the fact that there are more uses to corn than
It's,
we realize.
I
As a
also
matter of
enjoy the
this right
fact
here is
that
a
like
historical, functional,
he's
stepping stone
baking
example,
and
giving us an
cooking like
inclination as to what the future was going to be. Namely, the
so
ubiquity
much
of corn
shit
syrup and high
from
fructose
like
corn
way
syrup
back
in American
when.
food goods today. They are convincing. And finally, we have the egregious recipe ads. These are far-fetched, bad, wacky ideas that have no place in your kitchen or on your plate. An example of this is the infamous Joys of Jell-O cookbook. Jell-O has no business being a daily fixture in your life, and the need for 96 different recipes utilizing it is non-existent. And
What
here
the
stands
fuck?
the magic tomato soup cake. Wanting to manifest a greater demand for tomato soup, some right git came up with this. The question is it all baloney? No, it's
Please don't
tomato
put
soup.
anything
We of course
weird.
begin with the creaming of margarine and sugar. Now, I've always found this recipe a little bit off because it asks us to cream an entire cup of sugar into just 2 tablespoons of margarine. And if you're at all familiar with the creaming method, you'll know this is difficult. But I ain't a quitter. When I say that this is as far as you're gonna get, I mean it. Physics disallows us continuing. Also, don't mind this. This is just a casual 2 pounds of lard. I didn't expect this career path.
Lard?
Next up, we're asked to sift our 2 cups of flour no less than 4 times. The first with just flour. Now for the spices, we have a teaspoon each of cloves, cinnamon, and nutmeg. I call these the 3 horsemen of the apocalypse. In you go. Boop. And the cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Bro, that's too much butter. It's gonna be oily shit. Dude,
This is a
honestly.
step that we don't need to do anymore. However, the sifting of flour is still useful in recipes which need a lot of air, like angel food cake. We should have sifted this with a bit of salt. Don't tell on me. Now in a separate bowl goes an entire can of condensed tomato soup, adding
Oh
to it
my
1 teaspoon of
God.
baking soda. You can really see how the acidity of the tomato soup has activated the baking soda, and that's what makes this so fluffy, and that's what will make the cake so fluffy. We simply alternate adding our tomato soup and soda.
Oh, that is
and our flour.
gross.
Then we turn this into a floured loaf tin. So the recipe does specifically
What
ask
is this
us to
guy
bake this in
doing?
an
Huh?
8.5 by 4.5 loaf tin. But frankly,
Tomato
that is a daft
soup
size for a tin,
cake.
and I don't have one. So in this goes at 350 Fahrenheit for about 50 minutes, though I would check it at 40. This is a done tomato soup cake if I've ever seen one. And mine did take the full 50. Now onto the subject of
Oh
frosting.
my
The recipe
God.
that I used in my TikTok called for a plain as day confectioner's sugar and milk icing, not even any vanilla. This identical recipe from the same year with the same exact ingredients from a carefully pseudonymed Mrs. GK, again unlikely in this advertising snippet, calls for a creamy chocolate frosting, which is cream cheese based. But I tell you, I had so much fun with that icing, so we're just gonna do that. Just a plain old half cup of milk, and then enough confectioner's sugar to get us thick. You might also call it icing sugar or powdered
Oh.
sugar, or hell, you might call it Lucy. I'm not stopping you. You know, thinking of it, you might just want a 1/4 cup of milk. However, it was somewhat intentional because I wanted to cover up these flour spots. Well, looky here. All right. An equally horrifying glaze job for a frighteningly named cake. So I might have gone a bit overboard. That's kind of sad. This is why I'm astounded when people ask me, how did you learn to bake? Because I didn't. Say, that's a lot less frightening, isn't it? It's been a while. It is just crazy. On one hand, your mouth thinks it tastes like chocolate, which is bizarre to understand. But on the other hand, and perhaps more importantly, is that you don't taste tomato soup. And that is a huge constituent of this cake. Condensed.
Bro, I'm
It's one of those
throwing
things where I
that in
wouldn't go
the
out of my
trash
way
like
to
how I
bake it,
throw
but
my
you should
phone
bake it at least once
on the
to
window when I
surprise
lose a
some dinner
50-15
guests. Serve it for
Gucci.
dessert at a dinner party, and then at the end you say,
Oh my
never
god.
guess what's in that cake. It's a party trick. So friends, it's been a few days, and within those few days I got to thinking, perhaps I was a bit too dismissive of Mrs. GK's creamy chocolate cream cheese frosting.
It
So behind
tastes
me I
like
have another tomato soup cake in the oven because
I made
I
this
wanna
and
give
it's
this a
so
shot.
tasty, like chocolate
Mrs.
cake.
GK Campbell's, whoever it may be, created this magic tomato soup cake with this frosting in mind, so who am I to push them aside? So here is our second tomato soup cake, and it seems to have turned out a lot better than the first. Why is it that whenever I bake things as an afterthought, in passing, or in a rush, do they seem to turn out better? Like, is that just me? I have been plagued by this phenomenon for years. If I don't focus on something too much, it turns out perfectly. The frosting begins with us beating 3 ounces of cream cheese together with 3 tablespoons of milk. So, let's get down the big boy. Cream cheese in. No, I do not have a fancy KitchenAid. Scrape down the sides. Then we gradually add our 3 tablespoons of milk. Now that this is looking pretty creamy, we start gradually adding 3 cups of confectioner sugar. So this has made quite a lovely and thick cream cheese frosting, but now on to chocolate. And it's here where we run into some trouble because the recipe asks for 2 squares of bitter chocolate, and there isn't a nation on earth that I'm familiar with that upholds a square as a unit of measurement. So we are left to ponder how much they want. Now I have a bar here of bittersweet chocolate. It's not bitter nor sweet, hence the name. Each individual rectangle is 1/4 of an ounce.
Bro, frosting is smooth, not sticky.
Just 2 of those, meaning 1/2 ounce. I think Mrs. GK must mean 2 half-ounce squares, which would be, of course, an ounce. But that doesn't seem like a lot for chocolate frosting, does it? But then doubling that seems a little bit too much. So we're gonna start with just an ounce of chocolate, melt that down in the microwave, and then go from there. In you go. I think that might have been enough. It's a bit of a sickly pallor for a chocolate frosting, but I reckon that's perhaps what Mrs. GK wanted. In goes a teaspoon of vanilla and 1/4 teaspoon of salt. Cake time! Now I think we've already established quite well that this part of baking is not my forte, but let's see what we can't do. All these fancy Instagram pages, magazine articles, they're baking things looking like it's fit for the gods. What am I doing? A tomato soup cake. I don't know about you, but I think it's safe to say that this cake is sufficiently frosted. This is a lot better than the first. But does it taste a lot better? Yes. Yes, it does. It goes perfectly with the tomato soup. I'm sorry for doubting Mrs. GK. So, although our tomato soup cake is aligned more
Bro, I
with novelty
didn't
than it is
need
proper
math
baking,
when I
believe it
cook
has
like
its place. It is a
OMG,
surprisingly
bro,
wonderful combination
explaining
of
how
flavors
you
that I
put
think you should experience.
trigonometry
So here's to that,
infinite.
and I'll see you soon.
Oh my god, no. What baffles me the most is the fact that people way back when used to do this. Can I do a vid recommendation? You can. Although I do have that under like a channel redeem. So if you do have like points, you could put it in, especially if it's like a link, like a YouTube link. You could put it under there, and then I'll be able to see it in the redeem. I did another. Oh wait, yeah, you did. Hold on. Real quick. It's this one. Oh, I transformed myself into Raiden using VFX. I think I saw something like this. I don't have enough points. Oh, it's okay. You can tell me like the. Oh, is it this one? You could tell me the title, and then I'll like look it up. I'll do it for free because it's your first time chatting here.
Animation, 2 characters, and a realistic look. Did I mention I'm gonna do this with no money? So first, I hired a very good actress to be the main character.
Yourself.
The actress is
me.
Anyways, the costume was actually pretty good, and a friend of mine created
Oh, I see
it
this
for
guy.
me,
This
but
guy
for
is
some
cool.
reason,
He's in German.
It wasn't looking like the character. I don't know why, honestly. Oh, I know what it is. It's the smoke. I don't have smoke in the shot. So with that problem fixed, I just need to record some shots of me doing some movements. And it was done. Looks good, right? I just need to tighten my waist a little bit and it works, okay? This is good enough. I'm gonna recreate it in 3D and animate it afterwards. Okay? For the 3D, I started by scanning my face, and it actually was my mom. And this was the result. Yeah, I guess good enough for now. And to help me finish the rest of the body, a friend of mine helped me creating a perfect
Actually, it might be a
true-to-life
different
version
guy.
of my body in
Oh.
3D.
Wait. I don't.
Thanks, man! And while he works on the body, I'm gonna make the costume. For that, I will start with the extracted model from the game. I just upscaled the textures from the game, then I subdivided the model, then I created some more stuff on the texture so it had more imperfections until they are ready to envelop my body. The pros are, it actually looks pretty realistic and close to the real life version, and the cons are, it actually looks pretty realistic and close to the real life version, and that has to look less like me, and that's why I love 3D. You can make me look exactly like you want. This is exactly how I look in real life. Or even transform me into a female version of myself that actually looks good and with makeup. The Raiden Shogun model now is ready. The hair not so much, but the rest is good enough for now. Wow, Jade, this looks so pretty, this looks so awesome. You look so cute. Stop! This is basically my 3D twin sister we are talking about here. Respect her. And now I have to make her move, which is my worst nightmare because I don't know how to animate. Hey Dollary, can you please help me doing a 2D animatic for me to use as reference for the 3D animation?
Yeah, man, no problem.
Oh my god, this is perfect! Majestic, beautiful, awesome! I don't have the words, but how am I gonna do this? I started recording some references for the 3D animation. And using this, I created the first rough animation in 3D. I know, low quality robots, but hear me out. It already gives you an idea of how it's gonna go. But luckily for me, Genshin Impact already have a bunch of very good animation for me to use as reference. So I just have to open the game and wow. And look how beautiful everything looks. There's no way I'm gonna recreate this whole environment. It's too big. So playing the game, the first thing that I have to show you is the elemental combat system. And you can combine different elements to get special damage from different combinations and fighting style. And Raiden has electro damage, which will be very important later. And exploring the world of Teyvat, you can climb, swim, glide, and even farm and go fishing on this now even bigger map. And if that wasn't enough, Genshin is getting a new update. A Parade of Providence. I just hope it doesn't affect Raiden's animation. And with the new characters, Baiju and Kaveh, and new events, there's always something new to explore. Honestly, look at these new boss abilities. That's so cool! I wish I had a computer to play it on! What? No, you can play it on your iOS and
Bro, that was
even on PlayStation
that was
4 and
long
5,
ago.
not
I
just on
know.
PC. Wow. So thanks a lot Genshin Impact for sponsoring this video. Make sure to check the link in the description and play the game. For free, it's free. But now I need to keep focused on creating the cinematic. Let's go. Focus, Jalix. Amjad, I need help. I don't know how to animate in 3D. Can you please help me animate the first character so I can focus on the other one?
I don't.
Thanks, man. And after a lot of work, this was the result of the animation. Oh wait, Raiden Shogun has a spear and I only have a sword. I guess I know how to fix that. Reuse these parts of the sword, invert them, prolong them, and extrude here and there, and adjust the textures. And that's it. I have a spear now. And they are bald because my computer was trying very hard not to explode and Blender trying very hard not to crash. And now for the most satisfying part, 3D simulation. So I created the hair system
Damn, that's smart.
Simulated to make it
Honestly.
realistic and have a lot of movement when the powers start. It did work after some time. But about the clothes, I faced a little issue when she tried to walk. Her clothes just fell off. Yeah, not ideal since we really wanted this video to be family friendly. And how am I gonna fix that? I'm glad you asked. The original cloth would be very heavy to simulate. It's something called I created a low poly version around the heavy high poly version. So now it works real time and it's I think it was worth it. I don't know. And I did the same thing for the transformed version 6 times instead of just 2. So now we got the hair, the dress, the cape thing, and I still functioning computer. So that's a win. But we're still missing something. Powers, of course. It's gotta be intense. Super intense. So in Blender, there is this thing called geometry nodes. And people have done so many incredible things with geometry nodes. They sell this stuff. So I thought, why not just create lightning using this? That's exactly what this guy thought. So I just used his. I just have to set some things up and that's it, lightning. The problem is, the way that I want to render this shot is using Eevee. The thing is, lightning wasn't actually lighting anything. The solution for that was scattering a bunch of different lights on the surface of the lightning using geometry nodes. This was the result.
Bro, this guy's PC crashes when he makes 3D models. Mine only crashes after I slam my PC with it. Oh dude!
Now it looks much better. And the environment was actually the most complicated
Nah, cause losing
part.
50-50
With a noise modifier and a noise texture to it. Finally, time to render. And rendering is just press this button and it will work, right? No, it didn't work. For some reason, the simulation started breaking. One time the hair broke, the other time the cloth broke. But in the end, I just rendered a bunch of different versions, just put them together in the end. I don't know what's happening. Compositing. This time, I tried to make everything work on 3D, so I wouldn't have as much work. I just added some real lightning and more lightning, smokes, camera shake, some color adjustments to make it look more professional. And with the final touches in place, I realized I was more exhausted than I thought. This process took way longer than expected. And after me with the costume, my 3D version, my female version, the hair, the costume, the simulation, the lighting, the smoke, the particles, and the compositing, please consider subscribing if you like the result. It's free.
Not
But
for real
first,
though, my PC only
enjoy
crashes
the
when I
final
run Unreal
video.
Engine on it. Oh shit, really?
Let this be our final duel. Torn to oblivion.
This is so dope.
This is a duel to remember. All shall fade away.
Ah, chills. Literal chills. Oh my god, that was so cool. Holy shit. Wait, I have a video? Go on. Uncle Roger reacts to Filipino double. Oh, Uncle Roger. Just Filipino food, or do I put? Nah, I think. What's this one? Oh, the second one. Okay.
Some parsley.
What? Parsley into Filipino adobo.
Uncle Roger and I have been
What?
on tour for all of this year, essentially. If you come to the show wearing orange and you sit near the front, Uncle Roger usually picks on you. So that's been super fun. I've posted a few videos of Uncle Roger roasting the crowd, roasting the people who wear orange. You can check them out in the stand-up comedy playlist, link below as well. So yeah, these are the final days of Haya tour. We're not doing anymore. It's too much traveling. I'm tired. Uncle Roger's tired. Get tickets now to the final dates and hopefully see you on tour. Today, we review nephew Jeffrey Sakarian making Filipino adobo. This dish have many variation. Everybody make it different way, so it's hard to fuck up. But this nephew Jeffrey, he wearing suit to make Asian food. Uncle Roger don't have good feeling
Wait, your
about
tags
this.
say you're Filipino. Wow, good luck, sir.
I'm making a traditional dish of Filipino adobo.
I feel like I would cringe.
Chicken thigh in a bag.
Who the people sitting down? They just getting ignored.
This is very important. some low sodium soy sauce.
What the fuck?
Low sodium.
By the low sodium.
Always.
Why? Low sodium soy sauce is soy sauce with less flavor. Who want that?
You're supposed to.
Aiya,
Oh
don't
no.
be pussy. Buy regular soy sauce. Big man like you get a little bit of sodium. Aiya.
Always by the low sodium.
Always.
No.
Very inexpensive white vinegar.
Vinegar, correct? Maybe put more. Filipino people love vinegar.
All the top silverware. Some brown sugar.
Sugar, good.
Some black pepper. A good amount of
Black pepper, okay. Usually we use peppercorn.
habanero.
What?
Habanero.
What he putting in there?
Habanero. Habanero.
Hiya. Habanero don't even grow in Philippines. What you doing, suit nephew? Usually Filipino food not even spicy. No need to put chili in there. But if you want to put chili, use Filipino chili.
Habanero. Habanero.
That's the weirdest reaction to
Oh
chili.
my god. No.
Habanero.
Wait, BRB. Yeah, no worries.
Okay, and we're gonna mix this together, massage it.
You went for it with that habanero, by the way.
Massage it and put it in the
They're getting ignored again.
overnight. It gets better, okay?
Marinating, okay.
And we're gonna strain the marinade. We're gonna reserve the marinade. We're gonna keep this. It's a lot of flavor.
Okay, good.
Then we're gonna take a beautiful Dutch oven. We're gonna sear it skin side down, get a really good color.
Searing okay, but that optional. And who making adobo in this fancy Le Creuset saucepan? Hiya. You know how expensive this shit is? 270 pounds.
Oh
it's
my
too
god.
fancy. Just spending money on saucepan, spending money on expensive soup. But the ingredient for adobo wrong? Why don't you spend money on Filipino cookbook instead? Hiya.
You can see the color that's happening here. It just looks fantastic, right?
There's just so much flavor.
So, when they get
Still no AC.
nicely crusted, we're gonna take them out,
Look nice?
put them on a dish. Look at all that. Look at all that crust in the bottom of the pan.
And you want to keep that skin on, and you need it. And what's beautiful about that skin, it creates like a flavor protector, an insulator from all that
So
heat.
to this fat you keep here.
Really, nobody cares about those two people. They keep talking and he keep ignoring. Why they there? Are they still getting paid by Food Network to be ignored? Must be nice. When Uncle Roger's still married to ex-wife Auntie Helen. I get ignored for free. This good life, this one.
Okay.
Flavor protector, an insulator from all that
So
heat.
to this fat you keep here some onion,
No, traditional adobo. No onion.
This is gonna be fun.
some garlic,
Garlic, correct.
a little salt and pepper.
But wait.
Too much because we have.
Wait. That it? That all the garlic you use? You just using what? That too little. Nephew soup guy. When Uncle Roger making adobo, I use like 10 or 20 whole clove of garlic. Just smush the whole clove and throw in pot. Nephew soup guy, use the right amount, not the white amount.
This is gonna be fun.
Some garlic.
For Asian cooking, garlic is like money. It never enough. Just putting 5 slices in there. Don't tease us with your 5 little slices of garlic. This guy treating garlic like truffle.
And we're gonna stir that just to pick up the flavor. It doesn't have to get very brown because this is gonna simmer for about 30 minutes. See that? It's not really, it's cooked. I just gathered all that stuff. And we're gonna do another gathering by deglazing with the marinade.
Deglazing. What deglazing mean? Adding liquid to hot pan, which allow all the caramelized bits stuck to the bottom to release. Oh, so deglazing just mean using liquid to clean the pan? Then just say that. No need to show off with your technical term. Life too short for this Le Cordon Bleu cooking
Oh
school
my
bullshit.
god.
Deglazing. Does this guy also say he deglazing his toilet instead of flushing?
That stuff. And we're gonna do another gathering by deglazing with the marinade.
Okay.
Very important in Filipino cooking with adobo is bay leaves.
Bay leaf, correct? No, too little.
But you really need
Add
the flavor.
more.
Plain old-fashioned water.
Water good. But I think that too much. It's gonna be so watery later.
Stock. Okay, you're gonna put that, the chicken skin side up, back in,
Yeah? Cook in the sauce, correct?
and we're gonna cook.
But this adobo gonna be so bland.
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great.
Not enough garlic, too watery. Not enough bay leaf.
It's so simple, and you can make this in basically start to finish about 45 minutes. But after you get this, look.
What? Don't clap. Clap for what? That watery as shit. Adobo is the opposite of woman. It can definitely be too wet.
Oh my god.
Sorry, children. This crowd so easily impressed. Uncle Roger need to get these people to come to my comedy show.
I have rice, warm white rice with no seasoning. Very important because that warm white rice with no seasoning.
Rice with no seasoning. It's just called rice. That's what we call plain rice in Asia. Just rice. Nobody say rice with no seasoning. Hiya. When you're eating bread, do you also say, oh, I'm eating bread with no spread? No, we just say we're eating bread.
Has all the seasoning you need here, right?
I want to see you react.
Rice look okay.
And hey, the habanero is in there. So a little of that beautiful sauce on top.
That looks pretty darn good.
Oh.
Yeah, it look okay.
Some parsley.
Why?
Did he say parsley?
Some parsley.
Parsley into Filipino adobo. Uncle
my
Roger's so upset. I put my leg down from chair. Parsley don't belong in Asian food. You're not making pasta.
Oh my god.
Parsley and adobo. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nephew suit guy. What type of Asian food got parsley in it? I think this nephew suit guy want to put cilantro or spring onion, but he cannot find. So he go, oh, this parsley also small green leaf type of thing. Put that shit in there. Nobody notice. Hiya.
Some parsley. I was always served for me with lemon.
What?
Really?
No.
Lemon.
Adobo with Uncle Roger. I eating adobo so many times now. Never one time with lemon.
I feel
You
offended.
always serve with lemon. Where you eating your adobo? Jamie Oliver restaurant, is it?
Monsieur.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh, slips right through.
I can smell it.
Look at that. Too watery. Hiya, nephew suit guy. It all going okay until you add the parsley, and now it all fucked up. Uncle Roger's sad now. Niece and nephew, Uncle Roger recently toured Indonesia, and on latest episode of podcast, nephew Nigel talk about the whole experience. Go check out Hiya podcast now. Link in description, and buy ticket to my tour. Bye bye.
Oh my god. Nah, cause why? Nah, I can't. That was fuck. Nah, there's even one with Rachel Ray cooking adobo as well. Oh my gosh, a crap guide to D&D 5th edition. Please. Ma, watching that hurt me. Oh! I've watched a good some of this. A crap guide to D&D 5th edition. They're all short? Yeah. We can watch all of this. We can watch all of this.
It's too cold outside. What shadowy hints of my easy-to-miss social life is dying, and I also want to argue about how pop culture characters fit into alignment charts. So it's time to make like a bunch of famous voice actors and Dungeons & Dragons. Odds are plenty of you dork bags have heard of the hobby, but have as little understanding about how it works as anyone over 60 has about being content with living as a single
Me and my
childless
friends
want to
play, like, do D&D.
over their head, and the neighbors don't shout out racial slurs,
And,
unless it's
like,
that half-elves, the filthy knife.
one of them wanted to be the dungeon master, so we were like, okay. So currently, we're waiting on
it's time to do
him.
some motherfucking role playing. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D. Do you like hitting things? What am I saying? Of course you do. Everybody does. I most certainly do all the time, like now. And hitting things is the best thing about D&D. You can hit literally anything you want. Better yet, you can hit it with a big fuck-off axe while flying into a bloodthirsty rage so potent you could be forgiven for mistaking it for some kind of super rabies. The Barbarian is the best class for hitting everything and everyone hard enough they explode into a huge puff of confetti or a shower of blood and organs. What's the difference? They're pretty much the same thing. You get a D12 for your hit die, one of the only times you'll ever use a D12. But it does mean you'll be soaking up hits better than my pillow soaks up tears after I take a look in the mirror for a few seconds. You start with just about every important combat proficiency and any weapon of your choice. And if you're taking recommendations, I highly suggest going for the dual-wield chainsaw shotgun laser earrings with detachable missile launchers and drink dispensers.
Oh.
They have built-in cup holders like that. No tool proficiencies, but who cares? Nobody uses tools anyway. You pick them to add to your character for backstory purposes and then forget they exist because you only ever roll for skill checks anyway, you lazy, thoughtless gobblebright. Yes, I just made that up, and it's what you are, you stinky Feigl bitch. In fact, who even needs armor? Your pure, unadulterated chutzpah will block enemy blows better than even the shiniest of chainmail bikinis. Better yet, you have spider sense, which assists in you avoiding traps, spells, obligatory social events, and laundry. And of course, the signature trait of the barbar is being able to enter a ferocious frenzy of force that foes will fear for all their fannies. During your rage, you may be easier to hit, but at the game that you are better at hitting everything else. And not just that, your muscles grow to the size of crag-faced garmoofis.
That's a made-up word.
I don't care that the things I'm using for analogies aren't real. Intelligence is a dump stat anyway. That's why mine is the number that comes after 3. And now you know how to play Barbarian. You're welcome. Frail spellcasters? Whack. Close quarters combatants? Whack. Immobile tanks? Whack.
Whack.
Me? I'm tight as fuck. First time playing D&D, I realized I'm too cool for any sort of specialized role. But that was only because I hadn't figured out that there's only one way to play it right. With a sword in one hand and a harp in the other, shouting my greatness from the rooftops, laying bitches and slaying witches. Or is it laying witches and slaying bitches? I can't quite remember. I was too busy giving the tavern owner a reason to stay in business. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
The Bard.
The jack of all trades, master of none is still better than someone who only has one gimmick and has to hide for the rest of the fight because they've run out of class features and spell slots. If the sword and shield were an RPG class, it would be the bard, one that's good at doing everything and doing everyone. You can cast spells, learn tons of skills, support allies, harm enemies, harm allies, support enemies, woo crowds, boo crowds, and most importantly, lay dragons. It's the most versatile class, and its various archetypes allow you to fill literally any role, so who even needs anything else? Need DPS? College of Swords. Need a tank? College of Valor. Want to make rogues useless? College of Whispers. Need to get good at the game? College of Sit Down, Shut Up, and Listen. Your most important feature, Bardic Inspiration, is like the little girl Wolverine version of the Big Daddy Logan, and is absolutely game-breaking. By being a radiant concentration of pure awesomeness, you can allow anyone else an additional die to roll and add to almost anything. Think that weak-ass wizard won't be able to make the con save against that poison attack? Inspired! The fighter needs to land the killing blow on an enemy with a high armor class? Inspired! Your wingman just told you about a hot piece of sliz that walked into a high-class tavern and that he needs you to hype them up to be able to talk his way in and maybe nab a few extras on the way out for you? You best bet your ass that homie's gonna be inspired! In fact, screw your wingman, you can do it yourself. Jack of all trades and expertise means whatever you're bad at, you're suddenly good at, and whatever you're good at, you're suddenly unbelievably amazing at. Nothing can stop you, well, maybe except a pretty face. By playing D&D, you automatically sign an unwritten contract that forces you to write your character to fall under the purest stereotype of whatever class you pick. Everybody knows you have to follow that contract or else Matt Mercer will sneak into your house and throw foam noodles at you from the corner of your living room.
Oh my god.
All wizards are smartass eggheads, all rogues are kleptomaniacs, and all bards are lust-compelled sex deviants. It's just the rules, I don't make them. And of course, the main gimmick of the bard is that it's artistically expressive in some way. People usually think this means musician. That's because their brain are like this, while my brain are like this. They can sing, dance, paint, prance, make a pretty dirt drawing with a lance. Plenty of ways to further enhance the battlefield if given the right chance. If you know how to play bard, you're welcome.
That is amazing.
Now this may sound rather odd, but sometimes the best in the squad is the one with the cross who can smite like a boss by harnessing the bitch slap of God. With a mace that even ogres will flee, you'll cast and crush things with glee. Some think they're not strong and those people are wrong. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
Cleric.
The support is someone everyone wants on their team, but nobody wants to be. Lucky for you, the cleric is like a support that decided to buy a taser after being too fed up with being told to heal the barbarian who ran into a 1v20 encounter. Clerics are the religious fandoms in the D&D world that are so crazy into their deities that they've turned their fangirling power into something that can actually pack a punch. Having the same armor proficiencies as a fighter and the self-sustaining capabilities of a paladin that's been juicing with unicorn hooves and dragonborn acid. They have so many teeth-grindingly infuriating spells at their disposal on top of all that dungeon masters all over the world universally agree to ban clerics from the game so as to not make encounters absolute nightmares to give proper challenge without throwing approximately 20 black dragons at one cleric alone to keep it balanced. Spells like Flash Gordon, Buddy Cop Weapon, and Does My Hand Smell Bad to You are so stupidly strong at such a low level it's easy to forget why so many uncultured swine consider the cleric a designated healer. Anyone who does has either never played the class or considered the sword and shield a viable weapon in Monster Hunter. Wait, unlike most other classes, you pick your archetype at first level, and you have oodles, canoodles, and toaster strudels to choose from. To summarize, you have heel bitch, nerd, sunburn, and my axe, nobody dies, nobody cares, and a couple of more that I'm too lazy to mention. Seriously, with how versatile and independently strong you can build a cleric, you can make up an entire party full of purely priests, call it the Amen, and bust down Tiamat's door demanding her lunch money. And she would just build her own toilet to give herself swirlies so she wouldn't have to endure the kind of bullying you're about to give her. Channel Divinity gives you special limited use effects depending on your domain, and can be as dumb as Turn Undead, where the power of the gods can make a zombie run away from you like it's regained its ability to smell and realizes you've been sleeping with your Jesus blanket that you haven't washed in months. Or as useful as Guiding Strike, where you can choose to add 10 billion points to your attack roll so you'll be able to swat one fly with another fly's deuce being whipped around on a string like a yo-yo strung around your pinky toe while blindfolded. The only downside is that you get a pitiful amount of uses, like a gym 2 weeks after New Year's. And finally, the most notable trait of the cleric is Divine Intervention, where if you are a good boy or girl all year praying happy thoughts and burning that dank holy kush, if you wish upon a star, the clouds in the heavens will part and the literal gods will stop playing their game of Jenga to fix whatever dumb problems you and your party have gotten into, and then avoid you for 7 days debating whether or not to write you a holy restraining order after seeing you pissed your pants fangirling over your religious senpai noticing you. And now you know how to play cleric. Amen.
Not cause I love
I don't understand tree huggers. What has the environment ever done for us? It's not like it provides oxygen, resources for tools,
Truly.
housing, clothes, food, and technology or anything important like that. And it's definitely not like it's home to various species of plants and animals required to keep the ecosystem alive to continue to feed mankind's insatiable appetite to destroy, consume, and rebuild in his own image, ultimately resulting in the annihilation of the very world that brought him into existence. Nah, fuck all that. The environment clearly exists for us to skin innocent animals that are minding their own business so we can wear them as high fashion. I mean, just look at bears. All they do is steal my chips and shit in my backyard. Well, guess what, Yogi? It's payback time, and what better way to give it than undercover as one of their own? They'll never see it coming. Welcome to A Crap Guide to D&D. The druid is what happens when a ranger decides to fully commit to being a furry/hippie instead of just half-assing it because they're only trying to impress that sexy dryad they met in the forest that one time. They're primarily a casting class, but unlike clerics with their holy senpai, warlocks with their sugar daddies, bards with their awesomeness, or sorcerers with their rich magical parents' inheritance, druid's magic comes from Mother Nature, and from first-hand experience I can tell you now she's an absolute bitch. Shut up, bitch. At second level, you can fulfill every furry's dream and transform into an animal, but not just any old lameo neon-colored oversaturated mess like Arjun Darksnout the rainbow dog with an indie band t-shirt over there. No, I mean cool animals like my original character, Grabblejean, the nocturnal giant toad. Don't steal! Your archetype will be based around whether you want to be part of the forces of nature or if you want it to work for you. To list them off, land for different flavors of spells, moon for when you want to take your persona to the next level, dreams for if you secretly want to play a cleric, shepherd for if you want to be king of the wigglers, spores for if you want to reenact The Last of Us, and twilight for that sweet, sweet edge. Just like all the classes, your features improve with your level. Where druids differ is that their animal-related features mean that the beasts you summon or wear fursuits of don't necessarily get stronger, but rather they're thrown into the garbage and replaced by things with increasingly more fleas. Moreover, they gain additional features a regular animal couldn't imagine if it was high on devil weed, which gets fucking terrifying at later levels. Imagine this scenario. You're walking in the woods, there's no one around, and your phone is dead. Suddenly, spiky thorns sprout out around you, making movement painful. An adorable bunny rabbit sitting in front of you, seemingly harmless, suddenly starts shooting giant bees out of its eyeballs and turning the tree branches around you into black mambas. Design an encounter for that, Dungeon Master. And now you know how to play druid. You're welcome. Fighter-Man, overall he's fairly bland. Hit some stuff, hit some more. Outside
that'd be amazing.
Look out, he is a fighter-man. Gee, I wonder what it does. It's a goddamn mystery. Who knows? I'll say it because nobody else will. If you pick fighter, odds are you're also likely to pick human because you're basic like that. And that's not just me saying that, it's science. Human fighters pop out of the woodwork like rabbits on Viagra because people are incapable of choosing something unique even when they're given options like playing as a kobold paladin who prays to asteroids just before they crush an unfortunate man's cabbage cart. Just look at me, for example, artistic phenomenon and originator of the satirical talk fast genre of videos. What do you mean I'm not the first one to come up with the idea? I don't need these lies coming out of you. Everything I make is completely completely original and everybody knows it. Come on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here. Fighters are the purest essence of the combat side of D&D, all about hitting things hard and fast, getting into the thick of the fight, and hey, you get out of here, we're not talking about you. They're all focused around rolling more dice than a Limp Bizkit song, as well as being straight up easy baby mode because you get to start using any weapon you want, heavy armor, some ranged options, a free cheesecake, and a complimentary belly rub just for picking the class. Seriously, everything about it is geared towards being so noob-friendly, even a Monster Hunter longsword player will be laughing at you. If you feel so inclined during combat, you can heal yourself, attack twice, and take a second action to attack twice again, all in the same turn. And that's at 5th level. Not to mention you getting more ability score increases than any other class means that if you go a turn without hitting at least something, then you must have made some kind of D&D sin that angered Gary Gygax, like getting weighted dice or putting milk in before your cereal. Fighter flavors allow you to pick how you want to be hitting the bad guys, like being a magic bitch that can actually take a hit, or ride a bitch while you cut down a fool, or go all out sensei mode and just decide you want advantage for every attack this turn, so you're going to absolutely destroy a bitch. But odds are, knowing most fighters out there, champion is the best bet because it's basic. Yo, we heard you like fighter, so we put more fighter in your fighter. Just be sure to make your character a rough and grizzle-faced middle-aged straight white man with a two-handed sword and a mysterious and or tragic and or vengeful backstory just to fit the bill. Don't want to get too creative now, do we? And now you know how to play fighter, you're welcome. Hammer, bow, sword, and shield. There's no limit what you can do. Plenty fights you have fought. Demon lords.
I want to send this to my friends. Like my IRL friends.
Plenty of damage to chime. Here comes the fighter man.
Yoshi, fight me. Why? I don't have a gun. Oh no.
Because bitch, you were taking too long. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
Monk.
Fighting is like a science and can be used for either side of the moral spectrum. It can be used for evil, like punctuating arguments, expressing a salty loss, and beating up nerds, or it can be used for good, like self-defense, artistic expression, and beating up nerds. And monks are those who have trained heavily in the nerd beating up science of mixed martial arts, foregoing any sort of traditional filthy weapon proficiencies and instead opting for wanting to punch, bam, boom, slam, kick, punch stuff. You start with no armor because, like a barbarian, you have the ability to deflect and dodge attacks with the power of your unconstrained birthday suit. But unlike barbarian, you don't have to rely on the pathetic material world to explodify goblins. You have your knuckles. Martial arts training means you can serve up extra punchables for the bad guys as a bonus action, so no matter how you're doing as Mama said, you'll be dishing out more pain-induced fistings than two lesbians who consider watching porn as a reasonable substitute for sex ed. But it's not all coochie destruction. The monk is a slippery piece of work who's really good at avoiding any oncoming fistings, like a millennial trying to get their life together avoids self-care, by catching them if they're a fist projectile or dodging out of the way if it's an area of fists. As you grow stronger, you can translate a fist if it's punching in a different language, and avoid any infections if the fister forgot to take a shower that night. As a monk, your shtick is the key feature, but since I can't come up with any way to make this section much funnier, and also because key translates to poop in Thai, that's how I'm going to refer to it from now on. You gain more and more poop as you level up, and you can spend your poopy points on various skills to do all sorts of things, like stun people, reroll saves, mask yourself and turn invisible, and any other number of crazy things based on which anime you want to imitate. I would recommend Kensei so you could use the dual-wield chainsaw shotgun laser earrings if it weren't for the fact that every other archetype was just cooler in every way, wearing fancy outfits and taking the time to actually learn how to fist properly. Oh man, what a tough decision. Do I want to use a pokey stick or do I want to fire Hadoukens and Kamehameha blasts? What an enticing decision. I'm really gonna have to think about.
Don't stop, we're in luck now!
And now you know how to play monk. You're welcome. Boy, I love the smell of justice in the morning. There's nothing more satisfying than knowing the good name of Sword and Shield has traveled so far and wide that not even the Pokemon games are free from their incredible, awesome influence. And it's about time too. You think I created this series to entertain and inform ignorant whelps of great hobbies their miserable lives are missing out on? Fuck no, it was to enforce the mighty name of the one true weapon pairing that triumphs all others. And if anyone were to step out of line, I'd bring down the wrath of which tear-ass children tell their parents to scare them before bedtime, and then collect the aftermath of the pants they all shit because it makes for great fertilizer. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
Oh my god.
Do you want a tank? Do you want to fight? Do you want a class that'll instill fright, take up some plate, and keep the goblins in sight? Because you want to make sure they eat this paladin smite! Paladin is the first on a short list of hybrid-style classes, stealing a mix of features from both the fighter and the cleric, meaning it's better at physically painting the walls with blood than a cleric, but more gooder at grammar and spelling than a fighter. But it's also one of the few classes where role-playing becomes somewhat important. What? Role-playing in my role-playing game? They really should have put some kind of warning label somewhere. I'm not submitting to this shit. If I wanted to follow some sort of code, I'd become a pirate so that I could at least plunder some booty while I'm at it. Otherwise, fuck you, gods. If you want me to play your game of ethics, you can kiss my shiny plate-mailed...
Oh,
Alright, fine,
no.
just follow the code and don't do anything stupid that'll cause you to lose your paladin privileges, like a spoiled rich kid who's upset that he doesn't get a 4th Maserati to crash. Like the other all-up-in-your-grill-style physical fighting classes, you gain proficiency with every goddamn combat-oriented item in the universe. And yes, that does technically mean that you can optimally play a paladin without a shield and not have to worry about being a less effective contribution to your party, but if you do that, I'm telling you now that you're wrong and I hate you and you're a big smelly doo-doo head. As a resident big fuck-off bringer of divine justice, your job is to harness the power of holiness or whatever other wacky power, depending on what oath you pick, to have everything else die while they bounce off of your full frontal crusade like a turd in the wind. That's true for just about every combat-focused class, but the paladin is especially good at it, what with having the aforementioned fighter-cleric combo skill set. You get multiple attacks, channel divinity, a free vaccination, casting abilities, more auras than that one silly anime that nobody likes, which means you'll be so jacked that your mere presence will muscleify any nearby allies so that they look like a typical character from said silly anime that nobody likes. And lay on hands
Oh my
to
god.
heal yourself or give a single hit point to your ally because that's all they deserve for not letting the rogue check the obviously booby-trapped room first. But we all know the real reason anyone picks paladin, and that's to never cast any actual spells, but instead use your spell slots to imbue your weapon with various flavors of smite! Because what good is striking down the heretics and heathens of the realm if it's not in the elemental attacking equivalent of your god sports team colors? You can smite with fire, laser pointers, brain freezes, sick bassy drops, and cheese! Cheese for everyone!
Cheese!
Sorry, I meant force. Force is what it says. What is this, Stargate? And now you know how to play... Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise?
Oh. A smite with gun.
Just play a fighter with a bow, it's way better.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, fine, I'll talk about the class. Ranger is the other of the bisexual style of classes, where it likes fighter, but it also likes druid and flips between the two depending on which one looks cuter at the moment. Hell, it even steals a few things from rogue because it's so indecisive. And despite the name ranger, you're not actually restricted to use any sort of ranged weapon in order to be effective. As far as combat goes, you get the usual fighter but not really fighter set of features. Fighting style, all weapons, extra attack, spell casting, D10 hit die, hey Macarena. From rogues, it steals the ability to channel your inner chameleon and blend into the environment. Except instead of hiding in the shadows and watching where you step, it's more like putting on makeup, so you need to take some time, have a good look in the mirror, maybe look up some tutorials while you're at it, then start over when you realize you were using the wrong shade of foundation. From druid, it steals some of that being one with nature flavor it's got going on, and a whole lot of spells, but not without a few exclusive spells of its own, like having a target explode a bunch of thorns when hit with a ranged attack, plant arrows in the ground and turn them into proximity-based fireworks, except the gunpowder is magic and the lights are bits of enemy brains, and single-handedly the objectively best ranger spell, Swift Quiver. Not for the unlimited ammo, that's dumb, nobody keeps track of their arrows anyway, but because it turns your ranged weapon into a rapid-fire machine gun.
But Joseph, you said you don't need to use a ranged weapon to be effective as a ranger. Those all sound like ranged weapon exclusive spells.
That may be true, however. Anyway, when it comes to actual unique ranger features, you can use the power of racism to decide what kind of creatures you're going to perform extra potent hate crimes on, and preferred terrain, where you can pick your favorite environment, and after trotting around picking flowers or litter, depending on what it is, you can become a fantasy Bear Grylls, which is basically real-life Bear Grylls, except with a kobold crew filming you instead. And if you worry that that sounds too situational, and that if you picked a forest terrain and the entire campaign took place in the snowy mountains would mean the feature would be more useless than a football player who got tapped on the shoulder and started clutching their knees crying in the fetal position, don't worry, you're right, and it is. What isn't situational is just about everything else involving the environment. You can sense what kids are trespassing on your lawn and then not have to worry about the weeds that might otherwise slow you down from catching them and giving them a good weapon! When it comes to flavors of the no really trust us, you can totally use melee and still be a useful class. You have Pokemon Trainer with a gun, like rogues but even dodgier, literally a monster hunter, thinking with portals, and pew 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 pew!
A gun?
Alright, let's address the beholder.
No, what do
the
you
vanilla
have?
incarnation
A
of the ranger has a
knife?
reputation of being less useful when compared to the other classes due to questionable abilities and how they function. That's not to say the class can't be useful or powerful in the right circumstances, but some consider the ranger situational and sometimes underpowered features to leave something to be desired. However, there's nothing wrong about talking to your DM about changing how certain skills work, if that happens to be the case, so that you can have more fun at your role-playing table. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's not about how many numbers you can do to the bad guys, but whether or not you can shoot
Spikes out of the ground while firing bolts from your heavy crossbow atop a feathered velociraptor.
And now you know how to play Ranger. You're welcome.
Ever since I was a child, I had to grow up on the streets, wrestling alley bears for food and fighting guards for my own freedom. It was in those streets that I knew I couldn't trust anyone but myself. The only thing for sure was that I had to find the monsters who put me there
Oh,
to exact my revenge
Alex,
and
thank you for
finally
the
put my
ooh.
restless hunger for blood at ease. abilities.
So is that why you're standing in the corner of a tavern conspicuously?
That's something deeply mysterious and intriguing for you to find out. But I doubt you'd understand all the pain and suffering I've had to endure to...
Alright then, I'll see you later.
Wait, no, you were supposed to be deeply interested and ask me more about my backstory. You know what? I'm tired of being another cog in the machine of an adventuring party. I'm going off on my own, following my own creed and doing what needs to be done. That's right, I'm going rogue. Do you get it? Rogues are the sneaky, savvy, skilly-willy utility monkeys of the Forgotten Realms, and the best pick if you're a backseat gamer since it lets you interrupt someone trying their best because they weren't doing it right. However, if you want to marry suit up even more than you already are, you also get expertise so that you can upgrade those proficiencies to anime protagonist levels of ridiculous. Now I know what you're thinking, this sounds a lot like Bard, and while that's partly true, the difference is rogues aren't automatically assumed to be the comic relief. Instead, they're deep, dark, and brooding, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, holidays excluded because who could be grumpy on Christmas? The other main difference is their unique combat feature, the sneak attack, and because the names in D&D are always inaccurate, you don't actually have to be low to the ground and covered in shit to deal the sneak attack bonus damage, but rather anytime the enemy's just not feeling up to it today and just wants to get it over with. This means if the enemy's being flanked, or if they're laying prone on the ground, or they just bragged about how high their IQ is, you know, things that would make them really easy to stab. You are, incidentally, not very easy to stab since you have a whopping 4 goddamn features dedicated to make you more difficult to pin down than figuring out if that teasing banter you had with your friend actually hurt their feelings or not. You can dodge when it's your turn, dodge when it's not your turn, dodge a giant ball of fire, and even dodge having to pay the bill on a first date. One especially unique trait of the rogue is their exclusive language thieves can't. Thieves can't what? I don't have the slightest clue, because it allows you to say a whole bunch of jargon that somehow translates into a completely different sentence. Timmy's having tea with the local blacksmith actually means let's go to the temple and steal some of the cleric's donations. Speaking of stealing, the thief archetype means you're especially fast at doing thiefy things, like picking locks, chugging potions, and hardcore parkour. Assassin makes your stabs extra stabby, and you can stab while disguising yourself as a child you saw who you can point to later and say they did it. Arcane Trickster basically turns you into a bard, except less talented or attractive, and allows you to hocus pocus somebody's wallet from 3 miles
Jesus
away. Mastermind is
Christ.
straight up Sherlock Holmes, complete with the assholery and catchy theme music. Swashbuckler won't stop bugging people to 1v1 them, and Scout, which is yet another better alternative to Ranger. Your job is to make sure everybody knows how much better you are at doing everything, because when the going gets tough, you know the party's going to turn to you one day and ask you to please pick the lock on the door to the king's castle because the bard accidentally kicked the guard in the genitals trying to seduce them. And you'll gladly show them all the skills you've learned from growing up in such a harsh and unforgiving environment that was once your home, forcing you to learn questionable means and morally ambivalent beliefs in order to survive. Just try not to cut yourself on that edge while you're at it. And now you know how to play rogue, you're welcome. Magic is dumb and stupid and makes no sense, and my brain hurts the more I try to figure out how it works. Except when bards use it, because bards are cool and mages are lame with their colorful flowy robes and giant obnoxiously fashionable hats. No, I'm not jealous, shut up. At the very least though, most of them work hard
Yeah,
for
she
their
is
natural
too
abilities,
edgy.
some of them cultivating it through
That's
skill and
not
experience, others
true.
answering to a higher power, some having a codependent relationship with the arcane, and some lucky enough to have their parents bang a mystical creature and receive a small genetic loan of 1,000,000 mana. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
Look at all of them.
Get your stupid hats ready, it's time for the casters, where your weapons suck, your armors suck, and your martial skills are closer to that of the average D&D player. Instead,
you're
you'll be
wearing
relying
a
on the
belt
mystical,
around your neck.
magnificent, massive
Oh,
magic,
yeah.
Except in this case, not really relying on it, more like bullying it into doing what you want. Sorcerers are those who disrespect the rules of magic and
I
can easily
sometimes forget I
manipulate it,
have
like
that.
it's some young adult who's desperate for food that isn't microwaved or takeout. Maybe that's why your hit die is the one used for Monopoly games. That's right, a pathetic D6, which likely means the DM won't have to do much to make you piss your pants in fear. The Sorc de Soleil's metamagic feature means you can enhance the spells you cast by paying off the essence of arcane with the inheritance money you got from your magical parents, and allows you to influence your spells to take on a variety of effects to your liking. Its effects include, but are not limited to, biased AoEs, angry AoEs, spells that gotta go fast, say, "Nuh-uh, I totally got you, I hit your shirt, clothing counts," get an extended spell warranty, double penetration, or even cast with the sound of your armpit farts if you don't feel like talking that day. And you can do all that and more by using your sorcery points, which has got to be the 2 most absolutely nerdiest words you could ever put together in a single phrase. It's also a weirdly effective safe word because it allows your magical BDSM to stop so your spell slots can catch their breath and recover. With archetypes, you have squishy clerics, zippy zappy, casty blasty, watch for the lightning, it gets nasty. Darkness, 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 scaly and denial, and the only one that really matters, the Wheel of Wild Magic! Where you and whatever other lucky souls nearby get to experience the high-octane thrills of randomness. Think your pathetic magic missile just won't cut it? Don't worry, with the right kind of luck, it could suddenly open up a one-way portal to the fire planes. Who knows what crazy, helpful, and/or harmful effects could happen due to your gambling addiction? Let's spin that wheel and see how wild we can get!
I may have spun it a little bit too hard because of my stonkingly huge muscles, so we'll just let that go for a while. Now, the main difference between the three arcane casters is how they get their magic. While wizards take years studying for the ACT and warlocks keep having to pay interest to their demon lord shareholders, sorcerers' magic comes from the fact that they were born inherently talented instead of needing to do any actual work. That's why your casting ability is charisma, because we totally need more of those, and just because you can cast spells doesn't necessarily mean you're smart. But who cares what's smart when you can cast big spells with big effects so your big numbers can turn the big baddies into big piles of giblety experience points. Insert fireball joke. And now you know how to play sorcerer, you're welcome. Well, shit.
You now play. Please tell me the next one he's still a
you
plant.
sitting there with your saggy butt cheeks and emotionless expression. I know what you're thinking. Boy, I wish I could cast spells, but all I got is an expendable firstborn child and a willingness to work under a questionably immoral arcane master till the end of time. Well, that's just the exact sort of motivation we like for our employees
Please.
at EDB Incorporated. And if you sign up with us, we'll be sure you're treated in a way that you deserve for assisting in furthering our goals to bring about the ruin of the entire multiverse. All I need you to do is sign here and agree to give us eternal servitude of your mortal soul. But on the bright side, we have dental. Welcome to A Crap Guide to D&D.
He had me at dental.
So you want to use magic, but only as much as you want to hug that one family member you keep seeing at reunions, but aren't quite sure how you're related. Then you may want to be a warlock, the fake gamers of the Forgotten Realms. How warlocks differ from the other casters is that the amount of times you can cast your spells before running out of spell slots is absolute shit. Instead of having a set number of spells for each level of spell slot, you get a maximum of 4 spell slots for all your spells up to 5th level, and that's it. And a few other ones, but nobody cares about those. The flip side is that the spells you cast are always at their max level, and instead of having to take a long rest to get those slots back, all you need is an hour to have a wank, have a biscuit, and you're back on your feet. But you know what? Fuck real spells. You may think you're a caster, but really picking this class is purely an excuse to do nothing but cast everyone's favorite cantrip, Eldritch.
Oh.
Cast it at weddings, funerals, beach parties. Or you can just
so
cast it
cute.
randomly because the party's taking 5 hours to buy a single dagger from the shopkeeper and you're bored. Aside from casting nothing but Eldritch all day, the main draw of the Warlock is the fact that it's the greatest game of dress-up dolls of all time. Eldritch invocations allow you to custom tailor your Warlock so that it suits you better than my form-fit Kieran assless chaps. You can talk to animals without needing to cast a spell, go straight up invisible whenever you want, but most importantly, there are invocations that allow you to customize your Eldritch so that whenever you shoot your gobbledygook at whatever poor sap that looked at you funny, you can pull them forward and do your best Scorpion impression, snipe them from 2 blocks away, or make the beam of arcane destruction smell like strawberries if you like. But it's not all fun in Eldritch because remember, you've signed a pact with a patron, so your power is being loaned to you from an all-powerful arcane sugar daddy. So you will have to pay interest if you want to make sure all that magic stays nicely tucked into your Eldritch sack. Luckily, they're not like bank loans because you can actually pay them off and they're not always inherently evil. You have the choice of being bossed around by a literal devil who decided to make you their favorite person so they're gonna be your mommy for a little bit, a skeleton who ironically refuses to let you die because you still owe him 2 platinum, fairies who are just straight up assholes, gods so you're basically a cleric now, literally Cthulhu, but forget all those because the only real option is to have your patron be a magically possessed sentient sword and shield that yells fuck when you swing it. Basically, you have such a huge amount of options to choose from with how you build your warlock, it's very unlikely any 2 warlocks will be the same. So get your shopping baskets, light some candles, have fun customizing, oh, and remember you have to sacrifice 3 more babies by the end of the week or you're fired! And now you know how to play warlock, you're
The group grows. Little figures grow more and more.
Score 0 in everything before.
What do you mean? I chose exactly the perfect spell for every situation.
Well, you answered Fireball for every question.
What's your point, person within fireball distance?
What I mean is you can't expect a big damaging area of effect spell to be the answer for everything. Maybe try some different spells, maybe minor illusion to trick the enemy. You can find a fae or a fiend to serve as your familiar, or even prestidigitation. It has a surprising amount of uses, even though it costs nothing.
I'm about to prestidigitate all over your desk if you keep suggesting lame-o spells.
What I'm saying is you should expand your horizons. A wizard is the apex of the arcane, the ultimate utility caster, and one of these days you're gonna find yourself in an encounter where Fireball isn't gonna... Where'd you go? What the fuck?
Welcome to A Crap Guide to D&D! The classic, the OG, the frail old man with a stick that shoots magic missiles at a few goblins and then has to go door to door telling his neighbors he's a registered hex offender. The wizard is the most powerful class if you ignore any other classes that are stronger, which are all of them, because this thing is more fragile than a single layered sheet of toilet paper that's been soaking in the soggy crack of a bridge troll's ass cheeks. This class is the sorcerer's lamer, more studious, dorky neighbor who does all the hard work for none of the recognition. You get saving throws and intelligence and wisdom instead of constitution and charisma, so sure, you'll be able to ace that pop quiz and not have to worry about being distracted, but you won't be able to hold your liquor or score any hot dates at Chad Firebolt's party in the Golden Mansion his chromatic dragon dad bought him. If you're looking for the silver lining, the wizard is definitely the heaviest case of be careful who you call ugly in magic school. The wizard's spell list is thicker than the Storm King's thunder thighs. You gain spell slots like a shower drain gets hair, and during a short rest you can even choose a small amount of spell slots to recover depending on your level. Best of all, at higher levels you even get the ability to cast your favorite low-level spells as many times as you like. But who are we kidding? You're likely going to be dead before you reach that high, either killed by your own fireballs or killed by all your pissed off allies who were caught in your own fireballs. But hold your horses there, Mr. I actually believe wizard memes are as funny in the game as they are on social media. All your spells are tied to your spellbook because wizards have short-term memory loss, and unless it's a cantrip, you can only cast a spell if you have a 3-step tutorial with pictures to color. But the work doesn't just stop there. The stronger spells at higher levels are going to need expensive magical components to cast them if you don't want to embarrass yourself with arcanal dysfunction and suddenly your finger of death feels more like a finger of mild discomfort. People say wizards are the utility casters because of the massive amount of spells at their disposal, many of which are apparently great for a wide range of situations. I'm here to smartly inform you that those people are stupid. Use fireball and only fireball. Nothing but fireball. Just fireball. Just fireball. Just fireball. Because they are the nerds of D&D, wizards have an unhealthy amount of knowledge of all of the different schools of magic. So instead of having their archetypes based around a certain theme, they get one for each of the aforementioned schools of magic, which is too damn many to go over, and frankly, I don't have the time or gummy bears to last a whole lecture. Instead, I'm going to quickly summarize each school of magic, and also war magic, cause fuck you, and I'm gonna do it all in song! Evocation elements to burn or shock or freeze your friends. Necromancy spares the dying, or you could just resurrect them. Abjuration keeps you safe and almost makes your armor fair. Divination helps you sense, detect, commune, and talk to bears. Conjuration, portals and make stuff for free. Transmutation, turn things into other things. With enchantment, buff and buff or in between. And illusion, visual tricks to prank the brain with fear and silence. Blur and go invisible, pretend you're someone else's dad. Disguise mystery, take on their life. Or magic is like tank mage, getting lots of defense, flexing as you cast. And now you know how to play wizard, you're welcome.
Neat. Okay, we're skipping this one because it's just music.
A wise man once said magic is dumb and stupid and makes no sense, and I trust that man. He wields a sword and a shield, so why use magic when you can use big brain energy and the power of science? And I know how much nerds love science, so much that they won't shut up about it and one day start making weird advances towards their Texas Instrument. Listen, we all have our urges, but seriously, get a server room. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D. It's about damn time we got another intelligence caster. The stat is about as commonly used for spellcasting as your bedroom is used for sexy times. The artificer is an inventor who decided traditional magical means by accomplished wizards and scholars are too mainstream and decided to come up with their own magic spells and items after reading 2 articles by angry moms from Baldur's Gate who discovered casting real spells can actually give you genital flumps. Checkmate, sorcerers. Instead of that, you can tinker with items to imbue them with special properties like turning it into a flashlight, turning it into a scented candle, or turning it into a phone that can only record and play vines. The best part is that once you give the item the properties, it lasts forever, so go have fun enjoying your 7 seconds of fame before the service shuts down and you become a struggling vlogger. And speaking of messing with the natural properties of items, as you level up you gain infusions, which allow you to turn that sex toy you hide in the dresser from a basic vibrator to a vibrator. Infusions include, but are not limited to, boring stat increase, Thor's hammer, item dupe glitch, and go gadget blinka-boots! This is all due to your massive IQ rating of 20 billion, which is so high you can add your intelligence modifier to any of you or your ally party members' dice rolls and become the ultimate backseat gamer telling them about the bad guy's weak spots because there's no way their simple minds could have figured it out on their own. And if that doesn't work out, you can use one of the 50 magical items you've made yourself and refuse to part with like someone on an episode of Hoarders, or pull a fast one and throw the magical vibrator that you secretly stored a charge of fireball in. Being the new class that it is, the Artificer only has 3 subclasses so far, and no, I'm not going to cover the new ones that come out. Stop asking, I just want to go on vacation with my sword and shield already. The alchemist is like a drunk doctor and gains a few healing spells, can buff allies with the power of drinking and gambling, and can help you grow closer bonds with your pets. If you want a big fuck-off gun, the artillerist can create an eldritch cannon that can either fire 3 different kinds of artillery or just sit there contributing nothing while you marvel at your amazing craftsmanship, because keeping track of more than one thing on the board is hard, isn't that right, Dungeon Master? And lastly, the Battlesmith, where you decide to stop being a puss baby and join the fight with a mystery-solving robo-dog sidekick. Ranger. Overall, the Artificer loves making, finding, and using loads and loads of magical items, which means you'll probably forget about half of your inventions because players can't be trusted to even remember the items they started with at the beginning of the campaign. Just make sure to keep them under good security so the rogue doesn't steal them all while you long rest and suddenly you wake up to the sound of Tchaikovsky's 1812 Overture. Now you know how to play Artificer. You're welcome.
Damn. Now that I think about it, is it
your class, hold on to your ass, it's
possible
gonna get crass 'cause race
to like be just multiple like multiple classes, or do you just pick one?
part of the role you can play. Some sentient clay, a he, she, or they. A beast who gets real snarly. A regular dude named Charlie. If homebrew is free, a big talking tree. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D. Arakakra, big fucking bird. You got some wings so you can fly, and if non-weapon melee's preferred, they get sharp talons to bit scratch a guy. Or maybe you're more of an Asimar, still avian if you lower the bar, angelic people with radiant energy, or darkness if you flap your wings edgily. Bugbears aren't actually bears at all, more like beastly orcs and just as tall, but oddly sneaky and your arms are long, so you're really freaking good at playing basketball. But if going full beast is a little too far, you could always do half and decide to be a centaur, charging the enemies so they can readily get steadily back up while you stomping them deadly. For Sneaky Bunch, Changeling's cool, you make a disguise kit a worthless tool, you can change your face to whatever race, there's nearly no limit who you can fool. Dragon, no, not the
I
Skyrim
know.
kind, but likely the kid of a bard that'll find dragons really
Can you
hot, so
remember
that
all the
shoot
skills
ass or
from
whatever
two
other color
classes?
your parents preferred asses. The typical dwarf with a beautiful beard, you work with your
No.
hands and are physically sturdy. You seem informed about rocks, which is weird, try not to obsess or the
Wait,
sense will
if you
get
can,
wordy.
you can be two
Our
different
papas picks
classes?
a dozen flavors to match and mix, they live a long time, don't sleep instead trance, and are hard to be charmed, so bards keep it in your pants. Pick a Fearbulk, a chill-ass cow, most of which have druidic vow, and don't ask how, but they can turn invisible, which is a big concern. Genasi, elemental
Kinda?
genie bastards,
Oh.
one of 4 elements that they have mastered in some way, lets them do cool shit like waterbend or have a fire-breathing armpit. Githyanki and Githzerai, elves that look like they wanna die, all they're about is how they clash. Been around 40 years and their lore's still trash. Short stack, gnome, happy short folk who are smart and wise and cunning and know how to crack in the good camouflage, be it sneaking or magic or cool roguish montage. Whack is the goblin, small size hits hard on your noggin. Their nimbleness makes it hard to keep pace, they'll hide and bide, quick slide and hit your face. Muscles are in, though I have bias, so the hottest
Okay,
IMO is
just be a
Goliath.
bar.
They're 8 feet tall, have steel for the
Jill,
bolts, and can shrug off damage like
hello,
one-man
how are
riots.
you?
Spells, the mutts and mules of D&D. Extra points to spend on 2 abilities and skills out the ass. It's the best of both races, and backstories usually come from stupid places. Half-orc, like I said, muscles are in. You're a ruthless brute who fights to win. Your crits get crits, and you can terrify. And if
Doing
you feel
better?
like it, you can
That's
say no
good
when
to
you die. If your luck is
know.
nasty, the halfling's good. You re-roll ones and win like you should, and you're hard to scare, so go party with a dragon, and you can slip through if it's angry off the flagon. Humans get a little bit of everything. They lack gimmicks or special flair or
Vincent
anything, and are all
difficult
around average. You know
past
how
two
it is, and the
weeks.
perfect
Oh?
pick if you're boring. Races, all the races.
Wait, what happened?
Races, all the races. There's plenty to choose from, too many, so come witness the list of this guide to all of the races. All the races.
I'm going to grab some food. I'll be lurking in the meantime. Yeah, no worries. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you too. Very. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Enjoy your food.
They can mimic voices to be a bit cheeky. Too bad they get bullied because they can't fly. The kobold is a mischievous one. They hate bright light, and there's often more than one. They can trick dumb fools, then steal their jewels, but ganging up together can be pretty fun. Guess it's scaly hours, cause lizard folk have sticks up their ass and
Thank
can't
you.
take a joke. They can bite and
Nice.
craft and stay a while underwater, and have hard-ass scales to block cannon fodder. Loxodon are straight up elephants. They're large size and thick hide, make them dense. Got trunks to smell and are wise and mostly married, but piss one off and you'll see they're damn scary. Wanna breathe underwater? Lokatha is a fish. A straight up fish, literally, just a fish. Your armor starts high and get tons of resistance. Stay dry and you die, you're still just a fish. Big beastly bull is a minotaur. Got horns to charge if you run pretty far, make them shit their pants while you're at it. Being big and scary is a habit. Speaking of, orcs, superstitious and strong, but also often wrong with a -2 to int. That's okay, so to say, you're aggressive and massive. Got angry parents means they're rarely passive. Cat girls rejoice, Tabaxi is here, obsessed with stuff and quite the sightseer. Fast like a cat, get claws and climb far. Tons of coats like leopard, tiger, and jaguar. Tiefling's a demon with a lot of looks. They're horny and hot and often a provoker in the lore anyway, a lot of hate. It's normal, I guess, when you're a panty soaker. If you want to be a big reptilian who's strong and hardy, then Tortle has a shell that's AC's 1,000,000, so have fun being a hermit immortal. Triton is just an aquatic elf who evolved itself in the continental shelf, and you're basically Aquaman. Fish can understand you. No, they won't do your laundry just because you demand to. The Verdant, like a goblin, but pretentious. Mind powers that make mystics contentious. Bunch of passive shit. What is this, peace hour? Come back and talk to me when you learn real power. You anti pureblood like humans, but snaky. Never make a date with one, I hear they're flaky. Manipulative bunch with magic resistance. Don't take their oral offer, no matter the persistence. Spirit human mix is the Kalishtar. Got a lot of mind shit that's really bizarre, like telepathy. Dream protectively, like angels if they couldn't be effectively. The shifters, like a half lycanthrope with 4 different types with exclusive features. You can't transform, at least not fully, so you often look more like a freakish creature. Simic hybrids are a random fusion of aquatic things, like a squid or a crab. Gain bonuses depending which one, so have some big pincers for new ways to stab. Warforged, robots forged for war, don't have to eat or sleep or breathe, and what's more is you're tanky as well, being hard to steal. The only downside is you'll never truly feel. Vidalkin tells us nobody's perfect, looks like Navi people without the long neck. They get lots of bonuses, so smart's not shocking. Good luck ever getting one to stop talking. And that's the lot, and always remember class race importance is pretty seldom. Use whatever you fancy, make a chubby fighter dancing. Now you know how to pick your race. You're welcome. Races, all the races. Races, all the races. There's plenty to choose from, too many, so come witness the list of this guide to all of the races. All the races.
It's amazing how he made a song.
What's wrong, you pathetic, sad, procrastinating dungeon master?
About
Can't
all
come up with a
races.
worthwhile and interesting combat encounter, and you only have half an hour before the session because you spent the last week fascinating about a totally different campaign you wish to run one day, but ultimately know you never will because you're in a constant state of prep work and insecurity? That's okay. Everybody knows no matter how basic the combat is, it's going to take forever anyway thanks to any spellcasters and people on their phones, and is mostly just a chance for the DM to stall for time while they figure out the next story beats. That and an excuse to show off whatever art of the thing the players are fighting that the DM paid $3 grand in commissions or miniatures to make for them. Or you could just grab whatever the nearest thing on your shelf is and say, fuck it, we're fighting this little bastard today. Welcome to A Crap Guide to D&D.
Oh my god. Goblin.
Goblins are one of the most iconic creatures in Dungeons & Dragons, famous for being low and mid-level cannon fodder, having the respawn rate of a seahorse playing Call of Duty, and being overall superior to kobolds in every way. Goblins are what you default to when you have no idea what the party should be fighting because they're just so splattered all over the realm that everyone just accepts that they can show up anywhere. Alright, got myself some milk and cookies for some hunts, and I'll open the fridge and put the milk back where it went, and close the fridge and go get my milk. God, Jesus, what the fuck? Goblins were originally created by the hobgoblins, who one day got really lazy and decided to make a generation of poor saps that they could shove all their baggage onto and then blame for when the economy they don't have a say in gets destroyed. This has sort of evolved into how goblins mostly live in tribes where the biggest asshole is the leader and everybody else is just sort of used to being treated as poorly as a retail worker. That's not to say all goblins are meek little green muppets. Given enough size and numbers and time to prepare an ambush, and even the most basic goblin squads can turn an 8th level party into the aftermath of eating at White Castle. This is because goblins are a culture constantly raiding like they're trying to get world first and have a knack for throwing themselves at the first thing they see that looks like they could potentially bite its ear off. They're also somewhat smart. Leaders of goblin tribes consistently placing first in tournaments of Connect 4, and the race as a whole frequently mounting and fighting alongside creatures such as wargs, which are oversized wolves that are perpetually angry as people keep stealing their art off Instagram. If you ever decide to play as a goblin, you'll receive a little bit of dex and con from being agile and resilient little gremlins, and the ability to quickly pussy out of combat like you're at a friend's house and the parents started arguing. And Fury of the Small, where you get to punch below the belt and make the enemy's voice go up as many octaves as your player level. Now that's the general idea of what goblins are supposed to be in the Forgotten Realms, but this is D&D, which means everybody breaks the rules more than an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the fact that goblins are so adaptable to so many situations and environments means that there's no limit to how they can be portrayed or what they can be used for. You can make them mindless monsters that fill the last few empty rooms of a dungeon, or adorable little scamps that the party will adopt the instant they see them, or design them so unexpectedly attractive that it'll make people question if they've discovered a new fetish, or if it was there all along and this was just its awakening. You too can throw an endless supply of XP at your party while giving them conflicting feelings on stomping on an innocent little cutie pie that was just minding its own business and just wanted a little bit of love. Isn't that right, you sweetie petite? Ow, son of a bitch. And now you know how to use goblins. Booyah!
A sexy goblin. Mm-hmm.
Didn't you already make a crap guide to Barbarian? Well, yes, but actually no, that one's garbage. It's shit. It's poopy doopy and in need of some update and polish like a live service game 2 minutes after release. I've gained a whopping 1 additional point in my intelligence since then, and I'm now superior in every way. Smarter, stronger, more wiggly than ever before. And this is the only one I'm doing, so don't hold your breath for the others. They're perfect forever.
More
so
wiggle.
let's start from the top. D&D is for dorks with all the complex words and math. It's packed to the brim with a bunch of mechanics and systems, and nobody has the time to read because they're too busy not playing D&D. But no worries, you third-string athlete who occasionally looks at their old high school pictures and then reflects in the mirror wondering what happened. Lucky for you, I have a class that'll need as much brain power as varsity had to use on their midterms. And all you gotta do is learn how to throw a tiny plastic icosahedron just like how you threw every single game coach put you into. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D. Everybody likes to hit things, and D&D is the best because you can literally hit anything you want, including the other players, and what better class to hit everything than the Barbarian, who's the best at hitting things and never stopping hitting things. Having a D12 hit die means you have around a googolplex of hit points by level 2, and unarmored defense means the chunkier you are, the better you can block and avoid attacks because the enemy's too distracted at how your fat hairy tits are flailing about. Better yet, you have spider sense, which allows you to avoid traps, spells, social events, and laundry like you've just moved out of your parents' house and are trying to get your life together. But enough about defense. The real reason to play Barbarian is to hit it very hard, going into a bloodthirsty
Rage.
You can channel your anger into the might of 1,000 dads who just felt the thermostat get adjusted, and during your rage you become the world's greatest goblin juicer. You gain bonus damage, advantage on strength checks, and any and all physical attacks will bounce off
Her
of your
muscles
day one
have
patch
muscles.
pecs. As you gain levels, you get progressively angrier and angrier, getting a straight up flat increase to your movement speed, an extra heavy swing when you land a crit, and become too angry to die potentially forever as long as you keep hitting things. As far as flavors of goes, there's the Berserker if you want to swing your weapon like it's taped to a ceiling fan, mistaken stupidity for bravery, and have an unlimited supply of Uno reverse cards. Alternatively, the Totem Warrior is like a gateway furry, where you channel your favorite Robin Hood crush and pretend everybody is Prince John. Battle Ranger to become a really pissed porcupine. Storm Herald if you want to make the environment around you as pissed as you are. Zealot if you want to be a diet paladin with a smite and aura that's made with 0 sugar. And Ancestral Guardian if you're a scared little bitch. Offense is the only offense, and I will have none of these tactics in my combat encounters. What, you thought I biggered my brain so I could think harder and waste time when all that planning fails because of a bad roll, and then I have to sit around being useless for the rest of the session? What do you take me for, some kind of wizard? Well, do you, huh? Fuck you, I'll beat the shit out of you. You think you're better than me just because you can count? I hope you like being pavement lotion because you're gonna be filling all the cracks in my driveway. And now you know how to play Barbarian. You're welcome.
This is so funny, but so educational at the same time.
Hi, I just wanted to take a sec for more people to notice and understand this disclaimer. Most importantly, this part, I don't actually want to upset anybody. It's all part of the character, and I hope everyone keeps that in mind. We good? Okay. Everybody likes personality quizzes, right? See what's your spirit animal, how burnt of a toasted slice of bread you are, what's your worst trait as an employee based on the brand of cereal you like to buy. They're great because most of the time, if you don't like what the quiz results give you, you can look up which answers contribute to what result and just get the one that you wanted in the first place and then brag about it on social media. Wow, would you look at that? I'm such a Slytherin because I'm so cunning, right? Yeah, well, joke's on you. That was all an intelligent ruse. I'm actually a Ravenclaw. Or am I? Same with star signs. They're just vague enough that they can boil down to, you're a thoughtful individual who sometimes overthinks things and can be impulsive, but in the end of the day wants to do the best that you can for the people you care about while never settling for the worst possible outcome. And I could say I just described a Libra and they'd eat that shit up like they're a pet that just found some stray cardboard. Luckily, Dungeons & Dragons doesn't have any of that dumb personality shit that nerds argue about for hours on the internet in hopes to totally pwn the other side with facts and logic or anything. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
Alignment.
An old relic of the past and the easiest way to start fights both on and offline, the D&D alignment chart is its version of a personality quiz that no one can agree on. You've likely seen this tic-tac-toe board being used with pop culture characters being placed in each segment, giving a vague idea of what each of them means. But then all it takes is for you to put someone in the wrong place and then everyone starts throwing fists as if they had just found out that you used their facial hair razor to shave your butthole. Remember, characters can only be one alignment forever and must only ever do things considered to be that alignment because thinking about character depth and development is hard, and when people disagree with me, I take it as a personal attack. More importantly, as a player, you get to say what your character's alignment is, and no one can ever debate that you're not playing that alignment because you know your character better than they do, and they're just jealous and wish their scrubby sheet was as cool as yours so they can suck fat nards. Small smooth brains think lawful means the literal sense as in following the law, but instead what it really means is having a strict set of rules, whether it be moral, legal, or because your boss is telling you to do it. It's one of the most predictable alignments. 99% of the time when a lawful character sets out to do something through a promise or obligation, they actually follow through, which is why they make great fitness instructors, because when they say they're not gonna fuck your mom, they actually don't fuck your mom. A lawful good act is keeping the promise because it's the right thing to do. A lawful neutral keeps the promise because it is a promise and they're gonna stick by it even if fucking your mom saves the universe. And a lawful evil keeps the promise because they're gonna fuck your dad instead since he technically didn't say anything about him. Inversely, the chaotic side of the chart are for characters that don't give a fuck about their integrity and do whatever the hell they want because they feel like it. Small smooth brains will use this alignment as an excuse to be a total wangrod and have an inconsistent character with no definable traits. Also known as the chaotic alignment's more recognizable cousin, the stupid alignment, with its constant wacky lol so random XD approach to playing their character. The most common examples of chaotic acts are lying, cheating, and stealing, aka part of a rogue's balanced breakfast. A chaotic good is stealing from the rich and giving to the less fortunate. A chaotic neutral cheats to win a tournament and uses the winnings to eat something aside from a bread sandwich every night. And a chaotic evil will lie about not fucking your dad again and then burst into his bedroom as soon as you blink like a really slutty weeping angel. The good and evil sides of the alignment chart are pretty straightforward. Good is if you're a good person, and evil if you're a jackass. But that's a small smooth brain surface level understanding of good and evil, as in no, just because you don't stab people doesn't mean not stabbing them is a good act just because stabbing them is a lot easier. Good acts are ones that go out of the character's way to do good and help others, sometimes even to the good person's detriment, and oftentimes even if there's no promise of any sort of reward in return for the act. Like using your own hand to get a friend's favorite Lego set out of the toilet, even after a night of really spicy curry. In contrast, evil is pretty straightforward, i.e. actions that could actively harm people, or not caring about how those actions could knowingly harm people. An evil act would be being the person who threw the Lego set into the toilet, knowing full well it could be somebody's favorite. But good and evil doesn't just mean motives, it means methods too, and just because you have nice ends doesn't mean having mean means makes it any less mean. Example, you've caught a kidnapper and need to find out where they're hiding their captive so you can save them. A good act could be offering some snacks and a binge watch of their favorite show in return for information, whereas an evil act would be chopping their nipples off.
Oh my god.
The neutral cross
Don't
of the
worry, I
alignment
won't
chart is
take
for
your
players who are
dad.
terrified of commitment and refers to acts that either don't fall on either side of the good, evil, or lawful chaotic
Okay,
side
wait.
of the spectrum,
Let
or
me
characters that
just switch out from my headphones to like my earphones, cause my it's starting to hurt my ears. I'm just gonna switch real quick.
that are horse for choice
There
and
we
like
go.
to do whatever tickles their
Alright.
pickle the most, depending on the situation. Maybe they'll be employee of the month for one
Pitches
boss and then
Yoshi
shit on the
said
desk of their
serious.
next. Basically, the neutral ends of the alignment chart are the most pure and concentrated, like the curvature of my butt cheeks, and do basically anything and everything that could be considered the essence of that side of the chart. And of course, the middle ground, true neutral, aka the one that's always playing devil's advocate for literally everything, like they spend 10 hours a day discussing opinions on Reddit. And there you have it, the totally accurate, totally objective descriptions for each side of the alignment chart with no room for any other interpretations whatsoever. And if anyone tries to argue otherwise, they can suck fat nards.
Oh.
Also, never let players pick their own alignment, because when they do, it actually looks like this. But that's totally because I'm such a Gemini, and we don't think people are self-aware enough to be able to categorize themselves without being subconsciously
I've been
influenced by
trying to
their own
resist for
personal
2
biases.
years now.
And now you know how to use alignment. You're welcome.
Character sheet.
You may think you know D&D, but guess what, nerd? You don't. Not until you understand what the fuck is all this shit. What is this? What is this? Why do I need to know animal handling? The fuck is Arcana? The shit are hit dice. What's a proficiency
I've been trying to
bonus?
resist
Why
for
are
2 years
electro
now.
pieces
I'm
so
drinking
stupid?
soda.
Well, strap in for a formal education,
Give in.
ass hair. I'm gonna reteach you how to do math, because let's be honest, you still use a calculator to add and subtract single digits. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
The character sheet.
This is your character sheet. Your character cannot exist without it. However, it doesn't always have to look like this. It could be a simple flashcard, a scribbling in a notebook, or an app on your phone if you like being spoon-fed like a baby who laughs at the phrase pee-pee poo-poo watermelon. And when playing as a character in D&D, you will refer to the character sheet whenever you have to roll the various kinds of dice that decide the outcome of your actions. Many are intimidated by this mighty thingy's magnificence, but mourn them ye shall not, for they be weak-ass bitches. It looks like a whole lot, but get a hold of yourself and take it one step at a time. The first person to voluntarily stick something up their butt didn't get anywhere by crying about how intimidated intimidating it is to stick something up their butt. They just did it, and look how far we've come. First of all, at the top we have the basics: name, class, race, background, and dumb BuzzFeed quiz results. These things will determine later things, so don't worry about those things until we come to them later. But if you don't know what you want those to be yet, that's okay. We can mosey on over to this Tower of Pimps, which will be the most important part of your entire sheet.
Ability scores.
These are your basic stats, the strengths and weaknesses of your character, and the main determiner of whether you're gonna be snooping or spooping when dungeoning those dragons. Strength is your strong, heaping muscles, how much shit you can carry, how well you can push or pull heavy objects, and how well you can make your pecs dance. It also determines the weapon damage for most melee weapons, but we'll get to that later. Next is dexterity, the little bitch version of strength. It's your hand-eye coordination, reflexes, and balance, and how well you can hide your handheld when you hear mommy and daddy stomping up to your room like Godzilla. Where strength is about how you can plow through a table being thrown at you, dex is about how you can limbo walk under it. Dex can also be used with what are called finesse weapons, which lets you pick between the two physical stats when rolling attacks and damage in case you skipped arm day. Constitution is your general vitality, how healthy you are, your endurance, and is used for rolls as frequently as a millennial eats breakfast. It mostly only affects your overall hit points, but it's still fairly important and can be treated like the amount of candy in your pantry. You only realize how little you have once you see somebody else with lots of it. Intelligence is dumb. That is, unless you pump it up for big galaxy brains and become smarter than the average bugbear. It's used for general knowledge-based checks involving things like recalling info on history, magic, religion, and most importantly, defeating things with facts and logic. To generalize, it's book smart, so you know a lot of things. It's also used as a spellcasting modifier for both the wizard and artificer classes. Oh, don't worry, we'll get to spellcasting later. Impatient bitch. Wisdom is one that confuses a lot of people because they think it's just like intelligence, and I'm willing to bet those are the kinds of people who think cheese and mayonnaise can coexist on a sandwich. No, wisdom is more your street smarts and also general senses. It's knowledge based on practice and experience. No, not that experience. And it's the difference between knowing if a plant is poisonous and knowing that the person who told you it was poisonous lied about it because they don't want you finding their beloved lemon tree, you damn lemon whores. It's also the casting ability of clerics, druids, and rangers. Finally is charisma, how to tell if your character fucks. It can mean anything from your general likability to approachability to public speaking ability to betting ability. It's your charm, your confidence, and general way with people, whether it be luring them into a trap or aggressively scaring them so bad that they actively jump onto the trap out of fearful compliance. And it's the casting ability for bards, paladins, sorcerers, and warlocks, because remember, you gotta look pretty for the boss patron if you want to get that big eldritch bonus. Now that we're done covering ability scores, we can go over how you get them. And there are 3 generally used methods. If you're a wee baby who needs to meticulously make your perfect OC or else it won't be faithful to your precious self-insert, there's the point buy system, which works like a basic video game. All your stats start at 8 and you have a pool of points, usually 27, to distribute between them all, with the cost going up to 2 points per ability score increase higher than 13 and the cap being at 15. If you hate math, that's too bad because there's going to be loads of it later, but if you want slightly less of it, there's also standard array, which gives you the numbers 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8 to arrange on any of your scores. But if that's still too much choice and you want to put your character into the grubby hands of Arm Jesus, there's the most widely known method, which is rolling 4d6 and dropping the lowest number. This can get you scores anywhere from a whopping 18 to a poo-poo dookie 3 if your DM is a sadist and doesn't do grace rolls, but often results in overall chunkier stats. Whatever method you do, each number corresponds to a second number. Oh boy, are you overwhelmed yet?
Bro, an ad. Oh god.
Numbers. What a crazy catastrophic conundrum.
I forgot.
Don't you worry your stubby earlobes because those
People
big
can still
numbers
get
aren't really that
ads?
important. Their main purpose is to determine a smaller number called a modifier, which means you can totally ignore this number when you actually start to pillage the village. There's a fairly simple mathematical equation to figure out what each number's bonus is, but I know you're a dumb silly pants, so here's a chart. Now will you stop crying about it? The reason the ability
I can't
modifier
ban
is
it.
important
Wait,
is because
really?
it's what you add to your dice roll whenever they're applicable. So if you have a lot of strength, you're gonna get a little extra oomph whenever you need to punch the
there we
vending
go.
machine when your chips are stuck. Have low charisma and you're gonna have a hard time convincing the janitor that you weren't the one who broke it.
There
Keep
we
in
go.
mind you can still roll
Nice.
great with low
Good
stats
job,
and roll
Alex.
badly with high stats.
Are you
But having
taking
high
notes?
ability
'Cause this will
modifiers
be
makes
on
it
the
so your
test
rolls
after
are more in your
stream.
favor.
Oh,
Now that you have
God.
your scores all placed and your modifiers figured out, now we can determine where those modifiers go, which means we can look at this spaghetti jumbly mess of words. Now don't go running a mommy calculator just yet. It's so easy even Fighter-Man can figure it out. At the top here are your saving throws. These are your defenses and resistances to various bads that want to smush you up and turn you into a turd. Things like traps, area of effects, most spells, and that little voice telling you that you're making poor decisions. You don't roll these on your own most of the time. Instead, your DM will ask you to make them whenever you're put in harm's way. And you see these little spaces? That's where your ability modifiers go. That's right! This way you can refer to these numbers to add to your rolls whenever they come into play. Look how smart you are. I could just give you a wedgie right now. Next are your skills. These are the various different capabilities your character is able to do in a regular game of D&D. And each one is affected by your ability scores, just like your saving throws. And just like your saving throws, there's this trusty little space for you to put your awesome stonking and or poodoo modifiers. And how can you tell what ability mod goes where? Well, you foolish mortal wombat. Just look at this helpful little parentheses that tells you what it's attributed to. Go down the list and now you have a reference for what your character's good or terrible at. Got high dex? Well, congratulations, your sleight of hand means you can cheat at poker better. Bad at intelligence? Well, then you're probably not going to know who President Dingle Bloopy Noop is during the history segment of Are You Smarter Than a Kobold? Now, we're not quite done yet with this llama lot. We gotta go over what proficiency is.
Proficiency.
Proficiency
I'm
is
doing
what
my job.
separates the
Yay.
big gamers from the hardcore top
Yeah.
500
Let's
ultra platinum uber
go.
pros. And you can find it in this little dingle. Starting at level 1, your proficiency bonus is 2, and it increases as you level up more and more. Basic gist, it goes up by 1 every 4 levels. This number is added to anything you are proficient, aka trained with. And as far as saving throws and skills go, this will be signified by a little check mark. And which ones those little check marks go into is determined by a combination of your class, background, and on rare occasion, race. For example, a fighter has proficiency in strength and con saving throws, so wha-bam, wha-bam! Add those numbers. They also get to choose 2 skills to be proficient with from this list according to the parrot hambone. Normally you would pick your own, but here we're just gonna go athletics and perception. Wha-bam! Wha-bam! Let's say you're also a hermit. You get these 2 skills to be proficient in. Wha-bam! Always remember, whenever you're proficient with something, it means you get to add this sexy number on top of whatever appropriate ability modifier that's added to the
well,
dice roll.
I'm tired
Proficient
now.
in athletics, roll a d20, add strength mod, add proficiency bonus.
You deserve rest, Alex.
And if at any point you forget what you're proficient in,
Gives
just
some
refer back to
chocolate
the player
candy
handbook
from
for your
Yoshi.
race, class, and background.
Hey!
Congratulations, you now know how 90%
Yoshi, I'm gonna
of
go now.
Dungeons and Dragons
Yeah, no
work.
worries,
You feeling smart
Alex.
yet? You feeling like you can wrestle a
Sleep
spider cow? Well,
well.
sit the hell back down because we're not done yet.
Combat.
Now that we're done with the stat portion of the character sheet, we can look at the combat portion. This section is what you refer to when your DM says clickety-clackety, you're about to get attackety. Up at the very top left is your armor class, or AC for short. This by default is 10 plus your dexterity modifier. No, I said the modifier, not the score, pay attention. However, this can be increased by the different types of armor. Whichever one you start with will depend on which class you pick. Next is initiative. Whenever an encounter begins, initiative is rolled and determines who
I'm
goes
still
first
amazed
and
my
who stacks
brain's
dice
still
for the
not
next half
tired
hour.
from
This number
all
is the
those
same as your
exams, which
dexterity
are
modifier and
8
is
of
added
them.
to your
Jesus
initiative roll at the
Christ.
beginning of an encounter. And this last
Well,
little
bye.
block is speed,
Bye,
which is how much you can
Alex.
move across the checkerboard each turn. Each square equaling 5 feet of movement if you're normal and use the Imperial system, and is initially determined by your race or how well you can try to convince your DM that your character ran track in high school. Below that are the hit points, maximum, current, and temporary. Your maximum hit points is like an anime fan's figure shelf after about 2 conventions. You can try to fit more, but we all know any extras are gonna have to sit on your desk next to all your empty cups. It's determined by your class, each one having its own size of hit
Give
die
me
plus a
child support.
constitution modifier. Because D&D is a communist game and believes in universal healthcare, at first
R.
level you always receive the highest possible roll for hit points. But for every consecutive level, you can either roll for it or take the coward's way out and take the average increase instead. And then your current hit points are pretty obvious. It's the amount of blood you still have inside your body at the moment. Reach 0 and your character skips 50 seconds ahead of this video. Lastly, there are temporary hit points, which go above the maximum hit points and you only ever get on special occasions via spells, special abilities, or the local grandma lizardfolk just made you a delicious bowl of her legally ambiguous performance-enhancing herbal soup. Keep in mind a couple of things. Temporary hit points are kind of like the skin-tight leather jackets from the 90s X-Men movies, in that they don't stack on top of each other and you have to pick which one you want to keep if given multiple of them. And if you're on the floor dying from a stab wound, putting it on won't magically stitch it together. And what are these 2 lonely boxicles? Well, my stupid student, they're yin and yang, 2 sides of a coin, one for when you're alive and the other for when you're unalive. The former being your hit dice. You have as many of these as your player level and can spend them whenever you take a sit for as long as a single episode of a Netflix original show to recover your hit points. What size of hit dice is once again determined by your class, and you get them back whenever you binge an entire season's worth of a Netflix original show. But what do you do when you're bleeding out while dressed in a 90s teenager's idea of a sexy badass superhero? If your current hit points ever reach 0, you have to look over on this touch-deprived box and start rolling death saves, where you gamble with Grim each turn and roll your most well-behaved d20 to see whether you luck back to life or have a very awkward reunion with those bandits you killed 5 minutes ago. Roll a 10 or higher and you gain a success, 9 or lower and you get a failure, 2 failures if you drop a fat stinky nat 1, 3 successes or a lucky 20 and you hop back to 1 hit point, 3 failures and your character sheet becomes the DM's ass-wiping supplies.
Oh
This section is
no.
where you throw in all your various flavors of stabs. If you have a weapon or attack of some kind, you write it in here and refer to it during combat. Say it's a sword and shield, yes, both. You would write down the name of the weapon here, then next to it is the attack bonus, aka how accurate your weapon is. No, not the damage. This number is determined by your strength modifier for most weapons, unless it's a ranged weapon like a bow, in which case you use your dex mod instead. Or if it has the finesse property, which allows you to pick either. On top of that, if you're proficient with that weapon, you can add that good old bonus to it too. But how do you know if you're proficient with a weapon? Let's put a peen in that. Alternatively, if it's a spell attack like Eldritch, your attack bonus becomes your spellcasting ability modifier. Let's take a bard for instance, which is the slut stat plus your proficiency bonus. Whenever you roll a d20 to see if your attack lands, you get to add this number to the total. Alternatively, if it's a spell or special item like a bunch of ball bearings thrown in attempts to recreate Home Alone that requires the enemy to make a saving throw, you can put the saving throw and difficulty class there instead. But how do you know what that number is? We're gonna put a peen in that too, shut up. Once you have that number, to the right of it is the damage roll, aka how aggressively you're going to introduce the enemy's face to your sword. This is included in the description of whatever weapon or spell you are using. Whether it be a light jab at their insecurities, a proverbial pounding of pornographic proportions, or 86 fire damage in a 20-foot radius, just fireball!
Oh.
Most weapons also include your strength modifier to the damage, unless once again it's a range weapon which uses dexterity or a finesse weapon which uses either. The difference being that you don't add your proficiency bonus to this roll unless something says otherwise, and most spells don't add any additional modifiers unless their wall of text explicitly says so. And lastly, make sure you include what kind of damage you're dealing so your DM can know that your psychic damaging vicious mockery won't do much against a revenant because their self-esteem is already in the grave. To recap, when you attack, roll a d20, add this number, which is these, then if you hit the enemy's AC, you roll these, and add this number, which is this.
Spellcasting.
We're going to take a little break from the main sheet to look at this sheet that has a list of all your accomplishments. Oh, look at that, it's blank. This is the spell sheet. If you're playing a character that's capable of casting spells, then you're going to take a gander over to this sheet whenever you cast them. Up here at the top, you can put your spellcasting class in case you're absurd and tend to forget which spells go where, your casting ability, which will depend on the class, your spell save difficulty class, and your spell attack bonus. So hey, remember that peen we put in for spells in your attacks? Well, it's time to unpucker that sucker, because here it is, the spell save difficulty class, also known as DC. This is referred to whenever you cast a spell that requires the enemy to make a saving throw. And how this is calculated is 8 plus your cast mod plus your pof bone. Once you've got all that figured out, the rest of the sheet is for keeping track of all your spells and slots. You write down the spells you have for each level, how many slots you have total as well as expended, and if you have the spell prepared or not. Note, only certain casting capable classes apply. Please refer to the player handbook or any other supplementary book regarding your class to find information on what methods you have to go about obtaining and preparing spells. What, unsure of what spell slots are because your brain's too smooth? Well, sit the shit back dit you get and listen up. The weakest level of spells are called cantrips, or sometimes level 0 if you don't care about hurting their feelings, and they can be cast as many times a day as you want. First level spells and upwards, however, require a resource called spell slots to be cast, or else you'll have to find out the hard way that casting Thunder Wave without having your beauty sleep will make the life or death battle with the Underlord of Darkness a lot less epic and a lot more smelling like last night's kebabs. And if the name spell slot makes things too confusing for you, you can use my personal preferred name for them, Mage Bullets. How many Mage Bullets you have per spell level and how you
They're
recover them is
like a
determined by your
gun.
specific class and level. So just like 99% of this entirely redundant video, if you want more information, it's best to read the parking himbo. And keep track of your goddamn slots. Because if you don't and just so happen to be able to cast 5 mage hands a day under section 3 chapter 1 paragraph 12 of the Code of Gelatinous Noobs, the DM has full rights to eat your dice.
Characteristics.
After looking in the mirror and taking some
my
serious
dice.
self-reflection after the apocalyptic chasm of the divide of the fanbase that was 4th edition of D&D, Wizards of the Coast started to take into consideration for the next version of D&D what gameplay features they wanted to invite to future parties and what gameplay features they needed to take out back and tell to think about the pretty space butterflies. One such old yeller victim was the Virgin alignment chart being completely overshadowed by the Chad personal characteristics, each one being a useful tool to remind you of your character's interests, motivations, shortcomings, and sexual fantasies. You never know if you're going to end up having to fuck your way out of a problem, so it helps to be prepared and know exactly what position would be the most in character. Personality traits are the broad strokes of your character. Likes, dislikes, interests, manners, whether or not they think something's a soup or a salad. Ideals are their drive, their principles, and what they vote for during election time. Or if they don't care about voting at all and prefer to stay home to catch a once-in-a-lifetime live marathon rerun of Animal Planet's The Most Extreme. Bonds are personal attachments and experiences they've had. It could be a good friend, a fond memory, or your favorite glow-in-the-dark bouncy ball that always seemed to bounce a little bit weirder than all the other ones. And lastly, flaws, which 99% of the players don't actually understand and will probably put something inconsequential, like clumsy. Not me though, because I'm flawless and perfect. Oh, you don't think so? Well, could a person with weaknesses do this?
All of this other shit.
Now remember that peen we put in wondering how you know what weapons you're proficient with? That goes down here, by the way, and that, along with basically every other section we've yet to cover, can be figured out in this next part, which is what I like to call the copying it over from the book section of the character creation, because that's basically all you do for the rest of the sheet. I gotta pick a background, check the player handbook. What proficiencies do I get? Check the player handbook. What about feats and traits? Check the player handbook. What's my starting equipment? Check the player handbook. Or any other supplementary book relevant to your chosen race, class, background, a la Volo's Guide, Xanathar's Guide, Eberron Rising, etc. And with all that done, congratulations, you now have a completed and fully functioning character sheet, ready to be used once, then completely lost, then found again once you've already redone a second one, or if you're lucky, one that will be used consistently over the course of several years to the point where there's more eraser skid marks than pencil lead, and the once firm sheet of paper turning as soft as a tissue person's dick after seeing you in the shower. Now you know how to use a character sheet. You're welcome. Hey, you kind of forgot to write your backstory. Fuck!
Oh my god. One more.
So you've got a character sheet all written out and a couple of friends who want to play D&D, but you're missing one vital component. The world, the characters, the laws of physics everyone's gonna break to make for cool moments you'll commission artists on the internet to draw for you. But such a role requires leadership, initiative, a total willingness to have a bunch of children stomp on all your ideas in favor of doing funny memes and stupid scenarios. Despite all that, such a title has an extremely low barrier to entry and is probably the most important thing at your entire role-playing table, and without one, the game will not exist. So anybody and everybody should perform the duty at least once for the sake of their fellow players, begging for a chance to experience this wonderful pastime. So long as I don't have to be the one to do it. What?
Labeled DM.
Fine. Welcome to a crap guide to Dungeons and Dragons.
Everyone's going against me now.
The Dungeon Master, or Game Master if you like
God
to play
complex.
is the mind behind the magic and who decides just about everything that happens in the game besides the player's own choices. Your role as a DM is to control and describe literally every single little detail that happens during the game, as you are the game. The game cannot exist without a Dungeon Master. As the DM, you call the shots based on how the rules work, or if you don't like the rules and say, shoot that poot and come up with your own. Otherwise, how else are you supposed to know if your rules lawyer and player is giving you correct information and isn't just making an elaborate manipulative plot to trick you into giving them a pet displacer beast? Fortunately for you, if you aren't sure or don't remember how a certain rule works, you can always just look it up because being a good DM is about applying information, not memorizing it, unlike the American education system. Outside of the rules, though, you are the bridge between the players and the fantasy world they're playing in, describing everything that's going on in excruciating detail, like a radio show, but with a lot more awkward pauses. Everything they fuck, marry, or kill is through the context of how you describe it, which means you have to be incredibly deliberate with your vocabulary and respect the Oxford comma, or else you might make the wrong translation of what's going on in your brain to the players, who may then think the innocent bystander NPC is actually a murderer, because you accidentally stuttered when voicing them saying they were just doing their tasks. There are quite a few ways information can be put across to the players, and it all comes down to the DM's preferred style of presentation! Many pop culture depictions of the nerd ritual often show an ornately carved and treated mahogany table, players dressed in professional cosplay on par with 2000s Hollywood costumes, atmospheric mood lighting that'll make a hardcore dom blush, background music and ambience that's like a spa day for your ear canals, and detailed miniatures, maps, and set pieces painted by angels using brushes made from the nose hairs of the gods. Now, do you need all these fancy, expensive, and superfluous amounts of presentation and stimulus in order to have a worthwhile Dungeons and Dragons experience for your players? Of course you do. Fork it over, bitch. Your wallet could lose a few extra pounds. But even with all the fanciest of theatrics, every Dungeon Master has to rely on the ever-prevalent theater of the mind, where everyone has to use their imagination to visualize what's happening in your grand spanking fantasy world. So a game of D&D doesn't have to cost hundreds of dollars and can be anything from a massive theatrical event to a hangout with the bros with cardboard cutout minis to even sitting in a restaurant with napkins for character sheets and the salt and pepper shakers or the evil queen of spice and her angry white steed. No matter what, you'll always eventually have to rely on the most useful creation of all mankind that can raise armies and fell nations. Words. Never underestimate the power of a good thesaurus,
Not
because
the
inevitably there will
words.
be a situation where all your fancy props won't suffice and you will have to learn how to use Old English vernacular. As the DM, most of your responsibility all boils down to allowing the players to interact with your grand spankin' fantasy world, and how they do that can be summarized in one simple action: rolling dice. When a player wants to do something, anything, the DM is the one who decides if the player rolls dice, what dice they roll, and the outcome of the roll of the dice. Then just about everything else is an extension of that one single responsibility, which is why nobody wants to do it, because one single responsibility is far too many. An extension of that, the DM's the encyclopedia of the D&D game. If there's history in the world, it's the DM's job to know it. When the players are fighting bad guys, it's the DM's job to keep track of the enemy's abilities, hit points, and sexual orientation, just in case you never know. If a player resurrects their long-dead uncle, it's the DM's job to have read their backstory to know said uncle was a drunk rocketeer who eats horseshoe crabs. And when the players bring up how the plot and characters are oddly similar to Lord of the Rings, it's the DM's job to kick their ass. The scariest part about being a Dungeon Master, however, is the improv. Since you can't anticipate every single possible possibility the players can possibly make possible, you have to think on the fly and figure out how those possible things could be possible. If the player character tries to eavesdrop on somebody, you have to come up with what they hear. If somebody eats too many beans and farts, you gotta come up with how it smells. And if the party decides to run off some other direction rather than the main plot, you have to come up with what they run into, like another town or a dangerous hag or even the main plot, because you moved it over there since the giant glowing breadcrumbs in the shape of story progress this way wasn't obvious enough. If you think you can prepare pre-written answers for every possible question the players could come up with, I'm gonna have to stop you right there, because no the fuck you can't. Somebody at some point in time will do something that'll turn your no pants bad dreams into a reality, and you gotta figure out then and there whether you're gonna get a new pair or just roll with it while the players see your metaphorical junk swaying in the breeze. So with all that easy to digest and totally not intimidating stack of expectations that doesn't even scratch the surface of what it takes to be a dungeon master out of the way, the question now becomes, how does one even start being a dungeon master? Just
Do it.
No matter what, you want a
Make
copy of the
your
player handbook,
dreams
since
come
it has
true.
the majority of the most common rules. As far as actual content goes, though, the most baby-friendly way is to purchase a pre-written adventure, one of these buggers, which will usually have a plot, characters, encounters, villains, and plenty of faffing about material for your players. However, if that's too much punishment on your wallet, the natural safe word is making a campaign of your own. The thing about safe words, though, is it often stops things in their tracks, so it will require you to come up with most of the aforementioned plot, characters, encounters, villains, and faffing material yourself, which can take anywhere from a night of binge writing to never, because you only ever think about your ideas and never write it down. down. Either way you go with, once you have the skeleton of your campaign ready, you gotta start filling it with internal organs. And as anyone who's taken biology can tell you, organs are gross and messy and can often go misplaced, so you just have to substitute a kidney with a moldy sponge for a bit while you go find it. That is until suddenly the blood cells start making friends with the sponge and it becomes more effective than an actual kidney and you start to question everything you've ever learned in school. So good fucking luck figuring out how to balance spending time preparing to run a campaign and spending time actually running a campaign. Do you spend entire weeks drawing maps, writing possible paths and dialogue options for characters down to the description of their cousin's boyfriend's dog's favorite chew toy? Or do you just spend the week doing some faffing about of your own and then spend the final half hour leading up to the session time frantically writing down bits from a D&D random content generator? But hey, once you get a game going, the rest should come naturally. Just take it all one step at a time, and you can especially relax whenever the players start to roleplay and act on their own, because then you can just sit back and relax and let them have their fun, and you don't even have to do dialogue for any NPCs or lore dump on them, or "God, fuck, the rogue tried to steal the paladin's rosary beads." Yes, the dirty whale's underbelly of being a dungeon master is dealing with the barnacle infestation that is being the de facto babysitter of the group, and then you gotta bring out the scraper of social obligation. In some situations, more than others, the DM is expected to have a significant amount of say in organizing the playgroup, since you have something of a larger leadership role for the game to exist than the players. You're who the players will look to when arguing over who gets the loot. You will be expected to have a bigger say on when the next session time will be, and you are the one who's expected to kick out the guy who's overriding your descriptions of a pleasant smelling flower garden with the rankness of his workout stank. This means that you cannot take a passive role as a DM. You have control over the fan, and if you see shit flying towards it, you're gonna be expected to turn that fan off before the place really starts to smell like a medieval castle street. With all of that said, I still could not possibly cover the grand mountain climb that is explaining what it takes to be a dungeon master, not to mention what it takes to be a good dungeon master. And I've seduced enough tall folk to make Kanchenjunga horny for me. But I believe the best possible way to show you what it takes to be a dungeon master would be a demonstration of those undergarment moistifying skills I possess. Lucky for your thirsty butts, I've set up a D&D session with a bunch of nerds, and demonstrate I shall. Alright, Unexpectables, you walk into a tavern, a crowd is gathered, and everyone seems to be having a good time, all except the mysterious hooded figure in the center of the room that nobody except you all seem to notice. What do?
I want to smash the barkeeper!
I want to smash the barkeeper.
Nobody wants to have a chat with the hooded figure? Who knows, it may tie into one of your backstories.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. DM, could you look over these notes I have about my backstory? It's only a few pages long, but I wanted to make sure to keep the authenticity of my homeland as the center point of my character development.
What the hell? This is a fucking novel. I'm not reading all of this.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I wanted to check in with you about this new homebrew I created for one of my backstory's characters. I ran it by a couple of friends and they seem to think it's pretty balanced, so no need to worry about looking over it too much.
Oh, no. I know what you're trying to do, you scruffy looking...
Hey, DM, are there any Goliaths in the tavern? No particular reason, I just wanted to know.
Dude, yeah, are there any? I've been looking for a surfing buddy for some time. We're at the beach, right? I wasn't really paying attention. Could you set the scene again?
Whatever. I'll get back to you guys later. Dawn Wright, have you made up your minds about that ambush yet? That guy you've been targeting for the past 3 sessions is right there, enjoying his dwarvish drink.
Oh boy, I surely am enjoying my dwarvish drink.
Look, whenever we take a single decision like going to the left or to the right, it goes wrong. We need to have 100% flawless plan.
Oh, maybe we can go talk with him? But if things go wrong, I can use my gun.
When the fuck did the blind dragonborn get a gun? I don't remember giving him a gun. Has he always had a gun?
Just one guy. Why don't I just sneak up on him and poison his drink? I have a +10 to stealth, plus advantage with my cloak of invisibility, and add on another 10 if Franz uses his pass without a trace. No one will ever see me, and we can avoid this whole encounter.
Or I can use this gun.
How many times must you terrify my sweet
The question is-
bottoms, you upright marsupial!
I'll give you 6 minutes and 44 seconds. If you don't come to an agreement on a plan, I'm feeding your minis to the Wigglers. Group
No!
follow into the tavern as well, and you see the mysteriously hooded figure, now eyeballing you down and casting a menacing visage. They gesture
the
towards
minis.
5 open seats and say that you should
Not
go...
the Wigglers.
Expensive looking dude here.
I don't fucking know. There's a noble in the corner of the room, sure, but he's busy talking with somebody else right now, so maybe you should probably...
I'm already there. I intimidated him to challenge me to an arm wrestling match for all his golden belongings.
Hey, absurd. You could use charm person. I mean, that would cause a charm status, which would give you advantage on any social...
I asked him to give us all of his money.
Absurd.
I rolled an 11.
Well, that's really more of a help action, which actually...
What the fuck? I didn't even ask you to roll yet.
But I did it already. Look, an 11 is good. We are friends now. Everyone likes absurd.
I intimidate him to challenge me to an arm wrestling match for all his golden belongings.
Fucking fine. You start to arm wrestle him for some of his gold.
Oh, I already stole it all. Also, he might be cursed, because, you know, backstory stuff.
Alright, sure. In the meantime, the hooded figure in the middle of the room that everyone decided to totally ignore transforms into a massive towering titan, and the roof of the tavern is blown off, revealing
Evilus Maximus, the demon lord of darkness.
Vilius Maximus? Now, my Latin's a little bit rusty, but that name seems a little bit on the nose. It sounds to me like he's actually ripping off the Pope's title of Pontifex Maximus, so maybe we should be on our guard for some vile bishops and dastardly cardinals.
No, he's not. Shut up. He looks down upon you all, and with a snap of his fingers, everyone's magical items disappear.
What? This is outrageous. This is unfair. I demand to roll an opposing skill check.
Ooh, this is the classic weaken your opponent before the showdown strategy used by the really egomaniacal bad guys. He wants to demonstrate that we're over-reliant on our magic items as a sort of condescending attack on our self-worth. Watch, next he's gonna say, your puny trinkets won't save you now.
Your puny trinkets won't save you now,
he says, holding all your loot in a glowing orb in his grip.
Ooh, textbook orb strategy.
Stop making comparable analysis. Evilus then casts Hold Person on all patrons of the tavern. Everyone needs to roll a
counterspell, counterspell, counterspell. Hey, did you see this new ad for an over-the-table dictionary? What's it called? Counterspell.
Fucking how many counterspells do you even have?
All of them.
No way, you really don't have that many.
Of course I do.
Bullshit. Let me see your character sheet.
No.
Let me see it.
No.
Let me see it, Tabby!
No!
Give it to me,
No,
Tabby!
no,
Let me
you
see
can't.
it!
As a Beastmaster, Warlock, Fighter, Sorcerer multiclass, I'd like to use my Beast movement to carry me to the enemy, then have them attack the enemy, then use my Familiar's action to use the Help action, then cast Haste on myself, cast Eldritch Blast as a quick
so chaotic.
action surge to put a light on my Beast's nose, and attack with my hasted action.
Oh, sweet. My Shield Guardian spell procs, because he targeted me with a spell. So that's going to be a Faithful Hound right on Evilus's heels. Now that it's my turn, my sweet, sweet pup is definitely going to have a munch. And then I'll have the Guardian run up and slap him, and then I'll use my 9th level spell slot to conjure... Wait, hold on. 32 enormous constrictor snakes.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
keeping track of all these initiatives, right? Don't forget that I also have 2 horses, a mastiff, and 6 chickens.
Oh, actually, I still have my movement. Can I dodge as a free action?
The dog's name is Cheese Puff, by the way.
Joel, can I play this?
Well, you two sort that out. I'm going to try to scam as many people as possible out of their coin.
Whoa, hold up there, you oversized crow. You said you were lawful good.
Oh, no. I said I was a half-elven town guard turned hospice nurse and non-lethal hedge knight. But, you know, I can understand the confusion. Besides, I don't believe in alignment anyway. I'm trying to get my scam on. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, may you lend me your ears. I have here in my hand one of the finest brews in all
Okay, so as I stand up in a chair, everyone looks at me. I smile charmingly and everyone starts cheering already as I pull out a 12-corded ukulele.
Excuse you, who's the DM here?
Oh, you, of course, but in this scenario I will have to roll persuasion or performance, and if I pass a DC check 15, I will charm everyone around me into following my every command. Doing this will allow my character to start its own company, creating profits through the selling of a very specific...
No.
Don't worry, everyone. Just think of all the friends we've helped through our journey and the ties between our hearts that will help us defeat Evilus Maximus. In the name of Saloon, I will punish you. Believe it!
Can I stab her and take all her stuff?
Later.
Hey, DM, not that it actually happened, but hypothetically, if I lost a dice set you let me borrow, would you happen to have another one?
I swear, I
have the perfect theme music for this exact situation. Just hold on 1 second, I'll find it.
Music! Good idea. My furball pulls out their ukulele and begins to sing to the villain. Hey, you with the villainous smile, why don't you come and stay and get to know me a while? We're two of a kind, 2 sides of a coin. Well, I got no tail, I could give you some.
Alrighty, I think that's enough barding for now. I said that's enough.
I feel as though we haven't really sussed out the emotional stakes here. I mean, who is Evilus to us, you know?
He's the demon lord of darkness. He murders people and is awful and terrible and bad.
Or is he perhaps a metaphor? A construct representing the lasting woe that persisted after the Age of Reason? Or maybe we are all Evilus. He's a reflection of our own inner...
Nope, shut up.
You know, we probably can't even take Evilus. According to the strategy guide, he commands 4 krakens made of, like, pure gold, which are actually lawful neutral, by the way. So they're technically not even evil, and they just serve an evil lord, which is interesting because...
Hey, stop reading the official campaign setting.
How's he funding all this?
I think I have a general...
I should
The villain... No, Can I just get...
Yoshi's gonna DM.
Okay, shut up!
I should make pudding pretzels tonight.
Evilus Maximus has you all completely surrounded and begins to speak.
Foolish mortals, I've lived for
It would be fun to be a DM though.
I'll continue to live 1,000 more. You are merely a blink in my existence. I felled gods and consumed worlds. Worlds which yours pales in its own inadequacy. For the darkness I've tamed this.
We've got him now, guys. I cast polymorph in the middle of his speech.
Yeah, turn him into a T-Rex. No, wait,
Okay,
T-Rex
I'm
is
gonna
bad.
grab
Turn him
Greckles,
into something
I'm
small.
gonna dimension
Goldfish,
door
turn him into a
both of us.
goldfish.
Can I persuade him to be our friend instead of evil Maximus? You can suck on this
Shut up! Everyone shut the hell up! No, you can't talk to the barkeeper. They ignore you. I didn't read your backstory. Your homebrew is rejected. There are no Goliaths, and pay the fuck attention next time I describe the goddamn scene. No, I'm not gonna describe it again for you. You all took too long, so your ambush fails and you fall to the floor of the tavern. Also, your target runs away.
Jesus.
I never asked for a single one of you to roll, so all your dice go to waste. You don't get that gold, your intimidation fails, and you stop being a dongly-bongly rules lawyer for once. You two, stop comparing my totally original campaign to popular and historical media. I will sick the light gray walkers on you. You don't counterspell, your sheet is revoked, and no, you can't do any of whatever all that shit you were trying to do, you moldy min-max and munchkins. Nobody listens to you, and the guards show up to arrest you for disturbing the peace.
Hey, it's all right, Joe Crap. There's no need to get so hostile. If you just take a moment to talk to the players, I'm sure we can all—
Nobody cares, Matt Mercer.
Oh, man.
No, and no to all of your plans. And Evilus Maximus doesn't get interrupted by your spell. He conjures a giant mountain on top of the world, rocks fall, everybody dies, and that's the end of the session because nobody wanted to talk to the obviously mysterious hooded figure in the middle of the fucking room!
Mysterious
Man, that was the most boring
Fine, whatever. Leave. I don't need you. I can find some other players who would be happy to play the game I meticulously planned for them. Go on and cry about it online, you dice munchin' goblin breath weirdos. This is what you get for ruining the scene. It's all your fault, you know. You're welcome. Satisfied? What the hell else was I supposed to do? If they don't want to play the game I've set up for them, then they don't deserve to play at all. Maybe, but did you ever think about the game they do want to play? You know, the players are just as much a part of how the session goes as you are. Part of D&D is about how anything can happen. But I've planned out this whole thing for them. I even got all the books and everything. It was gonna be a sweeping story with awesome NPCs and an epic conclusion, but they're not doing what I need them to do. That's true, and maybe they never will, but that might be okay. Sure, keep in mind where you want the game to go, but not everything has to be by the books. Everyone is playing their own version of D&D, and as the DM, you have to be able to adapt to that. Saying no to everything you don't want them doing isn't going to give them an amazing experience with infinite possibilities. It's just going to make them feel like the game's better off without them. But what if I do let them do whatever they want, and things go wrong, and it gets boring, or imbalanced, or I forget something important, or the game goes south somehow, and the players don't like the session anyway? Then you go again and do better next time. This situation right here could be a good start. Yeah, right, and what am I supposed to do? Talk to the players? You can certainly try. Guys, wait. I'm sorry.
Hi, howdy. How you
If you didn't play the
doing?
way I wanted you to, that the game wouldn't be as cool or as fun as I thought it could be. I was too constricting on your agency and shouldn't have stopped you from at least attempting to do the things you
I'm
did.
a
And I
TV
should have
head.
talked with you and maybe come to some sort of compromise on some of the things I was really stubborn about. Being the dungeon master is just really, really scary. There's so much I have to keep track of. Coming up with things on the fly can be really hard, and I want to run the best game I can for everyone. And I'm terrified of messing things up. So sometimes I can get a bit
vapid,
Immature.
Anatomically confusing?
aggressive. But I'm willing to try again, if you are. So how about it? Would you like to play some D&D? So, Krabby, you were saying you wanted to interrupt Evilus Maximus.
Yeah. I wanted to cast polymorph on him in the middle of his speech.
Alright, what's your spell save DC?
15.
Against all odds, you successfully
rolls
polymorph Evilus
a
Maximus.
D100 and yeah, she gets swarmed by
He
snakes.
transforms into a meek little sheep and falls to the tavern floor.
That is
Things happen, several of the
adorable.
tavern patrons
I'm just
join
waking up.
to reveal
Ayo.
they are part of
Good
Evilus'
morning to
cult.
you. Howdy.
Everyone roll for initiative. Ah, this is fun.
I should send this to my friends. And did you enjoy it? I did! It was like very educational, but at the same time, it was just hella funny as well. Alright. Holy shit. So it's about 2:33 a.m. Jesus, I haven't stayed up this long in a while. Like in the past few days, because I've been sleeping like a lot earlier. See, I was right when I said to myself, I just says to myself, the moment I start streaming again, I'm not going to bed at the time I usually just go recently. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a... No, it's forward. I'm not clicking on that. Oh! Right. Let's see this one. Oh! I've listened to this because I think Nissan brought this up. Boom, 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 boom. Later. Bye, honey. Thank you for stopping by. Mm, 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 mm. I can count to 1, 2. I can count to 2, 3. I can count to 3, 4. I can count to 1, 2. What comes after 2, 3? I can count it. 2, 9. Two. I can count 3. I can count to 3, 4. I can count no more. I can count 1, 2. What comes after 2, 3? What comes after 3, 4? count to oh, I hit the mic. We can only count to 4. 4. I love that. Alright. So, we'll leave it off with that. That will be the last. Because I am tired. Okay. So, to those who are still here, thank you so much for watching. Oh, wait! Wait. Should we raid someone? Before anything. I feel like it would be a good idea to raid someone. My friend is streaming. Yo, okay. Okay. Drop their user. Drop the username. This one. Oh, they're doing an art stream. Hell yeah. She doodling at the moment. Oh, okay. Alright, we're rating this lovely person. Slay. Alright. Hopefully, nothing goes wrong. She's my child. Alright, we shall raid your doll. Nice! Alright. Raid! Alright, what was my raid thingy again? Raid. Alright, to those who have subs, don't have subs, you can use that one. And then, I think it was raid 1 and then 2. And then for those with subs, y'all can use that one. Just copy paste it. Alright. So, to those who are still here, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye, everyone. Y'all have a good rest of your day. No, don't knock on my ear.